They will have to settle down for 2.
Probably this is the slowest pitch of all the 3 that we've seen. Well, this is the pitch that was used for the first game. It looks a bit tired than when it looked on the first day. Plenty of time there for Leah Paul to just get over it and use her wrist.
With offer and nicely placed also. Again, a couple of runs. This is a good start. They're valuing their partnership and this wicket.
Yeah, threaded the needle once again. There wasn't much of a gap between those 2 square fielders. Look at that. Narrowly avoided the dive of Muniba. And then chased by Isma.
They call it wide. And easy runs given also. Next drop.
Very unlike Fatma Sana. This over, she's really trying to put the extra effort in. We saw that short ball and now this one lost it completely. Sidra Nawaz for once not very tidy with her glove work. Generally she's very, very neat. Awkward bounce in front of her. That's for her excuse.
There are no excuses. Just because you're a wicketkeeper, Shah Faisal.
Yeah, wicket keeping is a hard job. It's a very, very thankless job as well. But talking about Sidra Nawaz, she's very, very skillful. Just talking to her this morning. Interesting to know that her ideal is MS Dhoni and Kumar Sangakkara. But she worked a lot with the great Wasim Bari. And she had a lot of good things to say about the legend. We all know how good Wasim Bari was. This girl is also outstanding.
Good mentors to have. MS Dhoni, Kumar Sangakkara. Not just as wicketkeepers, as all-rounders, as human also. Wonderful men, both of them. Yeah, you've been our pitch master, Shah Faisal. What's the difference? We've been covering domestic cricket in Rawalpindi. Pitches were different there, and what do you make of this pitch? And what's the difference between this and Rawalpindi pitches?
Well, a lot different. You see those cracks are very pronounced. Even compared to the first game here, it's a bit drier to start off, although it's the start of the winter. But the other 2 pitches were quite fresh to begin with. This is drier, so it will get slower. That's what my assumption is.
It was in the air, but safe.
That's the kind of stroke we'll see more and more. Because that drive on the up, we could see it was executed nicely in the first 2 games. Today, it's just holding up a little bit in the pitch.
What about spin? Is it going to spin as the match progresses? Because we've seen that, and as we see that action replay again, it was in the air for a little while. Maybe she needs to generate that force to hit it through that area.
Yeah, and also here, you have to play a little bit late. But yeah, talking about spin, we will see some spin. That's again my assumption of this pitch.
That's through. Not quite timing it, but the placement was beautiful. 4 runs for Leah.
It's exactly the point I was making. Try to play it a little bit close and good use of the wrist as well. After 9:35 for now.
They've enjoyed their time here in Lahore. We've seen them been out, and let's have a look at the last delivery that was just placed nicely. It was not in control, total in control. It was in the air for a little while, but it was right in the gap.
Yeah, the use of the wrist, she turned the bat at the last minute. That allowed the ball to go through the gap. Once again on the up, you see that shot wasn't in complete control. It went in the air. Nashra Sandhu now. Very, very prolific spinner for Pakistan. And she's had a good series so far. Very, very consistent, very reliable.
Yeah, very experienced also. 52 games, 68 wickets. Best of 4 for 26. I like the control she has, the air she gives to the ball, and that armour she bowls. I think these are the three main weapons: her line and length and that armour that she bowls, that makes her so lethal at this level.
She's different from Omehani in the way that she's not as tall, but you make a good point about the variations she has in her trajectory and pace.
There is three, but she should cut it off. Yeah, that's well done. Good effort. That's Sadaf Shams. Couple of runs taken.
There's a lot of ball going through the ears from the inner circle. Just this Maruf's angles, she needs to just work on them. And this one perilously close. Bisma with her head down must have been thinking. It's crucial on a pitch like this where there is a little bit of turn. It's a little tired, this pitch. You get your angles right, those uppish balls can land up in the fielder's laps.
Yeah, we'll soon see her in action, Alia Riaz. She's back with that bowling form that was missing from last year and a half. So we've seen that happen in this series. 10 gone, it's 37 for none.
Pakistan went in with just the one seamer, and Alia Riaz being the all-rounder. Fatma Sana, no breakthroughs for her with the new ball today. Mehani looked very impressive with her 4 overs. And now it's the time of the innings where the spinners or the all-rounders will just squeeze the Irish batters, and that will be another test for them.
Yeah, as expected, Alia Riaz, 30 years of age, 30 games, just 8 wickets. Best of 2 for 49, and considering that she's not been bowling from last year and so she's making a bit of comeback as a bowler, but she's done well as a batter. She's a good all-round cricketer, an excellent fielder too.
She's worth a lot of value in the field, like we saw in the second game. She scored a direct hit, and she's a very good outfielder too. Yeah, that's her bowling really gives an extra dimension. She's never been a bowler that will give you 10 overs in ODI, but her captain can use her for just a few here and there. But like I said, worth her value in the field in terms of being an all-round fielder inside the ring or in the deep.
Driven again, but not quite forced behind it. Yeah, talking about Alia Riaz, I think she's probably one of the best all-round cricketers around the world if you look at. She has those abilities in her. She bowls well. Unfortunately, hasn't taken many wickets at international level, but her abilities to bowl in those middle orders, I think that is phenomenal. And then she's flexible with her batting order also. She can bat at any number. She's an excellent fielder. A complete cricketer, we would say.
No!
Yeah, but you have to really commend the start that the Irish girls have made. 38. And Leah Paul, who got knocked over by Fatma Sana, she's on 22. And Gabby, like our friend Andrew, has really built her up. It's a chance to have a look at her.
Yep.
Kept low, but very nicely managed. Ali, you're into the third game. The ODIs have been a bit one-sided. What do you expect of the Irish girls in the T20 coming up? Do you think they'll be more competitive?
Look, they'll have to show that improvement. This is the third game. We expect them to improve. I'm not expecting them to win, like a big win, but still improvement should be there.
Wait!
And probably that is why we're seeing Shah Faisal at this careful approach up the order, because they've been losing wickets on regular intervals. This is a good start, 39 for none. They can build on that. I think 210, 220, it's not going to work. They'll have to score in excess of 250 to challenge Pakistani batters. Although Nidadar is not included, but still this Pakistani batting side is a very formidable one. That is gone through. Beautifully timed. That is excellent. Fantastic shot.
Once again, width on offer. And Leopold has really capitalized. She's tall, good reach. She was reaching out for it, not much footwork, but good use of the hand, and that width allowed her to free her hands. All she needed to do was to find the gap, because on this outfield, you get value for your strokes. 11 gone. 43 for none.
Oh, they've enjoyed their time here in Pakistan. You saw some pictures yesterday. They were out at some mall enjoying some coffee. It's a lovely time to be here in Lahore, Shah Faisal. I know you're from Islamabad, basically. The weather these days in Lahore, how do you find it yet?
Just beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Last couple of days, the weather was gorgeous. That inside edge, almost a drag on. You can expect that on a tired pitch like this. You'll see more and more of that during the day. Lucky on that occasion. Gabby.
Yeah, again, looking to hit too hard. Look at that.
Are you saying?
And a bit low also. That is what you said in your pitch report, that it might keep low.
Slightly, please.
There's one example. Well done, Shah Faisal.
More, please.
Spot on, like always,
middle.
with the pitch report.
Nice and straight, LJ.
That is through again. Beautifully placed. They're making use of this start. That is excellent.
She really enjoyed that. Smile on her face tells that. Not really a bad delivery, you have to say, Nashra Sandhu. Inviting the drive, just a little too full. And that stride has been very, very positive. Good flourish as well. She's feeling confident. That's the improvement you were talking about, Ali. After 2 quiet games. Once again, making use. The running has been disappointing. It was short setup. But the running wasn't with much purpose. Sadaf Shams patrolling the outfield.
It's a good solid start, if we have to say this. Remember when we were doing Sri Lanka series, when Sri Lanka women toured Pakistan, that was in Karachi. Different conditions though. By the third match, they were challenging Pakistan. They won that game, courtesy to their captain scoring 100. Do you think that X factor that Sri Lanka had earlier, their captain, Chamari Atapattu, that's the link that is missing in this island, is that X factor, that match winner. We haven't seen that yet happen. We'll talk about it again. 12 gone, 49 for none.
Good start, 31 for Leopold, 16 for Gabby Lewis. Yeah, you're talking about the batting lineup of the Sri Lankan team, which we saw earlier. They had the X factor, and as long as she was there, Chamari Athapattu, you knew that Sri Lanka will hit hard. But looking at this Irish batting lineup, they have quite a few contributors. We've seen Amy Hunter, Laura Delaney, Ola Prendergast. They've all shown promise. It's just as a unit together, they haven't clicked. Today is definitely their best start by a country mile. 50 has been brought up. Another significant landmark there for the Irish pair, and they will be really delighted with it.
Yeah, they'll be even more delighted that this is the first time in this series they got to this 50 without losing a wicket. I think that's where they've been missing, that early good start. With the bat and with the ball also. They've not capitalized on it. Probably they've realized how important it is to build on a foundation. Just don't lose wickets and you can always go for runs. We know that if once you're set on a pitch like this here at Lahore, it's full of runs.
It'll be a different mindset for that middle order as well when they come to bat with a solid foundation. They will have the opportunity to express themselves a bit better. That's better. Very good. The big shots aren't coming. Just play it with soft hands and go cross for a single. This has been a good partnership.
Yeah, very sensible. That's a good thing to do. Rotation of the strike, it's very important. At an excellent point that we'll have to see how somebody like Amy Hunter, Gabby Lewis, or the captain herself, how they play now after this start. Because whenever they have come to bat, they've always been under pressure in this series, not realizing what to do. But with this start, things might be different.
You see, that's the beauty of the bilateral series. They were here 4 or 5 days before the series. They had trained and then they played a couple of games. And the improvement has been gradual. And they've worked hard. They made use of the off days. We had 2 off days between the second and third game. And that is really showing. That is heartening.
Nicely pulled through the gap. It is, yes. An excellently placed shot by Gabby Lewis. This is an excellent start by this Irish pair. They're not done yet.
Split the gap perfectly. Ali Riaz slightly shorter. She doesn't have the pace to bowl that kind of length. But look at how low Gabby Lewis remained, just to get on top of whatever little bit of bounce was there. And that the connection was sweet. The placement even better.
Again forcefully hit, but straight to the fielder. She's disappointed.
That is good footwork too. She really jumped at Alia Riaz and smacked the middle of the bat. Still a dot though. 13 gone, 56 for none.
They're still searching for their first wicket. Nasha Sandhu is their best chance. She took 3 wickets in the first game. Looking for a breakthrough. 56 for none. That's where they've been very sensible. Outside the off stump, she knew she's playing every ball at merit. That's the beauty of this partnership.
Ali, question for you. Did you feel a slight lack of intensity from the Pakistan having won the series? Would that point a finger to that?
I think I'll give it to the Irish pair. I think they've been very sensible. I think they've done very well. They've realized the situation, they realized the conditions, and they played according to the conditions. They knew that early start is very important. They've been struggling to do that. Now things will be different. As we were discussing earlier, the role of middle order changes after this start. We're in for a good game now after this start.
The only thing I can point out in terms of this Irish pair, this was in the air, but again away from the fielder. We've seen so many of those drives go in the air but not find the fielder. have to say that Leah Paul's running needs to improve, because she's missed out on quite a few runs. But Gabby is gaining confidence with every over.
Beaten outside the off stump. That is beautifully bowled by Nasha Sandhu.
Play the line, really good.
Getting straight out of pitching.
Away with the arm, and once again that bounce is something in the pitch for the spinners. It's just will be a different challenge when the new batter comes out. These two are well set, and they've generally managed the spin very nicely.
I think they must have learned something from Sidra Amin and Munibali. How they have paced their inning rather. They're in no hurry. They can take their time and then look to accelerate afterwards. So, yeah, this is what it seems like. Again, use of the feet. That is an excellent start for this Irish team. 14 gone, 59 for none.
Switching 9:32. 9:32. Steady on.
The picture how this. This has so far been one of the best performances from Ireland. That's the Ireland we're more accustomed to, especially you, Andrew. Some glorious drive through the cover. The openers have really set the tone. Alia will continue. It seems like we've got a game.
Well, this is much more like it, and I'm breathing a heavy sigh of relief in the commentary box, because I've spent the best part of a week now telling all of you that all of these girls, these Irish girls, can really play. And they haven't shown it consistently enough. They've shown it in patches in the first two games, but right now, for the first time in the series, Ireland arguably on top.
That's true, but you've got protection there. Well, I agree with you. I've seen them, and I've been trying to convince the other guys that they are way better than they have been performing, especially Lee and Gabby. I love how Gabby has actually developed and evolved as a player. Still a long way to go, but she's got potential. A satisfied camp. We'll have to bowl that again. Alia Riaz still struggling to find her rhythm.
And certainly, I think what we're seeing is two-pronged. One, a fantastic backroom staff that know how to improve their team, even in defeat. And two, learning from the conditions. Ireland have never played in Pakistan before. Men or women, quick singles going to be scampered through here. Good running. These are completely alien conditions. I can't explain to you how different it is in Lahore to Dublin in Ireland, or to Cork, or to Derry, or in Belfast in Northern Ireland. So for the Irish women to adjust, and adjust so quickly, I think it's actually been really impressive. Imagine they had a warm-up game or two in addition. They did have a lot of training sessions here in Lahore, but nothing can replicate match practice. And this third one-day international is already looking a lot tighter than the first two.
I do agree, and that shows a lot of character, not just for the players, but also for the coaching staff as well. They've managed to pan out what things will work for them. Especially their strike rotation has been impressive, and that had actually put a lot of pressure on Pakistani bowlers. They've managed to get each and every boundary going. Flicked away. It'll be a single.
There's still plenty of things to work on, plenty of things to improve for Ireland. I think the running between the wickets has been consistently average. 2 run-outs in the second game, and again today, some tentativeness between this opening pairing. It's a funny old game, isn't it? Leopold could have been run out, I think, when she was on 1 mix-up with Gabby Lewis, but now she's on 37.
Rushed around into the vacant area. They have been impressive. I mean, yes, she was provided an opportunity. We'll talk about it. 15 overs gone, 65 for none, Ireland. somewhat satisfied camp. They've managed to score 4.33 runs per over. The opening partnership going strong. Pakistan still hunting for their first success. Nashra, she's bowled her 3 overs, 11 for none. Unlikely of her. Usually she is the one to provide breakthroughs. And that's clever. That's cleverly done. Just using the pace will pick up a couple. No! That's what you were talking about, Andrew.
Yeah, certainly. There's not just the physical act of running between the wickets, it's also the art of judging the running between the wickets. There's always 2 here. There's always 2. Leopold very slow on the turn. There's no risk for her to get in and out quickly at the non-striker's end. You have to have the intent to run the second, even if you don't go on to run it. Just these little 1%ers, you call them. They can certainly be improved, but it's been a fine start from Ireland, their best of the series.
Bit of turn there to be witnessed. Well, definitely, I think the intent that you mentioned, that's the turn, a bit of loop here given by Nashra. She loves to mix things up. Some improvisation, the fielder will have to do a bit of work. Ghulam Fatma giving the chase. And they've managed to bag a couple.
And again, there's definitely a chance of a third there. Really good batting this though. Look at this. There's a vacant area behind square on the leg side. And even though it's delivered well outside the off stump, Gabby Lewis manipulates it where she wants. Leopold, that's a slow turn for the attempted third. Even if you don't run it, get yourself into a position where you could run it if there is a fumble.
And just to create a bit of pressure on the fielder. Again, it's all about the intent. It's about going for extra mile, where you can manage to get all those extra runs that can, in a bigger picture, provide a little bit of pressure for Pakistan. 3 of this over, 1 delivery. We'll end up with the single. It's been a decent over for Nashra. 68 without loss after 16.
Next over.
Really good opening partnership this for Ireland. Gabby Lewis and Leopold have got Ireland off to their best start of the series. And the promising thing for this third match out of the 3 ODIs that they will play in the ICC Women's Championship is there's plenty of power to come for Ireland. Amy Hunter naturally scores quickly, even though she's only 17 years of age. Delaney can certainly score boundaries. Prendergast probably hits the biggest ball in the team. If you combine that with Gabby Lewis's potential acceleration, which we know that she can do, there's a real chance. I know we're only a third of the way through the overs of 250 plus here for Ireland.
And Laura did mention that at the toss, but she knew that she had to do some bit of work to reach that milestone. They're off to a good start, good foundation. And as you mentioned, we've got plenty of arsenal. They can reach that. Cautiously played. Alia Riaz getting better in terms of the areas she's pitching the ball.
Marina, can I ask you about the team selection today? Obviously, there's an element of rest and rotation within it. Nida Dar is always going to be in your best 11, probably even in 5 or 10 years' time, the way she's playing. Player of the month for the ICC. Last month, just named less than 24 hours ago. She's been left out. Kainat Imtiaz has been left out. That's fine, I don't mind the rest and rotation. But Omama Sahel, great to see her back into the team, and a debut for Umi Hani. My surprise, though, is only 1.5 seamers in the squad. Aliyah Riaz very much sort of a part-time seamer. No space for Ayman Anwar, is that a surprise?
Well, Well, yes and no, because Eamon is usually being utilized in T20s. She's not that sort of a pacer. She relies heavily on the swing, so you can bring her up for like 4 or 5 overs, not more than that. But yes, I think it would have been a good opportunity for Alia. If she had left. Oh, that's beaten the point. It will race for the boundary. Or not. Oh, barely. Umayma doing some work in the deep. I think the point fielder got some hand on it and took the pace off.
Yeah, I think you're spot on. I think there might have been just a little almost goalkeeper-esque deflection. There it is, just half a stop. She did just enough, Muniba, to save a couple of runs, and even though the outfield is rapid, just inches inside the rope.
Yeah, Alia!
Much better, no room given to Gabby. But yes, I think, I'm not sure about Eamon if she is 100% fit or not, or if they're keeping her for the T20s only. But I think even then, we are looking at Alia and we think that it's an opportunity to gain more confidence. She could have been handed the new ball. And that gap low, it's been beautifully dealt with. They've got protection. Are they going for the second one? No, they're not. That's where Ireland need to accelerate. These are the ones, these are the scoring options they need to take. 17 gone, Ireland 72 without loss. We'll take a drink break and we'll join you afterwards.
Yeah, no worries. We'll have the other ones. We'll have the other ones on standby. We'll have the other ones on standby. We're not going to water. What do you want? Yeah, so only 2 questions tomorrow. So,
लैंड पना करो छड़ दे पना कर लैंड रख यार चलो रख 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 ठीक है तो तो रख साथी नु दरमियान च पड़ेगा दरमियान च बैग आ जा
Openers going strong for Ireland. Leah Paul on 39 and Gabby Lewis on 30. After 17, they've managed to post 72 without any loss. That's the best so far of the series. The foundation is set. And these two, there was no doubt about the potential. Got some glorious drives going on. Loose delivery was put away and they made sure they managed to capitalize anything that was offered. It was significant hits through the boundaries. They managed to rotate the strike pretty well, but the intent has been there from ball one among these two.
Yeah, 7 boundaries between the two batters. Paul's actually scored a little bit quicker than Lewis has, which wouldn't be often the case. And 4 bowlers used so far, 2 seamers, 2 spinners for Pakistan. Only the 2 seamers in the starting 11, which is a big surprise to, I think, all of us up here in the commentary team. And it means we're going to see a 5th bowler introduced. We'll see the leg spin of Ghulam Fatima, who was highly impressive in the second game, picking up 3 wickets.
That's middle.
And certainly her 10 overs today are going to be integral, maybe not just to the course of this first innings, but to the course of this match. Could Ireland be on track to maybe pick up their first 2 points of the ICC Women's Championship? Wonderful start, it's got them into a good position. Can they keep going?
Tossed up, some turn there. Should be looking for the second one, and yes, easily done there. So far these two haven't faced any challenge in terms of facing spinners. Probably some message coming in during the drinks that they need to accelerate. They've got the foundation, they need to accelerate on a good way that they can post 250 or probably something above. Some turn again. Was it? That's what Ghulam Fatima does. She's not afraid to toss it up, trying to extract something out of the surface. Always a trump card, any leg spinner in the side. No run there. Coming back to the point where we were talking about the running between the wicket and the intent, but yes, physical fitness is one aspect to that. Asking you, Andrew, what kind of system or scenario there are in terms of working on the fitness back at home?
Good diving stop at backward point. Look, there's no doubt we're not blessed with the quality of facilities that you have here in the big test nations like Pakistan. It's there to be hit. Good diving stop at backward point. That's probably 4 runs saved by Muniba Ali. There is now at least a high performance centre out in Abbottstown in West Dublin. And with all of the players on this squad being now on some kind of retainer contract, at least 7 of them full-time permanent contracts, including Gabby Lewis, to Cricket Ireland, it means that there is an awful lot of work that's done on their fitness, their strength and conditioning. They've got Greg Hollins here, the women's team S&C, who does a wonderful job with the squad. And certainly it's a very important part of their development. We get to the end of the 18th over, 74 for none. And yeah, the facilities issue for Ireland back home is something that is really a hot topic amongst the Irish cricket community. I know everyone's keenly aware of it within Cricket Ireland. We play all of our international matches really in what are club venues. Malahide, Clontarf, the Civil Service, Northern Ireland grounds in Belfast and Stormont, and up in Breedy Cricket Club in the Northwest. They're all beautiful grounds, but they're club grounds that then have infrastructure put around them for the international matches. What we would give for even not just this Gaddafi Stadium in Ireland, but maybe even just your academy ground here. Wonderful facilities. Mama Sahel comes into the attack for the first time with her off breaks. We're more than a little jealous, I have to say.
Understandably. More spin to witness from Arslan Ash. A bit of unorthodox action, but very effective. We've seen that in the Asia Cup. Picked up Pfeiffer there. Again, Pakistan hunting for wickets. The first success so far. Needing to full toss, need to hurry. No problems there. Was a direct hit. Probably slightly lazy. Alia Riaz on that mid-on.
Just give me a shout.
A good positive call from Leopoldo. Always back this. If you are, particularly if you're down the track like she was here, and you call immediately, you'll generally get home. She's actually past the stumps, let alone past the popping crease. So good single from Paul. She moves to 40. I thought Sahel was magnificent at the Women's Asia Cup. Very much a part-time spinner before that tournament. It's that slightly unorthodox action with those sort of loose, long limbs that generate a good turn in Sylhet.
She's got really strong fingers, can put a lot of revs on that ball. You usually don't expect that with that sort of action. And just outside off dump, allowing some room to maneuver with Gabby Lewis. And look at that, the action.
They're big, long limbs, aren't they? When you saw the grip, it's a very wide split finger grip, which with her two main fingers, you'll see it now again. If we just stay on this shot, look at this. Look at how much she's trying to get on that ball. And she generated significant turn, probably more than any of the finger spinners in the rest of the tournament at the Women's Asia Cup. That makes her a threat. 19 gone, 77 for none. Let's get down to Mehek and see who she's got to chat to.
And I've got with me the most experienced player from the Irish cricket team. She has played the most matches out of the young Irish cricket squad. It's Mary Waldron. Mary, well, thanks for joining us. And you know, speaking about your experience, and you know, you've travelled all over the world and you've played for Ireland. So we know that, you know, having experience plays a huge positive role for any sport. So how do you think that the young squad, like, you know, takes experience from you and, you know, takes knowledge from you in, like, regarding this thing?
Yeah, I feel like I do have an advantage being here. Obviously, new conditions, new surroundings, but I've experienced those new things lots before. I think those conversations with the girls, just around training and stuff, to share my knowledge. Just those small conversations, I think I can help out. But yeah,
And you think it really does help?
I think it helps to a certain point. I think you can only really gain experience by going through it, but it's just that little bit of support in times when you're just not sure. I think it's nice to be that person, and to give them the shoulder they need, or the ear they need to have a chat.
So they definitely do look up to you, yeah. Now, talking about you travelling the world, I mean, you've been to many different parts. You said you also live half of the year in Australia. So how do you think being in Pakistan compares to that?
Yeah, it's obviously very different in every way, really, including all the grounds and the pitches and the people. But yeah, it's a great opportunity to travel to somewhere new. I love that aspect of international sport. You get to go to places you might not never go, just being a usual tourist. So yeah, this place is it's been brilliant, and hopefully we can come here again soon in the future.
Hopefully. Speaking of travelling, you said that, you know, it's brilliant to come in, play internationally, and, you know, you get to see countries that you wouldn't otherwise. Now tell me a little bit about travelling with a purpose, because, you know, when you play cricket and you travel to different countries, when you play a sport, you go and you travel with a purpose. So how does that feel for you, all these years, doing that all these years?
Yeah, it's a real privilege to be able to do it, to be honest, and it's one thing. We're professional now, but actually, because we weren't professional for all those years, I was able to kind of combine both my sporting travel and my own, you know, if I wanted to tickle my fancy to go somewhere, I could just go because I didn't have a contract, to stick. So it was, yeah, and it still is a real privilege to be able to travel to these places and get out of it what I need, and also from my career side as well.
Yep, definitely. And now let's talk a little bit about, you know, you picking up the lingo from Pakistan. You've learned a few words, and you're actually pretty good at it, I must say.
Shukriya.
So what about, see, that was good. But what about the food? You know, how are you liking the food? Because a lot of people come here and they're like, oh, we love the food, especially in the city of Lahore. So how's that been for you so far?
Yes, it is. The food has been amazing, to be fair. We also have to be a little bit mindful when you're playing sport, because you don't want to be, obviously the food is completely different to what we eat at home. But yeah, it's been amazing so far. We'd love to get out and about and try some more in the more local restaurants in Lahore for sure.
Last question I've got for you. You guys are actually looking pretty good out there today in comparison to your previous matches. So what's been different, and you know, how do you think your role's been as the wicketkeeper and as the batter so far in this series?
Yeah, I think we've gone off to a great start here today. I think this is very usual. These girls bat together all the time, and this is a normal for us. So it's it's great to see them, you know, put on a show of what we know we can do, and everybody else can see that now. And for me, just the usual behind the stumps, keeping the team going. Nothing different from me.
Well, thanks so much for talking to us, and good luck for the rest of the game.
Shukriya.
That's nice, Shukriya. One of the senior pros, Mary Waldron. She plays a bit of football as well, doesn't she, Andrew?
Can I just say one thing as we see an overthrow run through? How awesome is Mary Waldron? She is magic. She is one of my favourite cricketers anywhere in the world. I told everyone a little bit about her story, as how she came to the game quite late, in her mid-20s, having already played international soccer. And she is loving every second of her second career, I suppose you'd call it. And as she said so aptly there, now a full-time professional, and she'll always adapt to whatever environment she is in. Shukriya, love to hear that too.
A bit of ambitious appeal from Sidra Nawaz. Well, yeah, you need that sort of senior pros. And being a keeper, that actually helps her. I think she's very chirpy. Love the game, love the environment. I have to convince her a little bit more towards the Lahori food, though.
Yeah, certainly a bit different to back home. Straight through the legs, ends up nutmegging herself, Sahel. But also what was lovely to hear from Waldron there was that this opening partnership is no surprise to her. And that's exactly what I thought she would say. Everyone in the Irish team knows how good Leah Paul and Gabby Lewis can be. You simply didn't see it in the first two games. But today we're seeing their talent, their ability, and they are putting Ireland into a brilliant platform. Could it be a winning one?
Count me in, because I know what these two can do and the potential they have, and they are now justifying it. It's just a shimmy down the track, but won't get through the point area. Muniba, one of the specialists. But yes, I think they have now decided to put the foot down. Probably more assertive in their approach. 20.50 was already gone. Got a bit of wood on it, but no run there. 21 overs gone Ireland, 84 without loss.
And finally, Pakistan gets that breakthrough that they've been looking for the past 21 overs. And it is Ghulam Fatima who gets the breakthrough. And they've lost the wicket of Gabby.
That one kept low. And look at Sidra Nawaz. She really stayed low till the last minute. There wasn't much of a deflection, but her anticipation was superb. Excellent catch behind the stumps has brought about an end to an excellent opening partnership. Gabby Lewis, after playing quite nicely, has gone for 39. Ireland 84 for 1. Amy Hunter, just 11 games, but very, very talented. We've already seen signs of her talent. She's coming into a much better situation today with
Middle.
an excellent opening partnership.
Slightly, don't be,
Have just
slightly.
come to a close. 121, her
Left
best.
hand. Right
And it
arm
tells
over,
about her
right arm.
potential. Made a nice little 30 of just 35 in the second game. Looked really, really nice. Slip has come in. A short cover catching. Pakistan looking to attack. Very nicely managed. Look at her footwork. She really went deep in the crease. But that last dismissal really belongs to Sidra Nawaz. She's an excellent wicket keeper. Look at how low she remained. It's not easy. And brings about her 100th dismissal in international cricket. No surprise. Who've seen her keep wickets for a long time. And still, she's got plenty left in her.
I haven't seen much of Amy Hunter, but whatever I've seen in this series, I've become a big fan of her cricket. She's just 17, and the way she's looked to score runs, she's a little more attacking compared to other batters in the top order. And she's already got a big 100. Very surprised. She'll probably get very soon a call from the 100 for women. Is keeping low. We haven't seen much of turn in this pitch, and everything has been very quiet. But here, the leg spinner is getting the ball to turn a bit, but there's no bounce, not much bounce. 22 gone, 84 for 1.
इसको इधर ही खिलाओ इधर इधर लंबा रख के
ये सब देखे मैंने बंद कर दिया
शाबाश गुल्ली पीछे जाना स्वीप
मैंने बंद कर दिया एक डायरेक्टर की सुन रहा हूं पाकिस्तान माइक
चलो चलो गए शाबाश नंबर 2
चेंज कर दिया
वेल डन गुल्ली को थोड़ा इधर करना ठीक है
Remember the other change who's been included in the 11. She's your all-rounder.
आओ मेमा शाबाश
And she offers some depth in the batting.
She's replaced Kainat Imtiaz, so clearly Pakistan thinks that this wicket is going to turn. It's already signs of turn and keeping low as well. It's just that they will have to bat last on this pitch. Looks like Ireland are getting into a good position. Maybe more challenging for the Pakistani batters than it has been so far in the series. Quicker delivery, and still it did have a little bit of turn. It wasn't really flighted, low trajectory, but getting some purchase from the pitch.
Slogs that one and clears the infield. Boundary for Amy Hunter. That's what I'm talking about. Intent. She comes out there and she makes her presence felt.
She went with the spin. Very, very good choice of stroke. Clear that front leg to allow her hands to go through. And she was in no doubt whatsoever. Didn't try to keep it down.
And just after that shot, that long on has been pushed back to the rope. I'd rather let her go one more time. Just keep that fielder in the circle. It's getting that bounce. And a bit of turn as well. Amy Hunter's got quick hands and she moves around in the box quickly as well, adjusts perfectly. 90 for 1.
Very good on that cut shot. This is a little bit of turn and a little bit of invariable bounce. Cut shot can become a dangerous stroke for the batters.
Once again, that big shot, because she's eyeing that vacant zone and she'll earn herself another boundary. Just taking on the bowlers, and that will just make Bisma think a bit.
That's an even better stroke because this was against the spin. Once again using the reach. Look at that stride, very positive, but that front foot came away from the line of the ball. Good slog sweep, good execution.
Catch it is a call and just clears that fielder at mid-wicket once again. We'll come back for 2. Suddenly there's some life injected in the game. Couple of boundaries and this 2. Amy Hunter always just adds an extra bit of zip. Now the fielder at short mid-wicket has been pushed back to the boundary, so I'm not really sure you want to do that as a fielding captain, because that last shot from Amy Hunter wasn't really far away from the fingers of that fielder at short mid-wicket. This way you probably, yes, prevent that boundary, but then I'm not really sure if 3 fielders in the deep on the onside, Amy will still go for that shot.
And remember, Amy got out to a similar stroke in the similar position in the second game. So yeah, I'm with you on that. You cannot just change the field after every single boundary.
And to be very honest, that puts your bowler off. You'd like to let the batter go through that shot again. End of the over, 24 gone, 97 for 1.
Just 1 over away from the halfway stage. Pakistan has been presented with a challenge because the Irish team is really fighting hard. That will put the bowlers and fielders under pressure, kind of pressure they haven't faced in this series. Just the 1 wicket for Ghulam Fatma. Spinners, plenty of spinners on the show on a slow, sluggish pitch. That is Pakistan's strength.
ठीक है पाती पाती जहानी आउट हो गया हाय अल्लाह
Slight fumble there. There was a bit of a hesitation.
ठीक है
Debutant Mehani has seen plenty of the ball. Bit surprised to see her with the new ball. I have to say, in the conditions, bit gloomy, overcast.
Wait!
Didn't include Kainat Imtiaz in the playing 11. He was Alia Riaz. She does swing the ball away, but she wasn't used with the new ball by skipper Bisma Maroof.
Just 1 away from 3 figures. Ireland won the toss and decided to bat first. Lost the wicket of Gabby Lewis for 39. Leah Paul has looked good, 44. And Amy Hunter is looking to go after the bowling.
She just got herself too close to the ball. It was there for the taking, width on offer. As a matter of fact, it went on the full past her bat. A missed opportunity. That offside field is packed. 4 fielders in the ring and 1 on the deep.
100 on board for Ireland. With that single, 25 overs gone. 100 for 1.
Lahore is beautiful at this time of the year. Few days we had wonderful weather. And this is the iconic Mall Road, and iconic piece of architecture from Lahore. So is this Qaddafi Stadium. It has changed over the years. The home of Pakistan cricket. Wonderful city, Lahore.
They should have stopped that. That's a boundary that really should have been stopped by Ghulam Fatima. Amy is entertaining us with the stroke play.
Sloppy work from Ghulam Fatima, but Amy Hunter, she's very, very clear in her intentions. She's looking to put bat to ball. She's got some power about her game too. Only 17 years of age. Ghulam Fatima is feeling the pressure. You can tell by looking at her face. She's intense. Pakistan has had things their way in the first 2 games. They've been presented with a fight. Typical Irish grit and fight on show. In the air. In the air. Alia Riaz was back paddling. Never easy. Fortune favors the brave, as they say. Amy collects another couple.
No, she'll go after the bowling, and that is the important part. You can fancy your chances as a bowler. As of now, what she's doing is she's eyeing the vacant zones and she's playing it at will. Nice looking drive, but nothing on it in terms of runs.
What Bisma Maroof is doing, she's packing the offside field. There's 5 fielders in the ring. For 5th and 6th delivery, she sends one of them back to protect the boundary. This is why Amy Hunter is looking to go on the onside. But all of them are on the edge of the ring. There is a single available every time. That could have been a perfect single because it went right in the middle of those 3 fielders converging on that ball. But Amy still eyeing that onside field. She was just glancing over there just before this ball.
Over.
106 for 1.
Probably we have more people in the ground today than the first 2 games. In attendance, remember.
Come on, girls, come on, girls, come on, come
These
on.
handheld devices. All the attention will be definitely on the game between Pakistan and New Zealand starting in just a couple of hours. Plenty of cricket. We have to keep one eye on that. But more importantly here, Irish is putting a great fight.
Yeah, well bowled.
It's a day off, so it's a holiday. We got some school kids there. I can see them in the Fazal Mahmood enclosure. And we've got some scattered families as well watching the game.
The experienced spinners are building some pressure through dots though. They've got their field right, they've got their angles right. You could see Leah Paul is itching. She wants to break free, but this is the strongest suit of Pakistan. in the ODI game. Those middle overs with all the spin and plenty of protection outside of the power play.
Six of the over. It's 100 and... In
fact, 4 dots on the trot. Umaima Sohail. The squeeze is on. Bisma has got a little knock to her finger, I think. The ball bounced very, very awkwardly in front of Bisma Maroof. Make for a little break. These two will have to talk because they've really been frustrated by the spinners.
That's the shot we're talking about. I think she's taken it on that odd bounce and it's just hit her wrist. Good that the physio was just roaming around the boundary line, just checking on her player, so she easily just walked in. And a bit of that magic spray and a little bit of a breather for everyone.
And I think also the ball ricocheted off her wrist onto her face. See her fingers heavily taped already. Yeah, that ball did hit her, I think. That's what she's been checked on.
Is what's happened up till now. Ireland winning the toss in this third and final ODI, and 106 for 1. They've lost Gabby Lewis. Leah Paul and Amy Hunter just continuing. And since Amy has come in, there's just been a little sense of urgency here. The score has been now ticking very quickly. The bowlers, 1 wicket for Ghulam Fatima. And they bowled well. Nothing wrong with those economies. It's just that the wickets column is a bit isolated apart from that one. Back into the action. Umaima Sohail.
Employing that wide outside the off-stump deliveries just to frustrate the batters. 5 dots in a row.
This time flatter and slightly quicker from Umaima. And the target was not really good. Single, just that one of the over. 107 for 1.
मिड ऑफ ऊपर है पीछे है स्क्वायर पीछे है उमाइमा स्क्वायर पे जाओ आप राइट में लेफ्ट
School kids in attendance today, obviously. Being the Iqbal Day is the national holiday.
Austin, slightly.
Enjoying the cricket, enjoying the weather as well.
Right time over.
It's a bit foggy and hazy today.
Better.
Unlike the bright and beautiful day when we had the second ODI just a couple of days ago. Still very pleasant temperatures. Just to play and watch cricket. Fatma Sana, bit of a surprise. They need breakthroughs.
I think that's not a bad move. Spin has just become too easy to handle now. Nothing's happening for them, so why not get Fatma Sana, especially for Leah Paul. Again, that round the wicket, angling in. She'll probably bowl a couple of overs here, and her job would be to try and get another wicket. Find some inroads. She's also changed ends. She was bowling from the FC College end with the new ball. Apesh in the air, just above the fielder at the 30-yard marker. So there will be opportunities. I like what Leah Paul has done. She's taken on the bowler who's been dismissing her in this ODI series, and she moves to 49 with that.
quite from the middle of the bat. Heart must have been in the mouth just briefly. But solid enough contact. Still able to hit through the line. We've been saying it's a slow pitch, but still good enough for her to go on the up. Just eluding that fielder. Just on a cusp of her third ODI 50.
She's come back with a mindset. She was being dismissed with the new ball by Fatma Sana, so she was extra cautious. And she immediately got off the mark. That just added some confidence to her. You could see that big smile at that time. And now she's looking to get that single so that she can add another 50 to her career. And she'll have to wait. Oh, that misfield allows her to get to 50. In fact, could have more. Just a single. So third ODI 50 for Leah Paul. Took 76 deliveries to get to that. But add a lot of confidence to her. She hasn't had very good first two games, but today she's here to produce the impact, and she has.
Superb. Really shows her character as well. Quite two games, but she's come back very strongly. She's shown good skills as well. And that 50 of 76 deliveries, third of her career. Very well played, Leah Paul. .350s to go with that 1 century for Leah Paul. After a good first wicket partnership, they're looking to build a very decent second wicket partnership as well. Irish would be expecting that the job is only half done. Nothing happening off the pitch. She would love to carry on.
Another single. 28 gone, 114 for one.
Right, former vice captain, former selector, Marina Iqbal with me. Marina, happy for Ireland?
Yeah,
the way they've managed.
Well done.
Yeah, I've been telling you guys that they are a good side. I've watched them. I really adore this bunch of girls because they have the intent and that urge to do something for their team. So right now they're off to a really good start.
That's a good run. Very good running. I think that has been the change. That running between the wickets. They've not given away those easy wickets that they were doing in the last two games. They've stuck to the task. And this one, you can see just hitting and realizing there's one available.
That has been one of their attributes today. Strong one. And also they have got that intent to score and put away those freebies into the boundaries, converting them, and then running has been decently well between the wickets.
That's sweetly played. Guided it towards the third area. Will run down to a boundary. That is very sensible.
The debutant, she's still finding her way in. It's not easy playing first match, just allowing a bit of room outside off stump. No turn whatsoever. It was beautifully guided towards the third to on the boundary. Whenever you're going to give room outside off, you'll pay as a bowler.
Although there's not much pace in this pitch, but still outside the off stump and the fielder of third is quite square, you can always run down to that area. flight again. That is gone through. Beautiful shot.
Come on, honey. Come on, honey.
Umehani, she's being put under pressure by Amy Hunter. She's one to watch for sure. Amy, this time trying to overcompensate that pace and length. It was juicy full toss. Just timing. Look at that. A mere push through the covers. Impeccable timing and getting boundaries.
Tagdi
He's
honey.
been
Shabash.
telling us that you still have to wait the best of her. Is this the day? Looks like, because she's playing with some intent that she wants to stay in. She wants to play a big one. That will help the cause.
What has actually helped is also the opening partnership. It was strong foundation set by the two openers, Leah and Gaby. They are still out there on 52. Amy, she likes to come out and play her stroke. She's not that one who loves to hang around, stroll. That had really given that extra bit of cushion and confidence that she can come out and display the stroke play. 29 overs gone, Ireland 125 for 1. The Irish opening partnership has been superb, especially this girl, Leah Paul. She managed to put everything away, some glorious strokes from the cover, impeccable timing. That was a delight to watch. She took the paces on, was never shy to go aerial, and then some delight touches. That was her 50. You can see the smile, you can see what it means to them. They haven't been playing a lot of ODI cricket, but I think today Ireland would love to bag 2 points. Still a lot of work to be done. She played all around the ground, reflecting the strength she has.
He has managed the spinners well also, because there was no Kainat Imtiaz today to bowl that new ball. They opted for with the spinners. She's managed really well. The rotation of strike has been amazing. I think that is the most improved thing in this game, because in the first two games we saw that they were a bit confused. They were out of all over the place with those running between the wickets, hitting those full tosses into the hands. So it's now started to work for them.
They have found their groove. Definitely can work a little bit more on that running between the wicket, pushing for the second one hard. For the third one, there's a lot of vacant areas. You need to sort of bag as many runs as you can. This will beat fielder. Ghulam Fatma will have to give up the chase because it will run away for the boundary. Another one for Amy Hunter. She's turning things around for Ireland.
Yeah, not quite controlled. Going in that third area once again. That's not where he actually intended. Wanted to play towards that extra cover, but that thick outside edge did carry the ball towards the boundary. When it goes your way, it really does. Again, he wanted to play towards onside. She should be lucky that the pitch doesn't have much pace. We've seen that on those bouncy, fast pitches. It can easily go towards that extra cover fielder. So Marina, are you nervous? Or is it just me about 1 PM game? The semi-final between Pakistan and New Zealand.
On the right of your screen, we've got Tania Malik. She's the head of women's cricket. Got some guests from the Irish side. A lot of things has been done under Tania Malik since she started to take hold of that office. Domestic cricket, grassroots cricket, under 19. Still a lot more work is expected from her. 30 overs gone, Ireland 130 for 1.
Right, the foundation given from up two batters up the order, Leah Paul and Gabby Lewis. It was expected that it has to come from them. 54, she's still there. 39 scored by Gabby Lewis. And Amy Hunter, she scored at a very good rate. 34 of just 32 deliveries. It has all changed since the time she has come in middle. It's 130 for 1. It's just been lovely here in Lahore. The weather, kids have come in. It's just amazing day to play cricket. They come in good numbers, although it's a weekday. But all these kids from schools, they've come here enjoying the game. And finally Ireland is throwing some challenge to Pakistani girls. I have a question again saved for you, Marina. Are you nervous? I am.
Obviously every Pakistani would be, because they've made it to semi-final. That's a huge achievement, but now it's one game that can turn things around. New Zealand, yes, you cannot take them lightly. It's going to be one heck of a game.
Use of feet. That's where she's been very, very impressive, Leah. Although they did try in the first 2 games, but it didn't work out. And talking about the fans, aren't you loving these?
That's a delight, actually. A lot of club cricketers I've witnessing coming here. A lot of women cricketers who wanted to see their stars live in action. Some fans, families coming in.
Yeah, Ani!
Ireland, yes, they are on track. And again, this is it's not. Yes, Pakistan has won the series, but this match is not a dead rubber. They've got 2 points that Ireland will be eyeing, and that can give a huge boost to them.
Yeah, Ali, earlier I was talking about with Shah Faisal about the Sri Lankan series that we witnessed in Karachi. They won their first 2 games, and then in the last game they just gave it away. They were very casual, nothing taking away from Sri Lankan abilities, but Pakistani fielders and the bowlers were quite dull that day. Is it the same today? It feels like that. Probably just taking it easy.
Well, firstly, you have to give credit to Ireland the way they have started things. They've came with intention. But yes, I always talk about the art of taking wickets. These kind of scenarios actually expose bowlers. Coming down the track will be a single. And also the sort of captaincy that when the partnership is going strong, what you and your bowlers can extract out of it. 31 overs go on Ireland, 133 for 1.
Important people. Swept nicely. There is a fielder. Umaima Sohail playing the first match of a series. Player of the month from ICC, Nedadad not included. She's been rested. But what about Kainat Imtiaz? She did a good job. And considering that Diana Baig is not in the side, and she did a pretty well job with the new ball as an all-round cricketer. Marina, do you agree with that change?
Yeah, Kainat was decent with the new ball, and yeah, she can be really handy with the bat, provided that any opportunity was given or provided. But yes, I think that it was more about giving opportunities to others as well, because they thought that they do have the series in bag. There's 1 match left, so they can give a bit of more exposure. Mehani, yes, she deserved that. But there has been a lot of question going around if Eamon Anwar or even Kainat would have been given a chance. That's the team management to decide.
Yeah, I totally get you. I'm not putting you in a position. But just looking at the conditions, quite gloomy. You would want a seamer up there with the new ball especially to get that initial benefit.
Well, I would have backed Alia with the new ball, because Pakistan needs her in best of her rhythms in terms of bowling as well as batting. But yes, this opportunity could have given her a little more cushion because there wasn't much pressure. No improvisation. Just a single there. Trying to be cheeky, Amy Hunter. That's what you will expect of her. But just coming back to the point, I think that she could have been given that opportunity because the conditions were favorable for the bases.
She's quite lucky though. Then balloon up. Because they're bowling so slow, they're not keeping that fine. A short 45 fielder there. So there is gap available. That's why we've seen that these batters attempting that shot. 32 gone, 138 for one. It's building. After a good foundation, just a little hiccup by 22nd over. And then now as we see the inning progressing, it's building up a little too. The 29th over, going for over 10 runs. The momentum definitely with Irish women at the moment. 32 overs, 138 for one. Big one! Just over the head of that mid-wicket fielder for four. Brave shot.
They've decided to put pressure on the debutant. Yeah, ball set on 63. She started to put her foot down, just shy down the wicket through the hands of Fatma Sana. Is usually very good in the fielding, but this time the favour is backing Leah.
It was her birthday yesterday. She should have taken this catch.
What does it have to do with the birthday?
I don't know, but she should have. It was her birthday yesterday.
Maybe eaten a lot more cake than expected.
She hasn't taken a wicket yet too, so probably she's in that zone still. But at least she's making a comeback after the injury and she's done well. Uh-oh. That will be called a wide. It is.
Hani, what a proud moment, playing her first game, that too at Gaddafi Stadium in front of the home crowd. She belongs to Faisalabad, has been around in the domestic circuit for a while. Good prospect.
Yeah,
You remember your first game? Which stadium it was? And what was the feel like?
It was against Ireland in 2009 in Dublin. It was raining, wasn't really good conditions, and we had to bat first with counter the swing as well.
Down the track, it's in the air, but over the head of Alia. She can only watch it sail over that boundary. It's just maybe bouncing before just going over the boundary. Still waiting for umpire's decision. I think it just bounced before that rope.
Living up to the expectation and the name, Hunter. Amy Hunter. What a shot that was. It tells you how confident this young girl is. She's got a long way to go. Have a look at that. It wasn't a flighted delivery, just a shimmy down the track. And never tried to overhit it, but earned the result she was looking for. Inches inside the boundary, I reckon.
Yeah, what that shot does is that she forces Bisma Maroof to bring that cover fielder in the circle. So now Alia Riaz has gone back to long off. That's good cricket by Amy. The rate she's batting at, 41 of 39. I think definitely the momentum is with the Ireland team now. Let's have a look at that shot again. That use of the feet and getting to the pitch of the ball, that is amazing. Fantastic. Brave shot also.
Just 17 years old. That's Apesh again. No, just falling short. Lucky for Amy. Not so lucky for Hani and Pakistan. 33 gone. Ireland 148 for 1.
And guess what? It's time for drinks.
अंकल जी साइड से बैठ हो, दूसरी साइड। अंकल का बैठ।
Did yours have a bit of excess material?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay, we may as well just sit down for a while. We're not sit down, but higher end. I think we are. I think just think we're look at sixes. Just swing the back in it, that's all it's doing. Yeah.
Ireland off to a great start. Leah Paul and KB Lewis, the opening partnership was tremendous, and that allowed Amy Hunter to come and hunt for runs. 41 off 41. Superb inning so far. That's a 50. Leah Paul, she looked very composed, took her time, targeted the batters, bowlers rather. And look at that glorious drives, good steady base. Wasn't afraid to go aerial. And that touch, and that was it. Third 50 for her. Smiles all over in Ireland. They're living up to their reputation. Pakistan, I would say, are on back foot.
It's been a wonderful year for her also. Scored her first 137 this year against Netherlands. Highest by any Irish batter. Wonderful. Just a wicket for Ghulam Fatma after giving away 19 in 5 overs. The rest are still searching. 148 for 1. Nicely swept. Oh, that's gone through. At this level, this should have been stopped. But it was forcefully hit.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
The one thing Irish has done really well is they have equally targeted every bowler. This time stretching, and Muniba Ali. Couple of misfields from Muniba so far in this innings. Ghulam Fatma. Leah Paul and KB actually targeted her and played really well against Ghulam Fatma. The trump card was nullified.
Yeah, it would be very interesting to see how they finish from here on. They've got the start. They're into the 34th over. They've just lost 1 wicket. And realizing after 16 overs after this with 9 wickets in hand. Oh, again wanted to go big and he's given it out. That is very smart wicket keeping by Sidra Nawaz. She realized that maybe the foot is outside the line. That is fantastic work by Sidra.
Exceptional, no doubt, Sidra Nawaz. She has a reputation, and rightly so. Immaculate glove work, have a look at that. Bit fast through the air. Did she drag her foot outside off stump? And she's already on her way, so shouldn't be a problem there, yes. Look at that. Swift work from Sidra Nawaz. She knew it right away.
Very smart. And that's a big wicket. Amy Hunter, 41 of 43. 149 for 2.
Orla Prendergast, another great prospect for Ireland. She can hit big and score really quickly.
Right arm over.
Good scenario for her to walk out. They're well set in on 149. 33.3 overs gone. She's got the foundation, got Leah, more importantly, on the other end, who can guide her.
Be careful. Ghulam Fatma has this variant. This one odd delivery that keeps straight. I think you got to be watch out for that delivery. And once you just come in, it can get difficult.
Not out.
Again, didn't spin much.
She'll mix it up nicely. This was a wicket-taking delivery. Tossed up nicely, had to reach for it because of the lack of pace and dragged her foot. The rest was done by Sidra Nawaz.
Nicely driven. Just for one. That's 150 for two.
Over.
Oh, they're coming in good numbers. I'm really enjoying this. Backing the girls, I think this is very important for these girls, that people come in and watch them in front of. And that's what they're playing for. This will definitely go to Pakistan because they've already won these two games. But Ireland, they've done well in the last game, 150.
More importantly, it's the points in ICC Championship. Both teams would love to gain that, maximize their chances to stay alive in the championship.
It's a beautiful trophy. It's about the trophy too. Not just the points. Good run again. Very good running.
You had it covered, Ali. That's good running between Leah and Orla. And they're going to put pressure on Pakistan. Have a look at that. She called it the moment it left the bat.
Yeah, the wicket of Amy Hunter definitely has given some confidence to these Pakistani bowlers. But she was playing with very good rate. Overrun a ball. And you can tell that the third 50 coming of just 54 balls. That is mainly because of her.
Good to see the younger generation coming out here to witness cricket. Some aspiring cricketers, maybe. Umehani has given 37 runs yet to find one success. She's a great prospect. And in a longer run, she'll be one vital player for Pakistan.
That's it. That's easily done. Probably not the right way to play on a pitch like this, which is slow. She had no idea where she's going and lost a wicket. That is another big wicket. Owing to Umehani, her first wicket of the carry. What a moment. This feels different.
A sigh of relief definitely for Umehani, and one big moment. Sidra Nawaz yet again behind the stumps. Good glove work. And Leah probably trying to excel. And she couldn't accelerate. But a good innings, good solid one, 65 of 94. Ireland 3 down on 151.
The captain, Laura Dinelli.
Thank you.
49 games, 851 runs. The best of 109. 350s and 100 to her name. She's been the most impressive cricketer with the ball and bat also. Straight away off the mark. So Marina, how does this feel? Your first international wicket?
You're always over the moon. Have a look at that. Slight turn enough to undo Leah Paul trying to just log it into the leg side, going across the spin, had to pay the price.
Again, sweetly timed and nicely placed. End of 35 overs, it's 153 for 3.
This is a crucial partnership for Ireland. They've lost 2 quick wickets in the space of 2 runs. Both the set batters are back in the heart. Never ideal to lose both the set batters in quick succession. These two are very capable. Great use of the feet. It really pinged off the middle of her bat without much effort, seemingly. Ola Prendergast has got that gift of timing, and it's an important phase of the game. Once again, good time to say a very warm welcome and good morning to Andrew Leonard.
Very good morning to you, my friend, and a very good morning to everyone around the world. If you're waking up just back in Ireland, I see sharp turn from the leg spinner Fatima, who's been the pick of the bowlers, it has to be said. You're going to be much more pleased. Look at this sharp turn. This pitch starting to wear. Brilliant start from Gabby Lewis and Leah Paul. And then, although it was only really a cameo from Amy Hunter, my lord, what an innings we witnessed. 17 years of age, that young girl. She is certain to be a star of the future.
It's her favorite scoring area. Laura Delaney as well. We've said this quite often since those Carlos Brathwaite sixes, but definitely remember the name Amy Hunter. She's going to be around for a long, long time.
The center.
Yeah, what an incredible innings it was. Perhaps you might just be tuning in 6:45 a.m. back home where I'm from in Ireland. I know this series has been the talk of the town in the Irish cricketing community, and they're going to be so pleased with the Irish side's efforts so far. They've got their captain to the crease now, who's had a good series, and she'll be looking to get her side up to around 250. 36 gone. It's 157 for 3.
Like we were talking off air as well, that is the beauty of this bilateral series as we look at the Irish bench. Pretty satisfied with their efforts so far. They would need a big finish, wickets in hand. They're well set. 2 very capable players out there.
Yeah, Leah Paul you see there on your screen. Mary Waldron has the pads on. She might be in next. Maybe Emma Richardson, the other option. But I think the only disappointment will be, there's Richardson on the left of the screen with the pads on, Waldron on the right. I think the only disappointment from that chat at the drinks break, I think it was very clear that the message went out to go and play with intent and try to push Ireland up north of that 250 mark with the 2 set batters at the crease. Sadly, with 2 aggressive strokes, it's ended up costing them their wickets. Pretty innocuous, wasn't it, the dismissal of Hunter, her back foot just dragging. Good crowd in today, some pretty cool ones as well.
Yeah, that Amy Hunter dismissal really did come at the wrong time, if ever there was a right time for a wicket to fall. But with these 2 in, with a little bit of time to rebuild, probably could not be as bad a thing as we look at it now. Plenty of youngsters in attendance. Great to see. Just one thing Laura will have to be very careful with that cut shot, with that invariable bounce. A drag on is always on the card, and this is her favorite stroke.
Yeah, lovely to see so many young fans in particular today. Special day too in Pakistan, with not just the semi-final on at 1 o'clock local time, but also with it being a bit of a public holiday. So the fans are enjoying the women's international action. I'm sure they'll be cheering on the men on the live stream on their phones too. Big day for Pakistan cricket.
It is indeed. Just noticed slight change in weather as well. It's got foggier just probably in the last half an hour or so. We did see a little bit of sun earlier on. Look at those four fielders in the ring, really tight in. That crunched off her bat. That is very nicely timed. This is the one thing that I've noticed about Ola Prendergast. We'll come back and talk about it. It's 37 gone, 161 for 3.
Yeah, just one final point on Amy Hunter. You don't see her in the shot there. She's probably back in the changing room. One of the big innovations from the ICC, big announcements over the last couple of years, has been what will be the inaugural ICC Under-19 Women's World Cup. It's going to be a T20 World Cup played down in South Africa in January. Hunter qualifies not just for that one, and that's going to be wicket number 4. Down the track comes Prendergast. Ghulam Fatima is turning this game on its head with her leg spin. Brilliant bowling.
It looked like it was a googly because it went through the gap. Ola Prendergast, who's looking to use her feet, get to the pitch of the ball. That delivery, just the regulation leg spinner. She just missed the line of it. Played outside the line and didn't turn as much as she hoped. She's departing for 8. Brief visit on the crease for Ola Prendergast, Ireland, 161 for 4.
Emma Richardson to the crease at number 6 for Ireland. Disaster after the drinks break. 3 wickets in 23 balls. They've got their 2 most experienced batters in at 6 and 7. The 36-year-old Emma Richardson will be followed by Mary Waldron. The next, both of them have shown their value with the bat so far. But after such a brilliant start with that wonderful platform that was set, Ireland have got themselves in a tangle primarily to the leg spin, the excellent leg spin of Ghulam Fatima.
Probably this passage of play would have been Pakistan's strongest suit, with the older ball, softer ball, and a tired pitch. Spinners just strangling the Irish batters, and in return they were looking to up the ante. Really worked in favour of Pakistan. Not to say that that approach from the Irish can be faulted, looking to push on from a good platform, but the conditions and the opposition was too good on that occasion.
Yeah, just the stock leg break. And the issue for Prendergast there is she didn't get anywhere near the pitch of the ball, and that's what has cost her her wicket. Just straightened enough between bat and pad. Castleter, that won't be given out, missing off stump by a long way. Richardson tends to be a sweeper. We saw her play the reverse sweep from her first delivery, but you can see this one here hit outside the line, going to go on and miss a 4th or 5th stump.
She's creating a bit of an angle, Ghulam Fatima, just bowling from the wide of the crease, just angling in and then turning away. This one runs with the arm. Good variation. Really causing trouble now.
Yeah, we spoke at length about how well Ireland had adjusted to the conditions in this 3rd ODI. It's looking now like they're just starting to struggle in the middle, isn't it? Richardson down the track, gets a good piece of it. She'll get 4. That's a good strike. Might feel a bit risky with how sharply the ball is turning using your feet, but Richardson gets enough to get off the mark with a boundary.
Clearly tell she wasn't sure which way the ball was turning, so she thought it best to just use the feet and get to it on the half volley. Not there, but use her long handles, long reach, just to hit it against the spin over the top. Bit of a risk involved. She got away with it. Mid-on has been pushed back now. That's the sweep. Really solid connection. The field is well set. Ghulam Fatma. Another good over. 38 gone, 166 for 4.
Look at the Manhattan there, and you see the white dots or the balls on top of the overs. Only 1 wicket had fallen in the first half of the innings, and now they've just lost 3 in a matter of minutes, really. And what that is going to require here is a recalibration for Ireland of what their target was. With that platform they had, looking so comfortable with Hunter and Paul building a very good partnership for the 3rd wicket. They were 149 for 1 at that stage. They were probably thinking of 260 plus. Now, maybe they're saying, actually, this wicket is starting to turn. 240 from here could be a really good effort, even 235. They do have 6 wickets in hand, but after the loss of those 3 quick wickets, they find themselves in trouble.
Just the sweep shot once again. She's heavily relying on that. Yeah, and from here on in, if you see a runner ball, will take them pretty close to 240. Another one that kept low. Having said that, the wicket has started to play a little bit of tricks with the softer ball.
There's definite signs of wear. Now, this was an arm ball, nicely bowled, but usually you'll get more bounce than that. That hasn't gone more than 1/3 of the way up the height of the stumps. Good variation.
Could use the feet, but couldn't pierce the field. Ring of 4 fielders on the offside. It's really come in handy. You have to go over the top. Is that mid-off and mid-on or back? Nice improvisation. Just good use of the pace. Have to run hard, couple of runs. Sensible approach is needed now, and probably with strokes like this, need to get this innings deep and then see where they get after around 45 overs.
I think the good thing for Ireland here is that they have their most experienced 3 players in terms of appearances and age. Laura Delaney, the captain, holding herself back to number 5 today. Currently Azima Richardson at the crease with her, and then Mary Waldron, who we heard from during that flash interview earlier in the innings, 38 years of age now. And look at the projected score. If they stay at the current rate, they get up to about 215. I think they want north of that. I think they want more like a run a ball up towards that 235 mark. Won't be easy, but they've probably got the right people at the crease to do it for them.
2 is the call. And wait is the call from Rachel. She played softly enough. Ireland playing a bit safe. Good over nonetheless. Just 5 of it without taking much risk. 171 for 4.
Best crowd of the series so far. I think that's going to get even more chock-a-block for the T20s that come up after this 3-match ICC Women's Championship Series that's played in the ODI format. Will then have a couple of days break and revert to the shortest format, the one the fans love these days. And I suspect we'll get very good crowds in, particularly with the fact that there's no clashes with the ongoing Men's T20 World Cup for those fixtures. They're played on the 12th, 14th and 16th later in the week. Looking forward to that series as well.
Going for that ramp, she's got it away and finds a boundary. That's good innovation. She's really looking to keep the scoreboard ticking without taking much risk, and this one was great execution.
Well, I think there's a bit of risk involved in this, my lord. You want to be brave to play this shot, and what's more, you want to have the number of a very good dentist, just in case. This is brilliant batting though. Look at the innovation and the bravery right down low. She may well have had to actually crouch out of view of the ball at the last moment, but she's played that stroke because fine leg is up in the circle. Use the pace of Sana, gets 4.
Big inside edge. This is one too many, I think. And she probably realizes that. The reason I said risk-free is because hitting down the ground is becoming harder and harder on this sluggish pitch. But still, you've got to pick up your length and your line. First one did come off, the second one, not quite.
Brave, very, very brave. Wonder will she keep going with it?
Deep in the crease, no timing whatsoever. Yeah. The best chance to score on this pitch probably was when the ball was new and hard. Now you try to hit it too hard, you lose your shape.
Yeah, definitely the bat's twisted in her hand there as she's tried to play it. Ireland will be pleased though with how they have faced up against Fatima Sana today. 2 for 24, 2 for 26 in the first 2 games in the series. Much more like it today from Ireland. They've taken good runs off the strike bowler for Pakistan. She's only 3 overs left after this one, already gone for 35. And this goes back to the maybe slightly strange selection from Pakistan, only going with the one outright seamer, complemented by the part-time medium pace of Aliyah Riaz. And I wonder, are Ireland sensing that the spinners are more difficult to score off, so they're going to try and cash in against Sana and Riaz. This is still a very good platform. 10 overs remain after this one.
Well, you cannot stop her from doing that. That's the second boundary of the over, the third attempt. It's 2 and 1 for her now in this over.
Well, this is a brilliant stroke, but also a really fascinating piece of fielding, because Ghulam Fatima tried to anticipate the shot, so she went to her right. She went 2 or 3 steps to her right, but then she's ended up wrong footing herself. She actually stood exactly where she was. I think the ball could have ended up going to her. She tried to anticipate that it would have been finer than it was, and Richardson gets a little bit of luck to go with that bravery. The second boundary of the over. The run's starting to come again for Ireland.
She deserves that luck because she's creating her own luck. 9 of the over. That fine leg fielder has been sent back now. Third man is up. Reverse ramp maybe. Reverse sweep. Not much pace on that occasion to go past that fielder at short third.
The evolution of the modern game is quite phenomenal. I don't think even 15 or 20 years ago we'd have anticipated where it would have gone. 2 ramp scoop shots in the over, so fine leg goes back. The third fielder comes up into the circle. So what does Emma Richardson do? She says, right, I'll try and get it past that third fielder. Always trying to exploit the parts of the ground where the boundary is not protected.
Nicely played. This is very, very nicely placed as well. Couple of runs, just soft hands. Enough pace on the ball to keep it away from the fielder. This is excellent batting, an excellent over for Ireland as well. 11 off it. Is it 12, right? 12 off it. 183 for 4.
Six bowlers used so far for Pakistan. Just the 2 seam options. And a good debut outing as well for Mahani. The wicket on her international debut, 1 for 48. She's done. Her overs are in the books. Ghulam Fatima will certainly bowl 2. Omama Sahel may or may not be used again. So there is going to be run scoring opportunities in these last 10 overs for Ireland. Nashra Sandhu's had a very good series so far, and her left arm spin will have a big role to play in the last 10.
Almost the cue end. If you look at the breakdown of the 10 overs, the first 10 yielded 37, and the last 10, 53 for 3. Despite the loss of wicket, that intent that was talked about during the drinks break still makes the last 10 as the most productive. Probably they would have wanted a bit more at lesser cost, but still a couple of good overs, and they seem back on track for that 240, 250. The longer this partnership goes, who knows where they end up. Anything above 250, they'll be very happy.
And this is all part of a massive change of mindset and intent within the Irish game, full stop. Not just the women's side, the men's side, the youth teams. Historically, Ireland would have lost wickets and gone into a shell. They would have felt they were always the underdog, whoever they were playing against, which we often are, to be honest. But at that point, when we would have lost wickets, that would have been it. Now we continue to attack, as you're seeing here from Richardson and Delaney. And that's something that has been a big cultural shift. The new head coach for the men's team, Heinrich Milan, assisted by Gary Wilson. And here for the women's team, Ed Joyce, assisted by Glenn Quirrell. What they have all collectively done as a cultural change to Irish cricket is to say we're going to keep attacking. We want to compete with the best sides in the world. We're going to play them regularly. We're not going to win games by rolling over and just knocking it about. Occasionally, as we see the second got back for a very quickly good running, that's going to lead to heavy defeats. And the first 2 games have been heavy defeats. But when things go right, it does at least mean that Ireland will put it up to their better opposition. They're always going to be playing higher ranked sides. And today, they might be able to get to a total that could be competitive. Good running here.
Yeah, that's a good point. Also, to do that, you have to have a certain level of skill, which means that the improvement in skill is also happening at the same time. There's a lot of work goes behind the scenes. Right from the middle of the stump, she took it off. But she's prepared to do that. She's confident. This is her favorite stroke, and she's brought about quite many times. She's now 20 of just 16. 5 of the over, 188 for 4.
Nine overs remain, and Ireland certainly, I think, will be targeting 240. If Richardson keeps going the way she's playing, 250 could be on. But that shift in mindset that I was talking to you about is really tangible, and it's across the entire organisation and the culture of the game in Ireland. Before, when we played much less regular fixtures against the top sides, you could understand why that was the case. But now there's a real opportunity to go out and put it up to the very best teams in the world.
Fatma Sana cross seam on that occasion. Yeah, that does help. The evolution is happening. We could see in the men's team as well. They've really performed brilliantly in the World Cup. They were extremely competitive for most parts. A couple of incredible results as well. And the women's, I'm sure that this ICC Championship will really make them grow, and you would see the growth very swiftly. We've already seen in this series there have been passages of play where they've done well. That will be more evident when those passages of play are blocked together, one after the other, and that will bring the consistency.
Well outside the off stump that time, Richardson trying to target the leg side. I think you're spot on. I think that fear is gone. And occasionally, hopefully not too regularly for Irish cricket fans, occasionally it's going to lead to a very heavy defeat, a messy defeat. That nearly happened for the men against Australia. They were 25 for 5. In previous years, we'd have battled to get to 90, but Lorcan Tucker kept going and actually had it with 3 overs to go to a position where we could have beaten Australia. That big change in mindset is infiltrating the whole organisation, the whole culture of Irish cricket. It's brilliant to see.
And I can further validate by saying this, that when those 3 wickets fell, I just looked at you and you're like, is it, here we go again? But look at the last 20 minutes or so. That partnership, 27 in quick time, the fight back is already on. And you see Pakistan under pressure, all the fielders in the ring are on the edge of the circle. That is good transformation. And the intent is there. She's not looking to push and prod. She's looking to go hard at these bowlers, especially Fatma Sana, who's offering a little bit of pace on this sluggish pitch. And that's another great aspect, that they've realized what they need to do to her. And 7.4, none for 43. You don't see those figures normally against her name.
Yeah, she's been so economical in her 2 spells so far, 2 for 24, 2 for 26. She's had to go to death bowling, but she's executed brilliantly. The first 3 balls of this 42nd over, all dots. And now what can Delaney do? Gonna squirt it away off an outside edge. Nicely played, but again, the Irish running between the wickets would be the one thing I'd be critical of today. I think there's probably been as many as a dozen ones that could have been 2s and dots that could have been singles, and that can be quite costly at the end. Definite 2 on the cards here. Good death bowling from Sana.
Yeah, that's a great call, Andrew. They've missed out on quite a few runs. Look at the first run, very sluggish running. Fielder had to cover about 20 yards to her left and then turn around and throw. They missed out for sure. It's nice connection, good sound of the bat. Couple of bounces over the fence. This is very, very proactive batting from Emma Richardson.
Yeah, Emma Richardson gets the finish to the over that Ireland needed, clubs it away for a boundary. You can see it's a cross seamer again from Sana. That bottom hand just dominates into the stroke. Nothing wrong with that at the death. And there's a big vacant gap out on the leg side. 4 more to the total. 42 gone. 194 for 4.
चलो चलो कम से कम में बहुत हो गए.
So Sandhu looks likely to bowl 3 of the last 8 overs. Where else will Pakistan turn? As Delaney uses her feet nicely down the ground. Ireland definitely capable in this final 10 overs of pushing up towards that 250 mark. That was what the skipper spoke about at the toss, and it's a pretty happy looking Irish camp on the sidelines. Waldron going through her warm-up exercises as Richardson looks for that reverse sweep. No contact made. Very good cameo so far from Richardson. Again, indications though that the bounce becoming just a little bit variable.
ठीक है इस वाली ने निकलना है ना, इससे और दूर करना. हाँ इसके वाले Oh my God! Come back on us! Reach out! पीछे नहीं कर, तेज नहीं कर रहा, तेज नहीं कर. Come on, guys, come on, guys!
Nicely swept, forcefully swept. 200 up for Ireland.
एक है
43rd over this is. It's a good effort. They should be eyeing to get to that 250 from here on. That should be the target. It's a good, impressive batting. Just realized it. This is the third game. They didn't do well in the first two with the bat nor with the ball. But this is good. She's been really good, the captain, Laura. 43 gone. 200 for 4. Right, it has increased the pace. The first 50 coming off 73, then 77, third of 54. That was the time when Amy Hunter was batting. And then fourth also coming in very good time, just 53 deliveries. That has definitely, that inning has given the momentum to this Ireland batting line. And probably we will see that they come at that score. They can score their score to challenge Pakistani batting lineup, who've been on tremendous touch. Sidra Amin, especially the way she's batting in the series, just phenomenal. Ghulam Fatma. That's one way of playing. Just wanted to use the pace because there is no fielder there. So there are always runs available. She knows that. She's a very smart cricketer, Emma. She's realizing that the fielder was not there, but the pace she had, she didn't give anything. Ghulam Fatma. Slower in pace again. That has been the case. Ghulam Fatma has been very impressive. Again, 3-wicket haul outside the off stump. She gets that spin. She doesn't have many variations, but the control in her leg spin is just amazing. The channel she bowls at, wonderful. Look at that, the stance. Straight up one. That's what she's eyeing on, that area, that cow corner, because there's no one deep there. She comes in that position early. But very smart, again I would say, very smart bowling by Ghulam Fatma. Look, she's standing way outside the off stump. She's eyeing that area of mid-wicket. But smartly done, she just hurried onto it. Just one fielder there. A deep square leg. Off to the back foot this time. Just one more run added to the total. This is a very good partnership, just building at a very right time for Ireland. The momentum is definitely with them. That's the only fielder we were talking about. She's right in between those two fielders, 45 and mid-wicket. Again, that's what she's eyeing. It's in the air. It's in the air. Oh, beautifully taken. What a splendid catch. It has to be Alia Riaz. She's the best Pakistani fielder. And she's done a wonderful job here also. Getting rid of Imar. That was an important wicket at an important time.
Catches are important, and this one has been created. She got outside the line of the ball, tried to clear that boundary, and Alia did well to judge it perfectly. The ball was dying on her. He made sure she got fingers underneath that to get Pakistan another wicket. And that becomes the end of Hema Richardson. 28 of 28, 202 for 5. Mary Waldron, the next batter in. 53, not out her. 53 is the number of games that she's played, and 42 is her best. You probably do a lot better with those numbers. She's coming in at number 7 to bat. And still have 6 overs to go after this.
Just making sure that she knows where the fielders are.
End of the over. 202 for
Oh.
Fatima.
What about the catch? This has to go down to Alia Riaz. Look at this. Just kept her eyes. It was always dying on her. Sliding at the right time. She was in control totally. Look at that. Those eyes right on the ball. Fantastic catch. She deserves those celebrations.
क्योंकि इन्होंने सेकंड इनिंग में 206 तो किया था.
Four was none for 22 for Ali Riaz. She's been brought back into the attack with 6 overs to go. Plenty of options available here. 2 for Fatima Sama, so she will definitely complete her quota of 10. Nashra Sandhu has got 2 left. Ghulam Fatima will surely complete her last over. 4 for 32 for her. That's her second four-fer.
आलिस ने मेरी तरफ बॉल करी शाबा.
Well, you have to say that this by far is the best performance by Ireland batters, especially. They've come in with a purpose, especially with the new ball. I think they were very impressive. We've been told that they were struggling earlier. Those 2-3 batters, Leah Paul, Gabrielle Lewis, Amy Hunter also. The pace she played at, I think that has been the best inning so far that we've seen.
Straight to the fielder. Direct, and could be a run out here. No, the umpire says no. He feels that Sidra Nawaz has probably dislodged the bails with her body while she was diving before the ball could make any contact. And then probably the replay will tell us a better picture.
Yeah, she had her time. She got excited probably. Look at that. I don't know if that was the case. What do you think?
I think he's right, because while she was diving, the bails got disturbed. Then the ball came into the gloves. There's good umpiring there from Faisal Afridi and square leg. Have a look at that again. The collection there and there. It's just a shoulder touching the stumps. That's what the umpire said.
Skipper has a job to do. 5 overs to go after this one.
At the time of the toss, Laura Delaney said she would love to have 250 at least. You can still get that if they can just press on that accelerator. They've got 5 wickets in hand. 2 are out there. Quite hazy outside. You hardly see any shadows anywhere. It's not the cloud cover. It's actually hazy conditions. And of course the sign of winter coming in. And that's why you see, Ali, that the pictures are not crystal clear. I mean, that is because of the haze around. And it's been there since the start of the day. And that will be the usual picture during the winters as they come in. There you see that the background, the visibility is not excellent.
Good running again. Quickly realizing that the one was available, yes. 45 gone, 206 for 5. Just a beautiful time here to be in Lahore because of the weather. No matter wherever you are from, if you're in Lahore in this time of the year, you're gonna love it. As we reach December, it will get better and better. The fog also will increase. We'll just get amazing and amazing.
Trying to sweep against the spin on that occasion. She's trying to get that run going just past that leg gully.
Yeah, big spin again outside the off stump. You're never gonna fetch it from that far. That's better. Playing it to a cover area for just one run though. They need big hits from here on if they have to get to that 250 mark. Singles are not gonna hurt Pakistan. They're happy. They've chased down some runs. Round about those 210, 220, they'll be comfortable. Big spin again. She has no idea. She's probably expecting a straighter one.
He's trying to make room, and then that ball spinning away makes it tough for her to put bat on it. This time down the wicket, and another stumping opportunity, another victim claimed by Sidra Nawaz. Wicket number 6 falls as the captain walks back.
And Pfeiffer for Ghulam Fatma. That's remarkable. That is excellent. This is the first time in her ODI career that she's taken 5 wickets. That is some performance. Irish batters had no idea how to tackle her spin. Another one going, chasing that one. And they know that she spins the ball big time. The captain departs after scoring 18 runs. It's 207 for 6.
Rachel Delaney, the new batter in, 15th match for her. And, she's out there because the captain just got stumped, providing a Pfeiffer to Ghulam Fatma.
Well, just fantastic performance, we have to say. Earlier we thought when Tuba Hassan is not and she was injured, she had to replace her. And look what she's done, 3 wickets in the first game, rather the previous game, and now a Pfeiffer. Superb. That one kept low. But what a performance. Must have to give credit to her. She gets that big spin and the pace that she bowls at. It's the most amazing, suited to this pitch. She bowls slow, the area is right, and she's getting the reward also.
.46 overs completed, 208 for 6.
Oh, they've missed out on that start big time. Look at those numbers. First 3 batters, 65 for Leah Paul. Gabby Lewis also 39. Amy Hunter, the most impressive one, 41 or 43. And one name stands out. That's Ghulam Fatma. 5 wickets for her out of 6. Also very impressive. All those kids coming into the ground. Having a day off from school is always amazing. This one is surely going to Pakistan. The beautiful trophy of the series. Still a lot to play for Ireland in this game. If they can get one victory in this game, I think that will do a world of good to them. They can play in these conditions.
What I liked about Ghulam Fatma was that she was providing that perfect flight. If, you noticed the delivery before Delaney was stumped. She tried to play one against the spin, then she tried to cut one, and then probably was forced to decide that she'll come down the wicket and try to make it a half volley. But she had enough turn on that ball, perfectly beating her, and Sidra did the rest. So it was just basically she got her into that zone, the frustration level that you can't just put the ball away. You sort of set the batter up, and that's how she got the fiver. She's got 101 international dismissals under her name, Sidra Nawaz.
Yeah, she's been very helpful for Ghulam Fatma. She should be taking her out for dinner tonight. She's almost involved in all the wickets that Ghulam Fatma has taken. Just one. That too an excellent catch by Alia. Good run. Just playing it with soft hands, placing it right in between and running. Good cricket all round. Yeah, they've definitely struggled against Ghulam Fatma's pace and spin. And the flight she gives, Irish batters had no idea how to tackle that. They tried different things. They tried sweeping her also. Oh, I bowled her. That's it. End of Mary Waldron's inning. This time it's Nashra Sandhu.
Yeah, that she just tried to close the face of the bat. You're playing across the line, and then you are playing with danger, because then the probability of you getting the ball onto the bat is very less, because you just close the face of the bat. And she's played all around it. Off stump hit, and the keeper, Waldron, now has to walk back. 7th wicket falls, 211 for 7. Arlene Kelly comes out to bat, fairly new to the side, 8th match for her. These numbers really don't matter, because she is, for the bowler for the side, number 9. What she can do is try and give Rachel more strike, because Rachel has come 2 numbers ahead of her. Full toss, just couldn't put it away. Single added to the total.
And this one, searching for length, yorked herself. It was perfectly bowled yorker. She had no idea. Wanted to blow it towards onside. It's brilliant bowling. They've set them up nicely, these bowlers, especially the spinners of Pakistan. It's been a struggle for her. She hasn't taken a wicket yet. Probably that is the reason why Kainat Imtiaz was not included in the side, because there is no help whatsoever from the pitch to the seamers, especially. Kainat Imtiaz did share the new ball in the first 2 games, but today he opted for a spinner to start off the inning. Umaima Sohail did it, although Ali Riaz was included, but not with the new ball, and that's how the field is spread out. There's one fielder on onside, deep.
No wickets for Fatma today. She's bowled well. Usually with the new ball, she's been getting wickets in this ODI series. None for 50 today, into her 9th. She's got a fifer, Ghulam Fatima. Straight driven. Probably run the first one hard, but just a single would be what they can add to the total.
Yeah, what they can do from here on is just play out the remaining deliveries, because everyone is watching. Tania Malik is there, keeping an eye on the game. Some executives from Ireland, important people there watching the game, loving the weather also here in Lahore.
Full toss, it just couldn't get bat onto that. Just a single.
Smart bowling by Fatma Sanam, realizing that they're searching for the pace. Just rolling her fingers onto it, a slower one. She's been a good addition to Pakistan side since the time she has come in. Fatma Sana, Tuba Hassan, the other one, those two young girls, really taking on the responsibilities of Pakistan bowling.
Should have stopped that. Oh, direct hit, and that was done and dusted. Would have been gone by at least 2.5 feet. 48 gone, 216 for 7. Nashra Sandhu will continue, and she'll bowl the last over of her spell. 1 for 39. Inside out and gone. Just found the fielder, short cover. Fatma Sana takes the catch, and Nashra Sandhu gets her second wicket. Ireland lose at the 8th.
Catching has been brilliant. Another example. This time it's Fatma Sana. Irish batters have no idea. They cannot play this spin. Look at that. Just wanted to play towards. Maybe she wanted to go over that fielder. But an excellent catch by Ghulam Fatma. Superb. Not the first time though. It's been a good fielding day for Pakistani girls. Alia Riaz taking one. Keeper also, and now Fatma Sana. Rachel Delani could only manage 6. It's 216 for 7.
Cara Murray, 16th match for her. She's in with 8 wickets down. Could stop that phone bowling. Nashra Sandhu. Have a look at the wicket again.
Yeah, could not just quite get that elevation. She wanted to play over that fielder. Give herself room. Inside out. Oh, this has to be a run out. Yes, it is. Given out also. Pakistani fielding has been very impressive. Another time, it's Alia Riaz in action.
Not really sure what happened back there, because Alia's got a strong arm and it's gone straight to her. So why would she run after the ball has been picked up by the fielder? She's just forced to take that single when it was not available. She waited for Alia to pick the ball up and then she left her crease. 9 gone, 216. Cara Murray goes without scoring. Jane Maguire, 19 years of age.
What a run out that was. Cara Murray facing a second delivery. It was not her fault. I can surely say that. She was in no mood to run. Look at that. She knew that it has gone to the best fielder of Pakistan. But Arlene, look at her. She was right on to her. And it was easily done in the end by Nasha Sandhu.
Yeah, two mistakes. One, the batter leaving the crease after the fielders picked the ball, and then Nasra Sandhu picking the ball in front of the stumps, taking more time to turn around and then hit the ball. Should have been behind the stumps immediately as soon as the ball went to the field. And what's happening here? Is the over? 49 gone, 217 for 9.
It's not really worked for these Irish batters. 217 after a very good start. I think in the first two games they lost the momentum in the end. Rather, they've lost the momentum here in the end. But in the previous two games they lost the momentum early on.
Runs here. They will help Ireland's cause. 4 more added. Good shot by Arlene. Straight away, boundary of the first ball of the last over of the innings.
After 42 deliveries, they finally managed one boundary. Just give herself a little room. Look to play straight. That is beautiful. Good cricket. No wonder she wanted the strike in the previous over, Arlene. She had this confidence. She wanted to face maximum deliveries. We know now why.
That's a good ball, and it's well played. The area is now protected. Straight away, Bismarck took the fielder in the deep. Well, Ireland managed to play almost the 50 overs, 4 more deliveries to go. Though they lost 9, they wanted to get 250. They're quite short of that, but still 222. They probably take it from their previous best batting first, 194 in the second game. The first game they were nowhere close. They lost that match by 129 when Pakistan scored 335. But they managed to play the 50 overs. That's important. Got a 5 for today, Ghulam Fatima.
First 5 of her. She'll remember this day forever. And this stadium, Gaddafi Stadium, the way she's bowled has been brilliant.
It's in the air. Is there an opportunity? No, it will land safe. In fact, that's a good stop. Sidra Amin making sure that doesn't hit the ropes, and the batters come back for 2.
Yeah, she just managed to place it somehow right between the two fielders. Not exactly where she wanted it to go, but she's been very lucky. Good effort by Sidra Amin.
Oh, she's guided that one onto the stumps. Finally, Fatma Sana gets her first wicket, and Ireland have been wrapped up for 225 in 49.5 overs. She was trying to flick that just past fine leg for a boundary. So Pakistan have managed to bowl Ireland out with 1 ball to spare, and 225 is what Ireland have put up after batting first.
Yeah, wanted to use the pace. It was a quicker one. The idea was right. The execution not quite right. The fielder fine leg was inside the circle. Had she managed that bat, it would have definitely gone for a boundary. But Pakistan camp would be a happy camp. They've restricted Ireland women on 225 after a very good start by the top 3 batters. They've done a good job, especially the spinners, fielders also. It's been a fantastic effort in field. I think the most impressive that I have seen, the catching, the ground fielding, it's been brilliant. She will definitely lead the team back. Ghulam Fatma, after taking her first fifer of her career, 5 wickets she took, brilliant. Irish batters had no idea where the ball is spinning. Proud day for everyone involved around her.
That's the head coach Salim Jaffer receiving the team. They've done well and they've got the wickets. So in the third and final one-day international, Ireland won the toss and batted first. Good start from the 2 openers, Leah Paul and Gabby Lewis. And then Amy Hunter looked good for her 41 of 43. Down the order, Emma Richardson got 28 of 28 and all out in 49.5 with 225 on board.
Right, we've got Mayor Coker ready with an interview.
Currently, I've got standing with me the opening batter from the Irish women's cricket team who scored half a century for her team today. She made 65 runs, is Leah Paul. Leah, your team lead in the start, exactly the lead in the start that they needed today, you know, especially after the 2.
I think today I was just happy to kind of get into double digits and hopefully kick on from there after probably not scoring as many runs as I would have hoped in the first 2 games.
Let's talk a little bit about the conditions. How do you think they were different today? How do you think the track looked?
I think the pitch probably played similar to how it has in the first few games. Some of them kind of staying low but mainly just skidding on. So I think we were kind of used to the conditions and we expected what we got.
That's good. And lastly, you know, you spoke about the runs that you scored. You guys have set up a pretty good target in comparison to the previous game. So do you think that you guys could have made more runs, or are you pretty content with the score that you guys have put up there in order to get that first victory?
Yeah, I think probably at 30 overs we would have looked to probably have gotten 250 to 270. But I think the wickets that we lost throughout probably just didn't help us with that. But I think 220 is a decent score on the board, and our bowlers are going to try and be as consistent as they can and take wickets.
Well, thanks a lot for talking to us, Leah, and really well played today.
Thank you.
Right, back to the commentary box.
That's what they're playing for, the ODI Series trophy. Pakistan 2 up and they won that. And Ali will take us through the Ireland innings.
And it was very impressive. That new ball burst, I think they managed well. Shots all round. They were relying on timing more than hitting it hard. And the placement has been brilliant at times through the covers. They managed those left arm spinners very nicely. Alia Riaz was used for 4 overs, giving away runs, and then came Fatma, Ghulam Fatma, and wickets started coming for Pakistan. She gave enough air. They did attempt a few shots, a few big ones. Top 3 batters, they did a great job for Ireland. They were not scared to go over the head of the fielders, that partnership. Leah Paul, they've done a wonderful job. But they were just not, they had no answer about for the spinners of Pakistan, especially the Ghulam Fatma. They've been impressive with that footwork also. Ghulam Fatma with that flight, she's beaten 3 batters with that wonderful bowling. Sidra Nawaz also an excellent behind the stumps. And after those 3 batters left, it was all Pakistani bowlers after that. They had no idea how to play it and tackle that spin. A few tricky shots also played. Wonderful ones. To try a few big ones also, but not quite enough. Try different things. Gave herself room also. And an excellent catch, this one by Alia Riaz. Fielding has been top class. The fielders Alia Riaz, Sidra Nawaz and Nasha Sundhu in the end getting wickets. They've been all over the Irish batters after the first 3 batters departed. It's been amazing. This tells you a story. They lost the momentum in the end. They were searching for quick runs. They could not quite get them. A few boundaries in the end. And this one was the last one. Fatma Sarang getting the first wicket of the game.
Well, thank you, Ali, for taking us through the Ireland innings. So this is what it is. 226 for Pakistan to have a clean sweep. Can they do that? We'll take a break. After lunch, it will be Pakistan with the bat.
Welcome back to the wonderful Gaddafi Stadium here in Lahore for this third and final ICC Women's Championship one-day international between Pakistan and Ireland. Ireland winning the toss this morning and choosing to bat first, and things were looking oh so good and incredibly rosy for a total well above 250 after a sparkling start from first Leah Paul and Gabby Lewis, the two openers. We got things to 84 for none, and then a brilliant cameo from Amy Hunter before a collapse late in the day, sparked by these brilliant bowling figures, particularly of Ghulam Fatima, who took 5 for 34, well supported by Nashra Sandhu, Sana and Hani, the other wicket takers. So what that means that for Pakistan women to complete a clean sweep here at the Gaddafi Stadium and pick up 6 points from the 3-game series before we move on to the T20s. They will need 226 to win at a run rate of just over 4.5 and over. Andrew Leonard here, Faisal Shah, the great man, alongside me. Pakistan will take the momentum in after a really good finish, a good final third, but Ireland showed an awful lot in the first 30-odd overs of that innings.
They did. Pakistan definitely will be carrying the momentum, and the two informed batters as well. 51 games for Sidra Amin. She's been in the form of her life this year. 176 not out, her best. 550s, 300. Look at that average. It's on the up all the time. The lights are on here at the Gaddafi Stadium. The fog has really thickened up during the course of the morning and into the afternoon. Munib Ali, 27 games. Got her first 100 in the first game of the series. That average of 25. Strike rate can always go up. Irish innings threatened a lot better than what it finished, but that's what they've got, and that's what they've got to work with.
Orla Prendergast to get things underway. And she's carved away beautifully. Lovely stroke. Overpitched. And the troubles with the ball continue for Ireland from the very first delivery of this third ODI. Prendergast over pitches, there's a bit of movement, but what a stroke this is to start.
Typical left-hander's grace. Just a little bit of width on offer. She just caressed it. Absolutely effortless, and look at that ball go across this outfield. This is a great start for Munib Ali.
Problems for Ireland with the ball. Prendergast coming back from an injury this summer where she hasn't bowled a huge amount. She's not back at her full pace. She definitely gets it through quicker than any of the other Irish bowlers, but she's wicketless so far in this series, and there's generally been a lack of penetration to the Irish bowling attack. But we've got to give great credit to the way Sidra Amin and Muniba Ali in particularly have batted. What a start from Ali.
It just collapsed on that back knee a little bit, but enough weight coming into the shot. Those hands through the ball, beautiful. Ireland would have to do little things right to just make this score more challenging. Angles in the field. When you're playing on these subcontinent pitches, that backward point fielder can just sit in behind square with that new ball. That cover fielder could be further towards cover point. Those wristy batters, that's the most prolific area. Hitting through that straight extra cover where we see the fielder right now, the regulation extra cover. Fewer balls will go in that direction. More balls will go squarer. Need to get those angles right.
Yeah, just the two fielders allowed outside the circle in the first 10 overs of all one-day internationals. Pretty conventional with the deep third alongside the fine leg in place, but no slip, no catcher. Ireland very much reliant upon almost hoping for wickets. There just seems to have been a lack of a cutting edge to their bowling attack. And sadly, with Pakistan taking the momentum in from that first innings, could be a difficult total to defend. The hope will be the turn that we saw on offer, particularly late in the innings. So for Ireland to win this game, they're going to have to rely heavily upon their slow bowlers. Cara Murray and Emma Richardson should be called upon, and maybe called upon reasonably early by Laura Delaney.
That will be the key phase. Good comeback by Prendergast as well after going for that boundary on the first delivery. So that little bit of in-swing on the last delivery as well, just cramping Sidra. It is the better line and length. Punched down the ground, but that mid-on is straight enough. That is a good finish to the first over from Ola Prendergast. 5 for none, Pakistan.
Well, Sidra Amin is the talk of Lahore, isn't she? Listen to these numbers. Combined with the Sri Lanka series earlier in the year, which got Pakistan's ICC Women's Championship campaign underway, and the 2 knocks she's just played, she has scored 485 runs in the ICC Women's Championship, an average of 161. Not Bradman-esque, Sidra-esque.
Yeah, this is incredible. She just cannot stop scoring runs. 161. Absolutely staggering.
And in this series, she's got back-to-back unbeaten innings of 176 not out and 91 not out. We thought in the second game there was a real chance of a second century, but Bisma Maharu finding the boundary ended up costing her. Jay Maguire to get things underway for Ireland, with Mary Waldron up to the stumps. How can Ireland get Sidra Amin out? Is it possible?
That would have been the biggest talking point when the Irish team must have had their meetings. What areas to target to get her out? She's actually, like we were talking to Tawfiq Umar, the batting coach, the batting consultant, he was saying that he's technically very, very solid. So that's a good base, a good foundation to build on. And to go with that, the stroke play and the range of strokes. The wicket, although you have to say, was better in the first 2 games, so she can exhibit all her strokes. This is more challenging. But that first 100 in the ICC Women's Championship in Karachi was also on a very, very sluggish pitch against a very good Sri Lankan attack, but quite a good quality spin attack. This wicket is better than that one at the country club in Karachi.
She's an absolutely class act, and she is in the form of her life in this format. She got off to a flying start in the Asia Cup, 50 in her first innings, and then the returns just diminished away. But here, back to her favourite ODI format, she looks so at home. And I think certainly right now, Ireland, who have yet to dismiss her in this series, are going to need to find a way past her. Good start this though from Maguire, and immediately that little hint of movement back into the left-hander. I think the tactics for Ireland are to try and bowl as many dots as possible in these first 10 overs.
This run is coming back to the point how they can get Sidra Amin out. Probably get Muniba to drive one straight back, and just Chen Maguire just get a little bit of something on it and get her out at the non-striker end.
It's always the shout in the field, isn't it, when your bowlers aren't doing it. Come on, everyone a run out. Let's find a way through it. Maiden over, good start from Maguire. 2 gone. It's 5 for none. Now have a look at this. The man in the Pakistan hat in the middle will be well known to Pakistan fans, well known to American cricket fans as well. Julian Fontaine, the former fielding coach of Pakistan, who's doing work with all of those young girls who've enjoyed their time in the outfield. He's a really motivational character, isn't he?
Very, very charged up, very animated. What was it? No, just the marginal. Yeah, talking about before the start of the game, I was talking to Aman Anwar, one of the players in the reserve. She's not playing. She's making this point, like after 2017, the emphasis on the women's game in Pakistan has gone to another level. And we saw all these girls just now. Well, we'll talk about it later. Talk about this first. What is this happening, Andrew?
Did you sink my battleship? You'll have to talk me through that one. I'm not sure what that is. That's not tactical, is it?
I don't think it's tactical. There's more evidence of Sidra Amin being so prolific. Most runs in a bilateral series. And she's on 267 already. 342, Tommy Beaumont, England versus Pakistan.
Well, if she can find another 50, I think she'll need 75 to go past Beaumont to set another record. The records are tumbling for Amin the way she's going, but a good start from Ireland. 7 dots just changes the equation. It doesn't matter who you are or what form you're in. If you build up dot balls, you don't get off the mark, you start to feel the pressure. Can Ireland strike early here?
Actually, 7 to go, 6 to go with the 3 here and the 4 of the first over, because the first 2 scoring strokes came of the first 2 deliveries. 19 dot balls. Make it 20 now. That is good comeback from Ireland. 16, so 14 dot balls. I was going 1 over too strong.
You're getting too excited. You're like me. Always excitable here in the commentary box. But this is much more like it from Ireland. They found a way to dot up the form batter, who scored so many runs in her 2 innings so far. Can they get away past her? Not yet, but the dots continue to build. The pressure continues to build. Something has got to give.
Absolutely, and this is the fielder that I was talking about. That cover fielder can be slightly towards that cover point area. This is where most of the balls will go. And this is what Sidra Amin likes to thread it through. This is excellent stuff from Ireland. Sidra Amin on knot of 9 balls.
She's going to get off the mark. Good start though from Prendergast. It's a good over, just 1 run coming from it. Amin has her first runs, 3 gone. It's 6 for none.
Sidra Amin did get off the mark on the first delivery of the last delivery of the last over, but you could see the anxiety. Normally in this power play she likes to cream the ball, but this one, look at how anxious she is. She lost her shape completely. She's happy to get off the mark, but those dot deliveries definitely built pressure on her. She's quickly back on strike. Jane Maguire having bowled a maiden over herself, but look to build on that pressure. Got a short cover catching just about, what, 10 yards away from the bat.
Yeah, kind of an old-fashioned silly mid-off, isn't it? Coming in there, crouching down, looking for something. Checked towards her, but Amin stands tall and punches it between that silly mid-off fielder and the extra cover. That is a glorious stroke of the highest quality.
She waited very, very nicely on it. You could see she was looking for that big booming drive, but then she held her shape just a little longer and allowed the ball to come closer to her. Look at that point of impact right under her eyes. Timing sublime.
Almost half a chance. Maguire holds her right arm above her head, feeling she was in the game. Doesn't have great pace, Maguire, but she's got good control. She generates nice little movement away, doesn't she, from the right-hander. That is why that silly mid-off fielder is in place. Might just get Amin caught on a check drive like that. That doesn't quite come onto the bat. With this pitch definitely being a bit slower. Quick single. Oh, direct hit might have been interesting.
Yeah, that fielder needs to anticipate better at mid-off, because a good ball shouldn't go for runs. Just slightly on her heels, and even Amin was on the back foot. She got in comfortably because that throw was wide. Look out for those quick singles. The fielders in the ring, their job is try and save those runs. we saw that uppish drive that went past Jane Maguire in the air. This wicket is kind of a wicket where you cannot just drive away from your body on the up. Even with that slightly newer ball, lack of pace might make you hit that ball in the air. Just want a little bit of luck, want those aerial drives just to go to hand. It can change quickly.
And even if this approach from Ireland doesn't necessarily bear fruit in terms of taking wickets, I like it. I think they've clearly had a look at where the strengths of their attack lay. They understand, they're cognizant of the fact they don't have express pace necessarily in their team. They might not quite have the mystery factor with their spin attack that Pakistan have. So they're trying to build up pressure with dots and good fielding supporting their bowlers. Good pressure from Ireland building up. 6 come from that over, 4 gone. It's 12 for none.
Wicket here really give Ireland's good start, more lift. Goes past the outside edge, that angle taking the ball away from Munib Ali. She likes to play that square drive. On that occasion got beaten by the movement.
Yeah, that's the outswinger, isn't it, to the left-hander. You can see clearly from Prendergast's wrist position, trying to bring it across the left-hander. And it's more than just the angle. That's actually gone a little bit in the air. With the floodlights coming on here at the Gaddafi Stadium, one of those beautiful local birds that hover and swoop around this historic ground. There might just be something for the Irish seamers that they can exploit. They've only taken 4 wickets in this series. I think for them to win this game, they're going to need to take all 10 of Pakistan's batters. I don't think they're going to restrict the 4.5 and over or so required. They need wickets.
Yeah, they do, and when you talk about a little bit something, that last one went the other way. Finding a rhythm on a Prendergast, probably getting her wrist behind the ball quite nicely. Wrong line on that occasion though, but that fielder, look at that, that angle has been covered. He's almost backward square leg rather than fine leg, and already we've seen that that fielder alone has saved quite a lot of runs. The lack of pace, you want to have that fine leg fielder quite square, and this is where they've got it right, both for the right-hander and the left-hander.
Yeah, significantly squarer for those positions than we would have seen in game 1 in this series. This pitch is slower. Prendergast not getting her wrist position correct every delivery. Sometimes just collapsing, falling a little bit behind it. But certainly there's been good thought put into the process of how to restrict these 2 openers that have really run rampant so far in the series for Pakistan. And even though they haven't got the reward in terms of wickets yet, there is some pressure building up with all these dot deliveries. Again carved away, will just be a single. Well, it should just be a single, but the misfield will allow a second. Richardson getting done by the bounce, and Sidra Amin is very swift to get back for a second.
She's very fit as well, Sidra Amin, playing all those huge knocks. But you're talking about the action of Prendergast. She's got a good steady run up, good still head, good pumping of the arms, that wrist behind the ball that you were talking about, that little flick that she begins that is not consistent all the time. The last one was good though, but if she finds more consistency, the flick that she does to begin with, this is where she doesn't keep that consistency. 5 done, 15 for none.
Plenty of batting to come for Pakistan. Remember, no Nida Dar today. Herself and Kainat Imtiaz left out of the squad, so there should be opportunities for the likes of Sadaf Shams, Omama Sahel into the team, and also Umu Hani on her Pakistan debut. We saw the cap presentation this morning, but Pakistan will be hoping that they might not be needed, and that maybe Muniba Ali and Sidra Amin can do the bulk of the work as they have throughout the series so far. Might just be a little concern for Pakistan that their middle order hasn't seen much action, but it's probably a good problem to have.
Absolutely, particularly it's not a knockout tournament or something, it's just a bilateral series. Good glove work from Mary Waldron, moved across very, very nicely. Still movement in the air though, that should encourage Jane Maguire.
Yeah, just the angle here going down the leg side. Great work by Mary Waldron. Swiftly across, sporting her face mask as she always does. One of the first in the world to wear that, actually. About 10 years ago. Again, that sign of innovation. Someone not from a cricket background coming in from soccer. Doesn't take it cleanly this time. Back-to-back wides. The floodlights might just add something for the bowlers to work with. There is movement there for both Prendergast and Maguire.
Clearly it's Ireland's best start, and we saw their best start with the bat as well, so that should really please them. Best start of the series with both bat and ball. The wicket will really top it off here and put Pakistan under pressure.
Right on the money, and you can see why Maguire is coming over the wicket. She's looking to cramp Muniba Ali for room, maybe just get one to shape back in between bat and pad. I think Lewis will be really disappointed today because she was so impressive with her start but couldn't kick on. Lovely to see the fun cricket gang in again. This one's clubbed away into the deep. There's no protection out there. 4 to the total. Maguire's lack of pace punished by Muniba Ali.
You can't afford to bowl this length with this kind of pace. She had all the time in the world to pick her spot. She absolutely smashed it. Muniba Ali, she's also been in good touch. Trying to fight back, try to counter-attack. This has been good from Ireland, but credit to Pakistan. They still haven't lost any wicket. And it's time to go, I think. That's what Muniba is telling herself.
And the radar just going a little awry. 3 wides in the over. And just think for Ireland, this pair are looking ominous, aren't they? As they have throughout the series. Not easy on these surfaces for the seamers, even the very best seamers. Fatima Sana today went at more than a run a ball. Aliyah Riaz over 5 and over. The spinners were the ones that did all the damage for Pakistan. If Ireland can keep it tight in the first 10, get through their seamers' initial overs, maybe the spinners can be the ones who'll get Ireland really into a contest for the first time in this series.
I was just very, very intrigued to see that a spell of good cricket by Ireland in the field, how long that lasts. Definitely lasted 5 overs. But in this over you can see the wides, 3 wides, a couple of full tosses, long hop. Now this is what I've always been saying throughout this series, that block of 5 overs has to become a block of 10 overs of good consistent cricket, and then you'll put the top teams under pressure.
Right on the money from Maguire this time. Still think if Ireland can get to the end of this power play without damage done, without the back of the chase being broken, it will give their spinners a chance. There was definite turn on offer, an ever increasing turn throughout the first innings. The leg spinner Cara Murray needs to match the magnificence of Ghulam Fatima, who took that 5-wicket haul. Right now, all the Irish seamers need to do is try and contain. That's what they're doing for the moment. 6 gone now. A lengthy over it was. It's 23 for none. Well, it really is a historic series, isn't it? And it's not just about the action on the pitch between the two elite sides in the ICC Women's Championship. It's brilliant activities like this, the fun cricket activities. Girls who may never have had the opportunity to play before, they're getting their chance at the Gaddafi Stadium.
Absolutely amazing experience just to get on that outfield. It's iconic venue. Must have been great thrill. There is no doubt about it. One nation, one passion. And this, at the beginning of the stint, the point that I started to make, that Aman Anwar was talking about how cricket has taken over in the last 5-7 years. And this is the activity I was going to point out to, that this is what's happening today. We may not see the fruits of it in the next 6 months, but going forward, a couple of years, who knows, some of these girls will be playing in the domestic cricket and getting into the Pakistan national side.
Boulder, Prendergast strikes, chopped on. Munib Ali looked to cut when there wasn't really the width on offer. And Ireland have a way into the game through Orla Prendergast. Well bowled.
Not just the line, but also the lack of bounce as well. This kind of dismissal is always on such surfaces. And Munib Ali pays the price. He's looking for that expensive cut shot. That inside edge castled her. Gone for 12. Bit of a struggle for her. Pakistan 23 for 1.
Sadaf Shams, the 23-year-old from her home city here in Lahore, in just her third appearance. Only batted once in one-day international cricket, made 3. We'll be looking to improve upon that. And for Ireland, joy with the ball, and the first wicket in the series for Orla Prendergast. Only taken 4 wickets in total in the 2 games so far. That's going to fill them with real heart that there's a bit of wear and tear on this wicket. And if they can somehow find a way to get Sidra Amin out, they're going to find themselves right in the game.
Indeed. The youngster will be under pressure. Good time for Ireland. Movement and bounce. A bit of a nervous stroke there. Sadaf Shams, but that wicket really pushing the ball across. It's keeping slightly low, under edge onto the stumps. Good rewards for some consistent bowling.
That wicket has only come because of the dot balls that built up that pressure. So great credit to the Irish bowling attack, their brains trust behind them, finding a way to build up pressure in conditions that are alien to them. They are learning, they are improving. Their best effort with the bat today by a distance. It should have been even better, being frank. They should have got 250 plus. But right now, for the first time, being frank, we're in a real contest. The first 2 games, very dominant wins for the home side. If Pakistan lose Amin here, they're in big trouble.
They are, and they've also done the little things right, even that last ball. This is a good stroke, good on drive, excellent work in the field as well. Skipper Delaney leading by example. This is a good contest here.
Well, even a small moment like that is very big. Delaney misfields there and it runs away for 4. It's a beautiful on drive. Lovely shot from Amin. This wasn't a regulation stop. She's done really well. Good technique there. And you can see Gabby Lewis immediately sprinted across to her captain. Said, well done, skipper. That's what we need. Every run out here is going to count. Beats her. Really good over. Super stuff from Prendergast. 7 gone. It's 25 for 1.
right arm over. Bowler change.
Cover पीछे.
Arlene Kelly, 3 for 9, her best. It's fairly new to the side, 8th match for her. And she's in when Pakistan have lost 1 wicket for 25 and 7 overs gone. We've seen the covers have been put in place, the square of the wicket, expecting a bit of drizzle later in the evening. Well, I hope not, but then all the precautions are put in place. All the covers have been laid out so they can just be dragged in.
Some rain is predicted in the forecast, some drizzle actually till 4 p.m. Let's hope that's not the case, because right now Ireland is tightening things around Pakistan. So third game, third international game for her, hasn't really shown the real potential she holds.
We don't know much about her, but obviously she's got something about her. She's at number 3, or is it that Miss Bisma is actually giving the opportunity to the newcomers? I can understand the first game she sent Alia for the reason that she wanted more runs, but here she's put herself back. Is she a genuine number 3? Nice looking cut for a single.
She is. She can bat at number 3 and number 4. But I think it's a good opportunity for her in Bisma. If she has thought that through, giving her more opportunity, more exposure, and obviously help her going in international cricket. She's technically very sound, good temperament, got good intent. I've seen her around in domestic and fairly played some cricket with her. So she knows that she has to improve, and she has done that. Now the urge to make a mark at international cricket, you can see that in her eyes. She'll go a long way, but obviously she'll have to prove her mettle.
Full toss and sent back. 8 overs bowled, 27 for 1.
And I'd say we're still in Europe.
Jane Maguire should be now bowling from the FC college end. Not probably happy. 3 overs, none for 14 from there. So she'll fancy her chances. Maybe she feels that the wind blowing. She wants it to give her that extra push. Now let's clip something. Probably the pad on the way. The thigh pad or pad.
Yeah, that's, I think, Asif Yaqub is suggesting. Probably the leg guard or the pad. Clearly no bat involved. It's the pad. Good take by Mary Waldron, one of the senior pros.
got to get a 200 and, well, let's be precise, they need 198 more. Had a lot of time, but sometimes you just feel that they got to put away those full tosses. Last ball of the previous over. Was a great opportunity. That's a good shout. That is a good shout, and yes, umpire agrees with me. It kept a touch low, maybe. Can't do anything. There's no referral. So the inform, Sidra Amin, has to walk back, and that's a huge wicket for Ireland women.
Change in ends have worked for Jane Maguire and also for Ireland. The women in form. Sidra Amin just planting her front foot and then playing all across it. Missed the line completely. The angled bat always puts you in a risk. Jane will be happy. And the finger goes up. Huge blow. Pakistan slightly under pressure. 2 gone now on 28. Sidra Amin walks back on 10.
Maximum number of games for any international for Pakistan women. She's recently, just today, crossed Sanamir with 120 games. She's got the 121st underway. 99 her best. That's a bit strange. She hasn't got 100. It's like Misbah.
Oh, I witnessed that 99. There was a run out against South Africa in Sharjah. Was forcing that single and had to pay the price after all the hard work.
I was listening to Misbah Haq the other day and asked him the similar question about his hundreds. He hardly has any, and he said it's good to have none than to have one. That looks so odd, just one ahead of your name. That's the LBW. But usually what happens, I'm not talking about Misbah, but Misbah usually used to play at the number where he used to, probably usually more often than not, run out of partners. We've seen the odd ball keeping low when the Pakistan bowlers were in operation, especially when they just let the ball go in the air and you wait for that bounce that's created on its own because you're not hitting the deck hard. Here, the same ploy can be used by Ireland. We saw the odd ball just keeping a bit low, sometimes just around the shin. Nine gone, 30 for 2. Arlene Kelly, bowler, second over. Sadaf on strike.
White ball.
What Ireland has done superbly is that they've managed to keep their focus on dot balls. Yes, the ball hasn't been doing much. The surface slightly slowish. And haven't seen much bounce. They haven't been hitting the deck hard, but they've been pretty disciplined today.
That's the thing you talked about, the technique that we can see in Sadaf. She's got everything right. The front foot planted, bat straight. But the question is, can she rotate strike, or can Pakistan rotate strike at regular intervals just to work the ball around? Just to open the face, close the face, like that. No run would stop that. So just sometimes you just get a feeling that anything is within the stumps and that's defended. Anything that's outside the stumps and that's tried for a single.
That's a good point. And Ireland usually likes to target stumps. You need to have some plan to counter that. You cannot be lagging behind because you don't want that run rate to climb up. Yes, they've got batting. They shouldn't let Ireland dominate. Right now, they're keeping things tight around the Pakistani batters. 39 dot balls so far.
And you see that how Sidra Amin got out. The ball was within the stumps. She tries to close the face of the bat. Not much movement in terms of the body. Making more space to work it on the onside, and she was given leg before. They're outside the off stump, and that's a good shot. Driven, will be stopped, but they should get at least 2.
It's one thing to have skills under your belt, but obviously when you play against tougher teams, they do have a plan. They won't give you any freebies. It's a good shot. Just reaching for it outside off stump. Good follow through. But as I talk about the art of taking wickets, as a batter you need to learn the art of getting out of the trap which opposition has knitted around you. These are the scenarios where you play and learn, but if I talk about Bisma and other senior ones, they should know better.
That's a good ball. Not much pace onto it, but just dips and gets a Yorker length.
And with the medium pacers the Irish camp has, it's always going to be difficult because most of the batters like pace. But when it's lacking, you have to put somewhat effort, extra effort to put good bat on it.
Single to end the over, 10 gone. It's 34 for 2.
Sorry, I was on the wrong side. I think maybe the dark one, I reckon. Yeah.
3 bowlers used. For Orla and Jane have managed to bag 1 wicket each. They have been really disciplined, hitting good areas, giving nothing much to work for the Pakistani batters. Kara Murray now will be into the attack, best of 5, giving away 39. Still young, but can make a difference.
Surprising from this end, the FC College, and Jane Maguire just took a wicket. She's been replaced by Kara Murray. You at least want to probably give 1 more over to her. She's just bowled 4 overs, 1 for 17. It's not even halfway through her quota of 10.
She is their trump card. And we've seen Ghulam Fatma getting a fifer, so that might motivate her.
Well, but demotivates the other one.
That's not how the motivation works. Full toss. It's gently pushed into the covers for 1 by Sadaf. Bisma Maroof, remarkable journey. She's just 60 runs behind to her 3,000 runs in ODIs. It's been 1 milestone for her, breaking all the glass ceilings.
Should be 2 here. because the final leg is very, very square. Just looking at Pakistan's progress in the first 10 overs, in the first ODI they scored 49 for no loss. They were batting first, and then the second ODI and third are chasing 51 and 34 for 2 today. That should get better. Bisma, and there she is. Most ODIs by an individual. More runs again. It's gone fine. Again a long run. This time the boundary will be reached.
Struggling to find her length and even line. Someone like Bisma, the caliber of that batter, will always put you away. Had enough wood on it. Straying down the leg. Ireland needs to bring things back in perspective, because they have been doing really well keeping Pakistan under check with the dot balls and wickets at the right time, but again now runs are leaking.
That's a good stop. That's a very good stop.
It's good fielding. They've looked different today, Ireland. Batted well, fielding well, bowling.
Yes, Kazi. Very good, Kaza.
11 gone, 42 for 2.
Lights are on at Gaddafi Stadium. It's a bit of a hazy evening now. And this has been one historic tour of Pakistan. Ireland coming in. Any team from Ireland. It's first time visited Pakistan. All important ICC championship. And Pakistan has bagged the series already, and Ireland obviously looking to play for the points and the pride.
Well, they're having a good time. I saw some pictures posted by the board. They went to the National Cricket Academy, both the teams. They had a nice dinner, proper get-together evening, and they also cut a cake. I think it was for Nida Dar's selection for the ICC Player of the Month. And they also participated in Fatma Sana's birthday yesterday during practice. Runs here. 4 more. That's not really according to that field, because she's kept that fine leg very, very square. And if you're going to ball leg stumpish line, it's not the first time Bisma has just easily glanced it.
Irish bowlers have struggled against the left-right combination. In previous 2 games, we witnessed that with the opening partnership, this time with Bisma. Easy pickings for her. Played it really fine. Just enough touch on it and raced away.
So yeah, those pictures suggested that they had a good time. They had round tables, and the players of Ireland and Pakistan were sitting together, having a good laugh. I said it earlier, it's also a very good time of the year to be around here in Pakistan. Winters are just setting in, so in terms of weather, Ireland won't struggle. It's very pleasant. Otherwise, it can take a lot of juice out of you. And actually, see, there's not a drop of sweat. Yeah, because they're also not running. Not much bench was tried. Were you surprised that Ireland did not make any changes and they didn't give an opportunity to their bench? I was talking to Andrew about this as well. Maybe they'll get an opportunity in the T20s, but I'm talking about the ODIs.
You're looking at their bench strength. I think there are few players who can or could have made today's game, but again, they don't have a lot of resources there. It's driven beautifully by Sadaf. This time she finds the gap and perfect timing. Her first boundary and brings a smile on her face.
Also brings Pakistan's 50, 51 for 2 in the 12th over. That's a really good looking shot. He's found the gap on this occasion. Again driven. She's probably got a bit of hand to it to take some pace off. Just a single. 52 for 2 after 12. Arlene Kelly continuing with her 4th over. Well, this one was that goes the other way. It's got the inside part of Sadaf's bat.
She's settling in, Sadaf. 2 good-looking shots. One went for the boundary. This one is coming back in. Wanted to work it into the leg side. To be very careful playing against the leg spinner. She's lucky she has Bisma on the other end. It's a fairly young squad, Ireland, but they are on the right track, evolving, making international presence count every game they play. We've got contracts, some system running in. Dot balls. That's what can create pressure for the Pakistani batters, and that's exactly what Ireland needs to do. Don't focus on wickets. Don't focus on doing anything fancy, just the dot balls, disciplined bowling, and good bit of fielding.
What school of thought are you from? I mean, looking at Ireland and Pakistan's comparison at the same stage, they were 56 for 1 at the end of 13. Pakistan is 53. Is it necessary to match up with your opposition, because Pakistan is far superior in terms of experience? Would you like them to have more say over here with the bat instead of just getting that bat and pad together and defending?
Well, definitely Pakistan are the higher ranked team here, and they need to play the way they do, make their dominance count. He's coming down the track, still a dot ball. That has been a brilliant over by Kara. She struggled in the previous one, but this time just giving 1 away. 13 gone, Pakistan 53 for 2.
You can see that Ireland hadn't lost a wicket at that same stage, and they were 3 runs ahead. Pakistan 53 for 2 with 2 wickets down. But that's not really the case. It's not about the 2 wickets, it's about how they played. Like I mentioned, the first 10 overs 49, second game 51, third game 34, 2 down. And in the first 2 games they hadn't lost a wicket.
Well, I understand if the circumstances are difficult, surface is difficult, but again, it's a matter of your intent. You have to show the difference on field. Yes, on paper, we know the difference, but again, the intention, the approach has to be there.
Captain thinks that she had some say out there. Big smile from the keeper. Umpire Faisal Afridi was absolutely sure. He immediately said not out. Second look.
I think again it's the pad. Straight away. Resounding no from Faisal Afridi. Sadaf and Bisma, they need to understand that they cannot be lagging back. They're scoring 3.98 runs per over, but that's not what Pakistan would have liked. Not even Bisma and Sadaf.
Oh, that's right through. She's got that teasing length, and that's just deceived. Sadaf was pushing hard at that.
It's a beautiful delivery by Laura. Just beating the outside edge. Sadaf was keen on defending. I think she took her eyes off just to drift. That beat her.
Yeah, lots of dot balls there last over, just 1 run, 5 dots in this over, 4 dots, and now the first single. 1 more ball to go. $54 dot balls as of now. That's exactly 9 overs, Marina, out of 13.5.
Even when they posted 336, it was 20 overs of dot balls, and they scored that 300 odd runs in 30 overs. That's one area they need to work on.
Well, make that 55. 14 gone, 54 for 2.
You gotta ask, you gotta, in the moment, you gotta ask. And then you go, oh no. Yeah. Very good here, Kazamaran.
Cara Murray will continue with her leg breaks. Ireland have found 2 wickets, but a nice little 3rd wicket partnership brewing worth 26. Now, can their spinners match the brilliance of Pakistan? I've got Ali Yunus with me. Very good afternoon to you, Ali. Eyeballs everywhere right now.
Absolutely. Good afternoon to you too, Andrew. 2 games that we'll be watching today. 1 in Sydney, 1 here. Pakistan doing well in both occasions.
Oh, and the spin. You always got to watch the spin behind square on the offside, and it's going to cost 2 runs. I think it's Emma Richardson. 2nd fumble she's had in the field today. Yeah, pretty unique circumstances. I experienced it earlier in the week, Ireland men playing the same time as the women, and now your men's side in action in the World Cup. That's a tame effort from Richardson. Ireland's fielding has been good. Maybe just a feather of an outside edge. We'll have a look at that in a moment. Ali, you give me a sense as to the definite drop chance. Difficult for Waldron. Give me a sense as to the importance of cricket to this nation.
Well, it's simple. You got to look at the tagline of PCB. It says one nation, one passion. So cricket is definitely the passion. The last delivery. Oh, there was a thick outside edge. Kept low a little, probably that's the reason. Again, keeping low. Was there an edge again?
I think it's the 2nd drop in the over. This would have been an extraordinary catch. Look at how low this is kept. We've spoken about the pitch starting to die. It's an under edge, the hardest thing for the keeper. It's there! And then it's gone.
She's disappointed. Such catches, they do stuck in your hands, especially when you're wearing the gloves. This time it didn't.
Well, it was nearly in long enough to claim she had control of it. Mary Waldron, 15 gone. An eventful over. It's 56 for 2. Well, all eyes on Mary Waldron right now. 2 very difficult chances, it has to be said, Ali. Here's the first one. This is a thick outside edge that really just thuds into her right hand before she can even react. This would have been a remarkable catch.
Yeah, second one was a touch difficult one. Well, as they say, it stocks in the hands, but it didn't. It's just not working for her. It's been the most improved effort from Irish team in this match. After struggling in the first 2 games, I think they've learned. They've adapted to the conditions very nicely, especially the batting top 3. You've been talking about them. They have performed.
I think whatever the result here, Ireland are absolutely in this game. They're going to scrap right to the tail end of all the way, possibly to the 50th over if they can. But whatever the result, there is marked improvement, and that's what all of this championship is about. That's what this tour is about. Exposure to new conditions, and I think even if they lose this match, Ed Joyce will be delighted with the fight his girls have shown. And they really are putting it up to Pakistan, who've dominated the first 2 ODIs.
Absolutely. Definitely they have put Pakistan on their back foot in this game, surely. The target is 226. It's a happy camp at the moment, and as you said, it's about improving, and they have done that.
And some back in Ireland may be going, why haven't we seen Louise Little or Celeste Rack or Rebecca Stokel yet? Ireland sticking with the same 11 for the 3 games. I think hopefully we will see some of that depth of the bench in the T20s. Sophie McMahon, the one addition to the squad, who comes in to replace Rachel Delaney. So we should see that bench depth tested and given some opportunity. They're obviously full T20 internationals, but realistically for both teams, they're just brilliant preparation for the T20 World Cup in February.
Absolutely. I think it will be more beneficial for Ireland, I would say, coming here in Pakistan, playing against a bigger side. Pakistan is better in ranking, and in that ICC championship also, they're at number 2 now. It's a good opportunity to learn and get ready for that World Cup. Big occasion in South Africa.
End of the over. Good tight one from Laura Delaney. Just 2 coming from it. Pakistan 58 for 2. Time for a drink. We'll be back with you in a few moments. Beautiful day for birds here in Lahore. These gorgeous birds of prey that swoop in and around the Gaddafi Stadium. As Cara Murray is going to continue with her leg break. She's looked threatening so far. That is not the line though. You have to bowl at off stump. And it's been straight down the leg side and swept away for 4. Well played.
Yeah, wrong line. Anything onto the leg stump is easy pickings. Look at this. Always asking for trouble. Got in the position pretty quickly. Placement was perfect. This is the first time that Pakistan middle order has been put under pressure. It's time for them to perform.
Always a temptation as a wrist spinner when you are generating good turn to go for that glory ball. Try and bowl the batter around their legs, or try to get it to pitch outside leg stump, hit the top of off like Shane Warne did so many times. But actually the line to bowl, particularly in the modern white ball game, is the off stump line as a leg spinner. That's about middle stump. Even there, I'd rather on off stump. Then you're bringing, if you had a slip in place, you're bringing your slip into play. You bring your outside edge for the keeper into play. Nice to see that good camaraderie between the two sides.
Yeah, something what Ghulam Fatma did. She was persistent with that line outside the off stump. She does spin the ball a long time. There she is. Pfeiffer for the first time in her career. Wonderful. Alia Riaz padded up. This is a good sign. I really wanted her to be in the middle, get some runs, because she's been under pressure. She hasn't been scoring runs. So here's a good opportunity to check that strength Pakistan has in the middle order. Sidra Amin, Muniba, Bisman, they've been scoring runs in this series. It's up to them now. The middle order needs to perform.
It'll be a different challenge for Cara Murray bowling to the left-hander. Not easy. She's chosen to come around the wicket. I like that angle of attack for a leg spinner. It brings all methods of dismissal into play. Got to be immaculate with your line though. Can't give too much width. As this one's helped away towards a protection in the deep. Well fielded by Gabby Lewis. Will keep it to a single. 6 off the over. She came back well, Murray. 17 gone. 64 for 2. Well, it's a beautiful country, Pakistan. Spectacular place, and our team was out just taking a look around this Sacred Heart Cathedral, built in the 19th century. It's the seat of the Roman Catholic Archdiocese here in Lahore. And obviously, Ireland being predominant.
Surely taking you out on Friday to show you our typical Lahore, the old streets and the food of Lahore. Definitely you're going to enjoy that. Well, at the moment you're enjoying what Irish bowlers are doing. They've kept Pakistan on the back foot.
Yeah, certainly much more like it, and I think what many Irish fans would have expected is this scale of competition between these two sides. Everyone would have admitted that Pakistan would have been favourites. The higher ranked team coming in, the more experienced, bigger cricketing nation that they are. But historically, the two sides have always run each other reasonably close. And I just think the first 2 games, they probably let themselves down a little bit on a number of fronts. But the way they fought back here, I think this game is very much still in the balance. Obviously Pakistan could go on to win by 8 wickets. Maharouf and Sadaf could take the game away, but there is a contest out there.
Yeah, also plenty of batting still to come. There's Ali Riaz, Umayma Sohail also, Umayya Hani, they all can bat. They've got plenty of overs, plenty of runs left, so they will definitely be in play. One thing that I think that is missing in Ireland bowling lineup is the pace. Heavily rely on the medium paces or the spinners. Cara Murray one of them, the captain one of them, but no real pace, Andrew.
Yeah, and there's 2 young cricketers who aren't here, who aren't really in the mix at the moment, who had that little bit of pace. Lucy O'Reilly, the daughter of Peter O'Reilly, the former Ireland international. She's not playing cricket anymore right now. And then this one's heaved away. Oh, that's a very good strike. That's going to be 4. Just picked up. Delaney had been so economical up to that point. Maharouf lines up her opposite number and smashes it for 4.
Yeah, good swing of the bat. It was in her zone, on one knee, playing it at a safe zone. There was no one there in mid-wicket area. I like the intent how Bisma is playing. Not just in the game, but in the series overall. If you look at the strike rate also, it has improved. That was missing in the last series that we witnessed here against Sri Lanka. 18 overs gone, 69 for 2. Good signs that they've got rid of the both openers, Muniba and Sidra, the in-form batters for Pakistan on 12 and 10. Sadaf Shams and Bisma Maharouf, they're building up this partnership, 23 and 20. And as long as Bisma stays, the hope stays, they're enjoying it. It's a lovely weather, good day to play cricket and also watch it.
I'll tell you something as well. I love a selfie here and a posed one up for social media. I was enjoying a little bit of time in a cafe yesterday afternoon, and there was a group of girls across from me, and they must have taken 300 or 400 photos in the 20 minutes I was there having my coffee. Can't get enough.
I just loved the last game. There was an Irish man in the audience, in the crowd. Nicely swept. And he was, it seems like that he is a celebrity. Everybody was taking selfies with him. So you've come across that sometimes that people have taken selfies with you here in Lahore?
Yeah, look, it's something particularly up in Nepal where I spend a lot of time, up in Kathmandu. It seems everywhere I go I get asked for a selfie. Here it's been much more interest about where I'm from and what I'm doing here. That's been the main thing. Not so many photos. It's been, why are you here? What are you doing here? You big, tall, bold Irishman. Why are you here and where are you from? But incredibly friendly, incredibly kind, and there's a lovely style and grace to the Pakistani people. I didn't know what to expect coming here, to be honest, but I cannot speak highly enough of this wonderful city and this great nation.
You've equally been amazing, Andrew. We've just loved working with you for the first time. It's been amazing. You've been a great help, and I really want you to come back again and again to Pakistan.
Edged and edged wide of the vacant slip area. We were just talking about it for Murray. For Ireland to win this game, they need wickets. Maybe could Laura Delaney look a bit more attacking? I think this would have gone straight to first slip.
Oh, absolutely, no doubt. Just a little bit of spin. It would have been a straightforward chance for the slip if it was there. If you're looking to break this partnership, if you're looking to get wickets, you need to have that slip, especially on a pitch which is turning.
Richardson has just struggled a little with her bowling in this series. She's made good contributions, good cameos with the bat. But I just think her pitch map, her accuracy has been a bit off. Demonstrated again there, punished all the way down the ground for 4. Mid-on, mid-off up in the circle. She's bowled 2 different lengths. She's bowled 2 full and she's bowled 2 short. And Sadaf's innings is turning into a really good one here. She gets a boundary down the ground.
That's getting better and better, Sadaf. Good game awareness. She knew that fielders are inside the circle and all she did was play it straight. It's good, sensible cricket. Just didn't look to hit hard, just timed it over the head of the captain.
That's more like it. That's where she has to be as a finger spinner. End of the 19th. 76 for 2. look at the big screen and you just get a sense as to how impressive this stadium is. It's imperious, it's iconic, it's a wonderful ground, the Gaddafi Stadium, the home of the Pakistan cricket board here in Lahore. And you might explain better than I will, this isn't just this one stadium here. There's 3 cricket grounds in this complex, a big hockey stadium, something like 60 turf wickets in total. The stuff of dreams for any cricket setup.
Yeah, almost every sport is played around this area. There's this LCCA ground right next to it on the left. There you can see where the screen is right at the back. There's LCCA ground. There's a first-class game going on there. Northern taking on Central Punjab there. There's a hockey ground. There are squash facilities. There's tennis facilities. Everything is around. There's swimming, volleyball. Everything is around in this area. It's just wonderful to see. It's just developed in the last 5 or 6 years. It's just amazing.
Laura Delaney will continue. She's played down to the 3rd fielder area as the Irish captain continues into her 4th over. Speaking with Julian Fontaine, who I know from around the circuits, he's here coaching some of the junior side for the Pakistan Cricket Board as well. It's not just the facilities, but they've actually got permanent dorms here for the players and coaches to stay in. Really, really good quality facilities from what he was telling me. So the players and the coaches can come and live on site, exploit the facilities and get better and better at the game they love.
Yeah, it's called National Cricket Academy. All the rooms ready for the players and the coaches. High performance center. That has been the center from last few years. Everyone, the coaches involved there. And look at the field set. There's a deep mid wicket. Just one fielder on the onside, on the offside. And Bisma would just play around the fielders. She's so good with that.
Still just feel there's an element, and it's probably hypercritical, of Ireland just being a little defensive here. You can understand why they're doing that, having been probably beaten out of sight realistically in their 2 first games. The only way they're going to take wickets here is a mistake from Pakistan. There's no slip in place, there's no real catching fielders. Delaney's been so consistent with her bowling, it is building up pressure. The required run rate pushing towards 5 and over for the first time. But you just love to see a slip in, love to see that little bit more aggression and belief from the Irish bowlers, led by their captain.
That's a good run. Very good running. Oh, is there a chance? No, says umpire, is not interested. Well, it got Ender excited, not the umpires much.
Well, one thing I can promise you is this would have gone upstairs if we had the 3rd umpire in play. We don't for line decisions here. I think this could be incredibly close. Safe. Umpire, they're never wrong, are they?
Asif Yaqub is one of the good umpires here locally. It was a good decision made by him. Yep, he's happy.
He might have just had a look at the big screen and realised he got it right, I think. Good decision. The umpiring's been excellent. Oh, 2 diving efforts. Both have missed out, and the needle has been thread through the narrowest of gaps by Bisma Maharouf. Again, she takes another 4 off the Irish skipper. Good finish to the 20th over. 84 for 2.
Again, pure timing. And the placement also, right between the 2 fielders. I think the fielder had extra cover, had better chance to stop that, but it was timed so beautifully well by the captain. They had no chance. He moves to 27. It's 84 for 2. I have a feeling that Ireland just losing the grip in this game. As you mentioned earlier, it was a good point that they need to take wickets. They must realize that Pakistan doesn't have any proper batters left. They're all-rounders. Alia Riaz, Umaima, Sohail Mehani, they're all all-rounders. So if they can get this wicket, if they can get the breakthrough here, that will definitely put pressure on those all-rounders to come.
Again, Delaney can only work with the bowlers that she has. And what those bowlers, whatever style they have, spin or seam, they've got to be on the money. It's more like it from Richardson, even though it's well played by Maharouf and they get through for the single. In the first game, Richardson 7 overs, 1 for 55. Economy rate of nearly 8. Game 2, 5 overs, 1 for 34. She's taken wickets in both games. But you need your finger spinner to be deadly accurate. There's too many bad balls in each over from Richardson right now to build up any pressure. Delaney's really been the only one, hasn't she, that's constantly hit the area she wanted to. And I think Richardson will know it. She'll be disappointed with her efforts so far. Only 9 balls bowled, already gone for 10 runs. She needs to find a way into her spell, to find a way into the middle order of Pakistan.
Yeah, especially in these middle orders. Earlier when Pakistan was bowling, we know that middle orders, the bowling is very important. Ghulam Fatma took 5 wickets and put the brakes on that run scoring. And that's not happening. That's good fielding effort. This is the improvement we're talking about. Fielding has been good.
It's definitely been the best fielding performance of the series for Ireland. But again, Richardson's radar, it's just errant at the moment. Gets away with that one.
The X factor, somebody who can run through the inning, that's missing. That Pakistan had, like Ghulam Fatma and Asha Sandhu, who can run the side. But that has been the missing link in this Irish bowling lineup, I believe.
It's one of those things that's very hard to put a finger on, your rhythm as a bowler. Richardson just looks a bit out of rhythm to me. Her run-ups have been a little inconsistent, her area she's hit the same. That's a bit more like it. Good finish to the over. Get her into her spell. Only 3 singles come from it. Good end from Richardson. 21 gone. Pakistan, 87 for 2.
Let me to start with that and I can change it.
87 for 2. It's been by far the most competitive game of the series so far. Ireland really putting up a fight. Sadaf has really played nicely for her 33. Remember, she made the debut in the first game. Didn't have much time to leave any impact. Didn't get a chance to bat in the second innings. Alongside skipper Bisma Maroof, they've really rebuilt that inning for Pakistan. A very good time to say a very warm welcome and a good afternoon to former Pakistan international Marina Iqbal.
Thank you, Faisal. Good afternoon to you and everyone out there. Yes, actually she's been very lucky, Sadaf, to have someone like Bisma Maroof, who's playing her 121st ODI international, to guide you. Initial nerves are always there, but when you have some sort of a partner who can guide you through, the task comes a little bit easier.
Indeed, you make a good point. 60-run partnership. Skipper Bisma Maroof has really steadied the ship and also guided the youngster along. That means that Pakistan are back in it. Although they're not scoring as freely as they did in the first 2 games. This is a different wicket. Sadaf is not sure about her running. This is the second time in 2 balls where she was ball watching. She better need to listen to the call from the skipper and keep an eye contact.
You need to cut some slack. She's playing her 3rd game, but she's done really well. But yes, these are the things where you can improve and can make big impact at international cricket. These minor tweaks can really take your game further or make you fall behind.
You're running between the wicket, very important aspect of the game. The more you play with these players, the better understanding you develop. But like just Marina just said, these little things, when you step up a level, They come into the glare, come into the spotlight a lot more than at the level that you were playing before. Nicely carved away, bit sloppy in the field. Ireland have generally fielded better than the previous games, but that was sloppy.
They have been really decent. This time, Bismarck capitalizing. 22 overs gone. And this is the running between the wickets, just angling, but through the hands. Should have done better there, the point fielder. 92 for 2, Pakistan. Tasleem Umar has joined Pakistan women's team, capacity of batting consultant, and things have worked. You can tell that in this series. I did ask Bisma Maroof at toss that what dynamics have they changed, and it's all about the mindset and intent. So the staff has done a quite good job in terms of bringing this team together and right on the track.
Full toss, a gift. So they should have done better with that. This is the time of the innings where the Irish bowlers, they just lose their concentration, lose their discipline, and the wheels can come off.
He's falling short of that fielder. That luckily worked for Sadaf. But yes, they need to put the accelerator on. They've taken their fair share of time. Just sending that long off now.
Yeah, that's Misba's strength. He will nudge and nurdle. Keeps the scoreboard busy. She's not a flamboyant stroke player, but she's very busy. She will put the bad ball away though. That rotation of strike is really her strength. She's blossomed more and more in the later half of her career. The edge, she was looking for that big booming drive. Won't go to the fence. Sadaf Shams looking to go against the spin. Got lucky on that occasion.
Trying to accelerate, but she needs to pick up the bowlers. Ma Richardson is one of the senior ones. She's going hard at it, and that's probably that she wasn't in control of that shot. And picked a few runs.
In the air and just away from Richardson. She's leaping in there, reaching out with the right hand. Probably got fingertips to it.
Just trying to nudge it into the leg side. Wasn't again in control, but lucky for her. Luck is favoring her today.
Nicely guided away. She's running hard. That's another aspect of Pakistani girls cricket. It's really improved. Their fitness has improved. They really push the scoring through the running between the wickets. It's another good example of that.
Yeah, Bisma Maroof always keen to get runs going. Always looking on that vacant area to pick couples and triples. 8 shy of becoming the captain with leading run scorer. And that's really good. Just soft hands. And she needs 25 more to reach to her 3,000 ODI runs. 23 overs gone, 100 up for Pakistan for 2 losses.
Yeah, 100 has been brought up inside the 23 overs. So this is a good recovery. Pakistan really recovering after those 2 early losses through this good partnership. Look at this drop catch again. Sadaf Shams is not sure with her footwork. If you see the other angle, she just presses forward once, twice and thrice, and that step forward really is a nothing effort because she doesn't commit to the shot. Got lucky on that occasion. Breathing heavy. Probably she's a bit nervous because maybe, I don't want to say this, but maybe she's exceeded her own expectations. And now she just needs to calm down to take her innings to the next level. She's done well. Yeah, there's an opportunity to grab her first 50. Once again, the edge. Angle was taking the ball away from Bisma Maroof, but no slips in place. Ireland haven't been consistent enough to make sure that they have somebody in the close catching positions.
It was a good delivery, just kept on going away from Bisma Maroof, had to reach for it. Was trying to tackle it with her hands, ended up with an edge, but lucky for her, no one at the receiving end. Another milestone for Bisma Maroof as she completes her 3,000 runs in ODI International. She's been breaking the class ceiling again and again. What a journey that is.
Happy camp. This partnership looking good. Pakistan would be looking to complete the clean sweep here. Talking about Bisma Maroof, the kind of career she's had. Definitely in the morning she became the most capped player for Pakistan, beating the record of Sana Mir and now achieving this landmark. Really becoming a very, very good role model for the youngsters. Just a quiet over, 3 off it, 103 for 2.
Also, there's 2 behind you. If you want to gamble, it's worth it. Start playing it well, like.
Well, the openers doing not bit of much today. Sidra and Muniba. Sidra Amin had been in sublime form. Unlucky today. It was LBW just trying to work it into the leg side. But right now, Pakistan is glazing like the eagle.
Imran Richardson really need to bowl a good spell for Ireland's cause. He bowls well in patches, but she hasn't been consistent enough for long enough to pose any threat.
Yes, Richo, excellent, Richo.
Just keep it simple.
Excellent, Joe. Very good, Dola, very good.
Pretty much disciplined today, the Irish bowlers. Trying to create some pressure with dot balls, getting early wickets.
Very good, Joe.
6 bowlers used today so far, as opposed to 8 in both the previous games. Wickets have come for Prendergast and Maguire, the most consistent bowlers over the 3 games.
Very good here, Joe. Excellent areas here, Joe. This is a Richardson master.
They've learned from the previous 2 games. More discipline in terms of where they were pitching the ball. The lines were correct, length also batted well. Fielding has been pretty decent.
Full toss, hit straight back over the bowler's head for 4. Sadaf Shams puts the bad ball away. That's key to her innings now. She's batted really nicely.
Sadaf Shams, he's been trying to accelerate, moves on to 43 this time, gifted with a low full toss, and she goes straight, one of the safest areas. Mid-off was there, so vacant area to earn and boundary.
Probably she'll feel that she missed out there. And this is where the problem lies for the Irish. Richardson not consistent enough. Too many boundary balls. Even that was short and a drag down. Sadaf would be disappointed. She could have gotten closer to that 50. She had made contact with that ball. Aerial, but away from the fielder. That is 6 of the over. At the halfway stage, Pakistan 110 for 2. Flying high is the Pakistan team. That's the comparison. You see, Irish got off the blocks very, very quickly. That first wicket partnership, decent second wicket partnership as well. But that flurry of wickets at the end just restricted them to 226. But Pakistan, after 2 early wickets, steady progress in the yellow between these two. Another fumble in the field.
Cruise control is on for Pakistan. Usman 39, Sadaf has been playing superbly. 45 of 56 deliveries. Trying to pace her innings now. Will be a great landmark if she can reach to her first half century here at Gaddafi Stadium. Only 3rd game it will take. We've got some support in the crowd. It's really good to see.
Talking about crowd, it's been good attendance today, being a national holiday. Always good to see people at the cricket ground. Creating a little bit of noise as well. Good for the players. That extra bit of encouragement from the stands. You go the Pakistan flag at the Sydney Cricket Ground. That big semi-final. Probably everyone is keeping one eye on that. New Zealand made 152. Pakistan will need to score 153 to reach yet another final in the World T20 Cup. Slightly sluggish wicket. It should be a cracking run chase. Here at the Gaddafi Stadium in the middle part of the innings, it's a bit sluggish, but Pakistan looking to take control as Bisma plays yet another dot ball. 4th of the over. Marina is standing on 1 foot because Nelson's on the board, and she's praying that Bisma gets to that 1 run and move us off those Nelsons.
I literally am.
You'd have to wait because there's a hold up in play. Laura did get struck by that ball, I think, as she was trying to stop. Probably the ricochet hit her close to her shoulder. Never nice to have a hold up or a break on Nelson's. That's what it is at the moment here at the Gaddafi Stadium.
She's been really well, Laura. That's probably when she got stuck. Yeah, just ricocheted off her hands. That's a very soft area. Thumbs up, all good. Ireland need their captain into a 7th over, just giving 25. No wickets, but she's been disciplined enough to put some pressure on Pakistani captain Bisma, who's already played 4 dot balls in this over. 1 delivery to go. I think she's all right. Yes, she is.
She's fine. She is fine. Look at, phones are out, selfies, or are they checking scores at the Sydney Cricket Ground? Probably they're not, because it's break.
Selfies it is.
Nice hairdo. That green is hidden behind on the back. That's Pakistan colours. Yes, Bisma gets that single to get us all off those Nelsons. She moves to 40 and 26 go on 1-1-2 for 2.
Irish flag. We've got some breeze there. It's flying high. Bisma Maroof playing on 40 has completed her 3,000 runs in ODI internationals. That's another milestone in her book. This has been remarkable, not just for Pakistan, but overall international cricket. Still keep going strong.
You're talking about her milestones with that single. She's just 1 run away from getting up to 1,000 runs as a captain as well. That's another big milestone for her coming her way if he scores 1 more run.
She's 5 shy now, Sadaf. From her maiden half century, that'll be a big moment for her.
Did quite nicely. Moved right across her stumps. Probably did get a ricochet off the pads of Mary Waldron behind the stumps. A couple of runs to Sadaf.
And that's one of her strong areas. She likes to sweep. And the other one is the cover drive, of course. Probably trying to play it finer. And that's why I moved way across her off stump.
Inside edge, got lucky there. Could easily have gone onto the stumps. She's not sure about how she's lining up the spinner, because if you watch her from front on, she does have a little press and then another one, and then she's always on the move. That's not the right way against spin, especially on a slow and low pitch.
Yeah, you need to be as stable as you can, facing either spinner or paces that can provide more stability and power to your stroke play. These are the things you'll learn along her journey for Pakistan team. She's been sensible enough to score that 47 or 59 and had a good partner on the other end. And she tried to work on her strengths. Anything outside off. The full toss this time. The fielder is inside the circle, and that will go for the boundary. And here it is, the maiden half century for Sadaf Shams. What a proud moment for her here at Qaddafi Stadium. The whole team is up, and so is the crowd.
Look, she's delighted. Once again, she put the bad ball away. Standing ovation from her teammates. And that smile is precious. She will remember this day for a very, very long time. Well played, Sadaf. What an incredible knock for her. What a feeling for her to get to her 50. This is how she got there. She got an absolute gift, but she still had to put it away, and she did it in style. big hug from the skipper. Really good camaraderie, good spirit in the Pakistan team. That punch of the ear and the smile. That is just incredible. 119 for 2 after 27.
Another feather in her cap. Bisma Maroof now completes 1,000 runs as a captain in ODI cricket. The second Pakistani to do so after Sana Mir. Has been a superb series for not just for the Pakistan team but also for individuals, and this girl on the TV screens has been brilliant.
He's just looking to hit it too hard. That offside is packed. She's looking to hit it hard and through. No contact whatsoever. This partnership is closing in on the 100 mark as well. 8 runs away. Really good recovery by Pakistan. Nicely square driven. It will go between the two fielders and into the fence. Good use of the hands, and Sadaf Shams propelling after reaching her half century.
More confident shot, this one. Irish bowlers should be learning from their mistakes. Anything outside off stump, Sadaf will throw her bat. Good follow through. Just leaned onto it, rolling the wrist to manage to penetrate that gap for a boundary.
Well watched. Really kept low and it was coming in. But Sadaf is seeing it quite nicely. This is where early in her career she's got an opportunity to score a big one. She needs to capitalize here. She's batting beautifully. Just need to keep her wits about. Another square drive. They're running hard. Bit of a blind turn from Sadaf, but Bisma is coming. And second run completed on the arm.
She'll always push. Bisma Maroof, always keen on putting pressure on the fielders in the deep. And Sadaf will have to keep it up. And look at that. The moment it hit the bat, she ran fast. And quick call of second one. Sadaf, yep, needs to work a little bit on her running technique as well.
Yeah, that blind turn, she wasn't facing the ball. She needed to change her hand and always keep an eye on the field. 127 for 2 Pakistan. Sadaf Shams, her maiden half century. She really played quite nicely. That good caress through the covers, then the sweep shot. She looked in good shape along the way. If you stay there for long enough, you do get deliveries that you can take full advantage, and Irish did provide her with quite a few of them, but to her credit, she was there in the middle to capitalize. She did so. More prolific through the offside, 56 of 64 deliveries.
Hey, good Delhi! Hey, good Delhi! Side there, Kaza.
She'll just ease it for one. It's a brilliant partnership.
Oh yes, great hammies, Kaz.
98 at the moment, rather 100 now. It's an amazing one, and it has come at a good time for Pakistan. As I welcome Andrew with me. Andrew, what's happening? They're not able to break this partnership.
We have spoken about it at length, Ali, haven't we? Lack of penetration in the Irish attack is really harming them. And right now, Bisma Maroof is starting to go through the gears. Beautiful stroke, this one. Just guided away. No more than a press and a push into the offside. 4 more to the hometown skipper. That's a very clever piece of batting.
Yeah, that's her strength. She times it, she waits it, and then plays it very late. That's a wonderful shot. It's not the first time that we're seeing her do this. 48 she's on.
It's been difficult for Richardson in particular, but also for Cara Murray. She had those 2 drop chances when Sadaf Shams was on just 17. Very difficult for Mary Waldron behind the stumps. But you feel that for Ireland to win, moments like that had to go their way. They are still in the game. This isn't a foregone conclusion. Still 93 more needed now. But you just sense they have to break this partnership, and they really have to break it in the next 10 or 15 minutes.
Yeah, the question remains the same. Who's the bowler who's going to do that? I thought Cara Murray was their best chance with their leg spins. But they've managed it brilliantly, these 2 batters. Probably the left and right hand combination also a bit of a bother for Cara. She's not getting the line and length right. 29 gone, 134 for 2. Oh, she's been very, very impressive. Sadaf, that's just a second inning in ODI internationals, and she's shown a lot of promise and authority. The way she's handled the situation alongside the captain Bisma Maroof. 2 early wickets, and then these 2 steadying the ship. I think it's just amazing.
Yeah, I think her composure is probably what's impressed me most. You'd never look at this match if you just come into it blind and think that she's just batting in international cricket for the 2nd time. Obviously a local girl born here in Lahore, just 23 years of age. Only made 3 in her first innings. And right now it looks like these 2 are out there for a bit of a net. They're not feeling any pressure. And the reason there isn't any pressure is that look at how spread the field is. There are runs everywhere to be had. And again, even though Delaney has taken herself out of the attack, surely the positive option to go with here was to bring on the fastest bowler. You have to get Orla Prendergast back into the game. You need to find a wicket. Jay Maguire's bowled well as well, don't get me wrong. Unless it's a double change potentially. Ireland have gone back to their seamers to try and strike. Not going to be easy in these middle overs though with that defensive field.
Yeah, also Andrew, they're not defending that huge of a target. It's just 226 runs. These Pakistani batters can milk the bowling and do these runs by singles and doubles. There is not much pressure of the required run rate. And Bisma, just like Babar Azam, she likes these sort of situation when they don't really have to go big early on. They can take their time, just time the ball. She's a touch player. She finds the gaps. She's a perfect middle order batter, the captain herself.
And the reality is for the seamers that there hasn't been much movement outside of that first 30-minute period, even with the floodlights in effect here at the Gaddafi Stadium. Lengthy discussions, not the first time we've seen this in the series, as to where the fielder's going. What is the plan? Where are they targeting? Now long on goes out. Deep mid-wicket comes significantly straighter. And Mary Waldron's kind of guiding those fielders around. So I think what they're going to say to Jane Maguire is bowl full, bowl pretty straight. And we don't mind if you're hit down the ground. 50 for Pakistan's captain, Bisma Maharouf, has been in great touch in this series. It's her 18th one-day international 50. She's yet to be dismissed. 69 not out in the second game. Wasn't required in the first game. It's all looking very easy out there for Pakistan's captain right now.
Yeah, simply superb. 850 as a captain. She's yet to get 100 though at this level. I think she's been a brilliant performer over the years. Most capped Pakistani player. This time is lofted towards onside, but there is protection. Just 1 run added to the total.
It's a remarkable stat to think of that for Bisma Maharouf, becoming Pakistan's most capped one-day international cricketer today in the women's game, her 121st appearance. 18 50s, no hundreds. She has made a 99, but surely this ICC Women's Championship, this edition, has to be the one where she'll make that breakthrough. Could it be today?
Hopefully. She's got a couple of 90s. One against Sri Lanka, and when Sri Lanka toured there in Karachi. Still, there are plenty of runs to get. She still can get it.
She actually holds the record in women's one-day international cricket for the most runs in a career without 100. But don't let that landmark take away from how brilliant a cricketer she is. She's gone past 3,000 international runs today in the one-day international game, and she is leading from the front. Look at the way that she's played so brilliantly, and again, that word composure for this partnership is really the one to describe it. That's down the leg side, will be given as a wide. Runs coming from every delivery now. That required run rate coming down, it's not going up for Ireland.
Yeah, 4.28. It's not that of a big problem for these two batters. The intent has been really positive from Bisma in this series.
Flicked away. Just going to be a single. Good work. Down that fine leg. That's Arlene Kelly down there. I think they have to get Prendergast into the game. We see Maguire. Her real skill set is control with that new ball. Difficult here in these middle overs to make an impact.
Yeah, that has been the question to the captain of Ireland. Which bowler uses these conditions the best? Because Bisma Maroof will keep on nudging. She's such a sweet timer of the ball, and the placement has been excellent also. Running between the wickets, spot on. Couple of runs. End of 30. It's 142 for 2.
So let's take a look at the best of one of Pakistan's best ever. 50 for her. It's come with grace and ease and real quality as always. That pickup shot into the leg side, one of the 5 boundaries she hit. Her 50 coming up off 64 deliveries, and that was probably the pick of the bunch for me. That lovely shot off Cara Murray's leg spin, and then the trot of a very satisfied batter. There's nothing better than running through for 50 or 100, is there, when you know you've got there. Scored all the way around the ground. She's very stylish and a little bit like Nida Dyer. And I would say this about both of those experienced cricketers, getting better with age.
Yeah, very classy. And it's just amazing to think that she hasn't got 100 yet. It just surprises me. She's just a touch player. I think now, after this Asia Cup, we see a change in Bisma's approach. That is quite evident, especially in this series. She's scoring runs at a good rate. She's taking the responsibility. She's improved as a batter.
Arlene Kelly into the attack. It's not Orla Prendergast. Can't quite get Laura Delaney to read my mind. Ireland have to find wickets here. Kelly a good option as well, but I think you need to go to your fastest bowler, your strike bowler. Prendergast caused problems throughout her spell today. A little erratic the first 2 games, but much, much better today. The problem for Ireland is there's runs coming from every delivery. They really look like they're out there and doing it so easily, because they are a partnership worth 115. It's come off 130 deliveries. It's all too easy right now for Pakistan.
Yeah, I haven't seen many variations from Irish bowlers. Only Laura Delaney was the one who uses those cutters into the pitch bowling. We haven't seen that happen from other bowlers. And that is why she's been the most successful one in this Irish bowling lineup. Rest have struggled. Arlene, she can do it. What do you think?
I think, Ali, but by Irish standards, the bowling has been too inconsistent. If we looked at pitch maps of the lengths and lines that all the bowlers have bowled, I'm not just calling out the spinners or the seamers here, it hasn't been quite good enough. This one's come off a leading edge. It shows the strength of those new bats these days, because that did not come out of the middle. That's come off the edge, and it still runs away for 4. A smile from Sadaf Sham. She knows she hasn't hit that where she intended, but she gets 4 to her name.
Wow, that's some bat. That's not where she wanted to hit, though. That thick outside edge, carrying it all the way to extra cover boundary. It's probably the first time I'm witnessing this. Wanted to play it towards cover, but runs is what matters, and she got that.
Those two balls sum up Ireland's problems. Short and wide, attempts to correct, but overcorrects, ends up with a full toss. Only for the first 8 to 10 overs was there any consistency in the bowling. As a consequence, Pakistan were reduced to 28 for 2. The game is simpler than we could ever imagine, and Ireland have not been effective or efficient enough with their bowling. They've been too inconsistent, and when you step up to this ICC Women's Championship level, all the teams are going to be good enough to punish you, and that's what Pakistan are doing here with this third wicket partnership.
Just eased it for one. That's what Bisma does so wonderfully well. 31 gone, 150 up after just losing 2 wickets, Pakistan. It's time for rings.
An excellent third wicket partnership for Pakistan is really swinging this third one-day international back in the favour of the hosts. For much of the first 2/3, whilst Ireland batted, and indeed the first 10 overs when Ireland bowled, Ireland were not just in the contest, very much arguably on top, with the brilliance of Bisma Maharouf and Sadaf Shams have really turned this game, and this partnership, which has come at such a good rate, Ali, is maybe swinging the match towards Pakistan and what would be a 3-0 clean sweep of the one-day internationals.
Yeah, definitely match winning if Pakistan goes on to win the match. The quality of shots that we've seen is impressive. Sadaf Shams especially playing all around the ground, and we know what Bisma does. She's a touch player. She would time you all day long, just ease it. And that footwork also, luck also coming their way. A couple of chances all given to Sadaf Shams, but she'll take it. It's been that sort of a partnership. 122 at the moment, just 1 wicket each for the new ball bowlers. The rest it's been a struggle, and that economy also on the higher side.
Yeah, I thought Laura Delaney bowled pretty nicely, contained things very well, but with the only 2 bowlers yet to be used, Leah Paul, and one of them we're going to see now, Rachel Delaney. We've seen 8 bowlers used in both of the first 2 one-day internationals, and now Rachel Delaney gets her chance with her off breaks. The interesting thing to see will be, can she land them more consistently than Emma Richardson did, who just struggled a bit, not only today but in the first 2 matches. Has the left-hander to bowl to. Ireland need a collapse after the second drinks break, just like they had in the first innings.
And we have seen that happen. The record, 12 wickets for her, best of 3 for 20. Economy 5.63, that's impressive.
Could be a chance. And taken just like that. The drinks break works. The Oracle, almost an action replay of the first innings. Bisma Maharouf can't believe it. She was maybe thinking not of the victory, but of that 3-figure landmark. Could she get there? But she is gone.
That has got you excited for sure. You just jinxed her. It was there to be hit. The length she picked up nicely, but the elevation, the force not quite behind. And a simple catch to the fielder.
Yeah, Orla Prendergast takes the catch. It's a good one held in the deep, and it's a critical one. Maharouf can't believe it. She's gone for 57. And Pakistan slide to 152 for 3. Aliyah Riaz, it will be at number 5 for Pakistan. And where there is life, there is hope for Ireland. Her 51st match today. Riaz, quality all-rounder. This middle order for Pakistan, Ali, hasn't been needed much. Another wicket or 2. Could we see a late twist in the series?
Yeah, you definitely can think about that. They definitely will be missing Nida Dar in the middle. She's been such a force in that middle order. Not just she scores on, but the rate that she scores at is just amazing. Very impressive. Nida Dar gets runs. But Aliyah Riaz, she's equally good as Nida Dar is. She's got 6 50s at this level. She's an all-round cricketer. Fantastic fielder also.
And what's good to see here from Laura Delaney, 6 fielders in the circle. She recognises a new batter to the crease is an opportunity. 3 on the leg side, 3 on the off. So it's just the 2 fielders in the deep on the leg side. Deep backward, square leg, deep mid wicket. And the cover fielder out on the offside. I still think Ireland's bowling has just been too inconsistent with its areas. But they have a way into the game with that wicket, the breakthrough of Maharouf. Not the greatest delivery. We'll see it in a moment, but a critical blow for Ireland to strike straight after drinks, and oh, so nearly, 1 Briggs 2.
I thought she's bowled her. For a second I thought that's what she surprised. Well, look at that, flighted, straight a 1. He played for spin, beaten all ends up. She's very lucky still to be there, Aliyah.
How was that missed, Ali? I'm not sure where that's missed. Let's take a look at the wicket. Like I said, a bit of a drag down, probably not the greatest delivery. And Maharouf, rather than going through with the shot, ends up just picking out Prendergast. Critical catch, critical breakthrough. Can Ireland find a late twist here? Good over, good impact from Delaney. She strikes in her first. 32 gone, 153 for 3.
Yeah, we've been missing Nida Dar in the middle order, but she's right there with Mehak Hoker at the boundary line, ready for the interview.
And currently standing with me, I've got the Pakistani cricket fans' favourite women's cricket player. She is nicknamed Boom Boom, the Lady Boom Boom, and of course, you know, she wins matches through her brilliant bowling spells. Yep, I'm talking about Nida Dar. Nida, सबसे पहले तो बहुत मुबारक हो आपको ICC Player of the Month award जीतने के लिए. कैसा फील कर रही हैं आप इस अचीवमेंट के बाद?
Obviously, it's a very proud moment for me and obviously for the team. और हमेशा से ख्वाहिश रही है कि इस तरह के moments हमें मिलें और जैसा कि performances अभी throughout अभी चल रही हैं लड़कियों की और जैसा लड़कियां जल लेना है तो obviously ये बहुत proud moment है हर एक के लिए और मेरा ख्याल है कि मैं इस अवार्ड को अपने अब फादर को डेडिकेट करना चाहूँगी क्योंकि उन्होंने हमेशा मेरे लिए बहुत ज़्यादा दुआएं की हैं और शुक्र अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह आज मैं इस मुकाम पे हूँ तो मेरा ख्याल है अपने पेरेंट्स की दुआओं की वजह से हूँ।
शुक्र अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, बिल्कुल। अच्छा, आप बताएं कि ये इस अवार्ड जीतने के बाद क्या आपको और मोटिवेशन मिलती है कि आप और मेहनत करें और अचीवमेंट्स पूरी करें और पाकिस्तान का नाम और बुलंद करती जाए इंटरनेशनली?
ऑब्वियसली ये एक इनकरेजमेंट तो है लड़कियों के लिए भी और जैसा कभी अवार्ड आपको मिलता है हमेशा आपको एक बूस्ट मिलता है और आपको हमेशा कॉन्फिडेंस मिलता है कि आप इस तरह की परफॉर्मेंसेस पाकिस्तान को देते रहें। डेफिनेटली इंडिविजुअल भी गोल्स होते हैं आपके और उसमें भी आपको बड़ी हेल्प आउट होती है इस चीज़ के लिए और मेरा अपना गोल भी यही है कि पाकिस्तान की नंबर 1 ऑलराउंडर और दुनिया की नंबर 1 ऑलराउंडर बनूँ मैं ज़रूर। और मेरा ख्याल है कि अभी काफ़ी सारी हमारी लड़कियाँ हैं जो इस चीज़ को काफ़ी इस चीज़ से इंस्पायर भी हुई हैं और आई गेस उसी रास्ते पे चल रही हैं।
बिल्कुल, इंशाल्लाह। अच्छा, और अब थोड़ा सा पीछे की तरफ चलते हैं, एशिया कप की तरफ चलते हैं। ऑफ कोर्स आप लोगों की जो अनफॉरगेटेबल हिस्टोरिकल जीत थी इंडिया के खिलाफ, उसमें आपने बहुत ही मेमोरेबल 56 रन्स नॉट आउट बनाए थे, आप फिनिशर थी मैच में, तो इसके बारे में आपको कैसा फील हुआ था? उसके बारे में थोड़ा सा हमें बताएं।
जी बिल्कुल, उससे एक मैच पहले हमने थाईलैंड से हम लोग बड़ा एक अपसेट सा हुआ था हमारे साथ और नेक्स्ट मैच में क्योंकि इंडिया था और हमेशा से डेफिनेटली इंडिया के अगेंस्ट एक डिफरेंट ही आपकी एनर्जी होती है थ्रू आउट द गर्ल्स भी और आप देखेंगे हमेशा क्राउड में भी एक डिफरेंट एनर्जी होती है। तो मेरा काम मैं अपना रोल पे ही थी और मैंने बस अपना काम किया अपने रोल पे रह के और शुक्र अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह हमने बड़ा ज़बरदस्त वहाँ पे कोई भी एक्सपेक्ट नहीं था कर रहा कि हम इतनी बड़ी टॉप एशिया की टीम को हम जीतेंगे उनसे, लेकिन क्योंकि हमारे अंदर इतना अच्छा स्पिरिट है और हमें मेरा ख्याल है कि वो चीज़ है जिसमें हम कहते हैं हमें वो स्ट्रेंथ है कि हम बड़ी से बड़ी टीम को हम हरा सकते हैं और ऑब्वियसली लड़कियाँ इतनी जेल इन हैं और हम स्किल्स भी हम देख रहे हैं। अब ये वाली सीरीज़ आयरलैंड के साथ भी चल रही है तो ऑब्वियसली लड़कियों में अच्छी स्किल्स हैं और आई गेस ये आगे भी हमारे लिए बहुत काम आएंगी।
बिल्कुल, नहीं, बहुत ही ब्रिलियंट परफॉर्मेंस थी। अच्छा, और बताएं कि जो सीरीज़ है आयरलैंड वाली, अब इसके बाद आप लोग नंबर 2 पे चले गए इंटरनेशनल वुमेंस चैम्पियनशिप की क्वालिफिकेशन में, ऑब्वियसली बहुत ही अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस के बाद। तो बताएं कि अब जाके आप लोग कैसे जेल करेंगे और कैसे और बेहतर परफॉर्मेंसेस देते रहेंगे, और इस सीरीज़ के बारे में जीतने के बाद आपको कैसा फील हुआ है?
देखिए जी, ये तो होम ग्राउंड में सीरीज़ जीतना एक ज़बरदस्त चीज़ थी और सीनियर्स और जूनियर्स का एक बड़ा ज़बरदस्त कॉम्बिनेशन बना हुआ पाकिस्तान टीम में और जो भी यहाँ पे आ रहा है वहाँ पे अपने स्किल्स को प्रूव कर रहा है और आई गेस हर कोई परफॉर्मेंस देने की कोशिश कर रहा है। मेरा ख्याल है कि इसी तरह अगर हम एक दूसरे की परफॉर्मेंसेस को बैक करेंगे तो मेरा ख्याल है हमें बहुत सारा टैलेंट और भी मिलेगा पाकिस्तान के लिए और हम इंटरनेशनल लेवल पर इस तरह ही परफॉर्म करके अपने पोजिशंस बढ़ा सकते हैं।
बिल्कुल, इंशाल्लाह। अगेन ह्यूज कंग्रेचुलेशंस ऑन द अवार्ड एंड थैंक यू सो मच फॉर स्पीकिंग टू अस, Nida.
Thank you.
Back to the commentary box.
That was fantastic, Dar. She was of this opinion that this is a good mix of juniors and seniors in this side. That is why they're doing so well and they're gelled in together. And she was also saying that she loves playing against India. That's where the match brings out the best in her. No wonder she's the player of the match twice against India.
There's only one way to describe Nida Dar. She's like a fine wine. She gets better and better with age. She was majestic. I was there for the whole Women's Asia Cup. I was lucky enough to be there for all the games, and that's the reason she's been named as the ICC Women's Player of the Month. She didn't take home the Player of the Tournament award purely because Pakistan got knocked out in the semis. In fact, I was part of that panel discussing it. This one's carved away, going to be a couple. And if Pakistan were in the final, she would have won it. But instead it went to Deepti Sharma. But great to see her get that reward and that win for Pakistan women over India. It felt like a real breakthrough moment. I know they've beaten them before. But just in the modern age of social media, you look at the trends and videos everywhere. People watching those winning moments of Ayman Anwar taking that final wicket. Special for women's cricket, and long may that growth of the game here continue for Pakistan.
Absolutely. 56 her highest in that Asia Cup. All-round cricketer. She's been wonderful over the years. She's been performing well. Probably the best cricketer that I have seen in Pakistan cricket. Nida Dar missed out on that, as you said, the Player of the Tournament award. There she is. Always have a smile on her face. Wonderful.
Yeah, she's brilliant ambassador as well for the women's game. 6 runs from the 34th over. 163 for 3. Just one more word about Nida Dar Ali. When she came to the crease in that India-Pakistan game, this was an India team that not only were unbeaten in the tournament, looked like they couldn't be beaten. She came to the crease at 33 for 3. Pakistan were looking in all sorts of trouble. She smashed 56 not out to take them up to 137, and then started with the ball, taking the big wickets of Harmanpreet Kaur and Jemima Rodriguez as well. What a star she is.
Well, that's some good news for Pakistan cricket. These are the recent ICC Player of the Month awards for Pakistani players. Nida Dar there, the latest one. Mohammad Rizwan also. Tuba Hassan, the leg spinner, she's not here in the side. Babar Azam, Asif Ali, again Babar Azam. Some fantastic names in that list.
Wicket, the return of Emma Richardson has struck. She's got it right on the money this time. And Ireland definitely sensing life, sensing hope. Or are they sensing victory?
That's what they wanted. A wicket after wicket. That's what you were hoping for. They got two now again. The air quicker, a little quicker than this time. Beaten by pace. Sadaf Shamul, who's played so well. Wanted to attack, wanted to go after her. Just lost her wicket. Good inning, considering that this is the second time that she batted in international cricket. 72 she scored. It's 163 for 4.
Yeah.
Omama Sahel. And if we were just considering these two sides' positions after 34 overs, Ireland were 150 for 2 at this stage. Pakistan 163 for 4 now. Ireland losing their 4th wicket when they were 161, so I think it's neck and neck to a certain extent. Yes, Ireland finished poorly, but this wicket continues to wear. And if Richardson can get it right, that line and length would be much more like what Irish fans are accustomed to seeing from Richardson. She's usually incredibly effective, very economical. Now she looks from nowhere. It's that mysterious rhythm. You can't put your finger on it. Maybe she just found it.
Again, wanted to go big again. No idea why. And a good stumping too by the wicketkeeper. She's had a tough day. She does well this time. Umama can play. She's got her job to do here. There's no pressure of run rate as such at the moment. They're comfortable. Tawfiq Umar on your right, the batting consultant. This is his first series. Wonderful player of his time. Salim Jafar also the coach.
Full toss helped away, and it's going to be helped away for 4. 3 really good deliveries, built the pressure, and then it's all been released like a valve. It's a freebie, and gleefully taken by Sahel. Smash for 4.
Yeah, that has been the concern. The inconsistency in the length. This time she could have put anywhere. She decided that square leg area, no one there. It's a good start. She'll be feel comfortable after this. Omama Sohail.
Definitely good lessons here for Ireland, even in terms of where they need to be at to compete regularly, series after series in this ICC Women's Championship. They're fighting hard here though. It's been enthralling viewing today. This game could still go anywhere. Can't take your eyes off it. 35 gone. It's 167 for 4.
Spinners are in play.
Yeah. You come into it all. And where is... Sorry.
2 half centuries. One for Sadaf and Bisma. That partnership for the 3rd wicket really put Pakistan in a strong position. Then 2 wickets fell in quick succession. 124 the partnership for the third wicket.
Yeah, that's fine.
15 overs to go. Pakistan should still get home quite comfortably, although can't afford to lose too many wickets from here on in.
Well, Pakistan are taking all the time that they can to get closer to this target that they need. They need still 59 or 15 overs, that's fine. But they've been touch careful. That's your Pakistan's new batting coach, Tawfiq Umar, along with Salim Jafar, the head coach. They've had a good start with the series. They've already won it, 2-0, but they want with a whitewash, because these points count for the total league points. They matter a lot. Pakistan making the changes today, and Umaima Sohail being one of them. Good knock a while ago that we witnessed and saw, 72 from Sadaf Shams. It's a bit of a gamble to be playing standing off the back foot, because the ball is not really coming up, and one of those you just fear would just skid through.
Still a better idea to play with the straight bat. Seen Munib Ali playing with a horizontal bat, dragged on.
Good, Paulie.
Fielder at deep cover is way in front of square. Almost a straightish extra cover. Ireland have done well with their angles today, realizing the pace on the pitch is not a lot, so a lot of the balls will go straighter rather than squarer or behind square. See, that fielder is almost at extra cover, because it's very hard to get a cut shot away on this pitch.
That's a good shot. There you go, the cut shot you were talking about. It's not that difficult after all. Alia finds the gap and to perfection.
What do we know about this game? That was short and wide. Little bit of pace on that allowed Alia to use it. Just freed her arms. Good footwork as well. Went deep in the crease. You'd have to give credit to the batter on that. Not ready for the next one. She had to just withdraw.
It's almost like you're playing late in the evening, because the lights have taken full effect and they've been on since 2 o'clock in the afternoon. We haven't seen no sun today, Shah Faisal, and it's just been hazy. At the moment, if you actually look out, it's just floodlights that have taken effect. 36 overs gone, 174 for 4. There you go. Lights on. It's been hazy, it's been cloudy. We were expecting a bit of drizzle at around 4 in the evening. I hope not, because we're quite close. Look at the difference between the two sides at the same stage.
Ireland were 1 wicket less down at this stage, but they were behind in the runs as well, despite that blistering start. You're talking about the haze and lights being on. If you look at the scoreboard towards our left, it is quite illuminated. Normally you don't see that scoreboard illuminated that much during the day games, but it has been quite gloomy. Pakistan really have to bat for another little while. Just bat cautiously. Look at that scoreboard, quite illuminated. Normally it's not that illuminated during the day games. Shows how gloomy it is in and around Gaddafi Stadium. Especially if you see in the distance that the visibility is really poor, but because of the light, the ground is really lit up.
Oh, she's asking for a run out here. But no, she'll only get the cap. No. It's something that you need to be very careful of as a non-striker when you're backing up. Did she get any fingertips onto it? Yeah, of course, the ball is ricocheted. The umpire feels Omema is inside.
Was that ball, the bat, in the air when the ball struck the stumps? It happened so quickly. We'll probably get a chance to have another look. But that was mighty close.
Yes, Richo. Yes, Richo. That's you, Richo. Don't get bored there, Richo. Loving this. You loving this? Oh, love it, Joe.
Wickets is what they need because the required is just around 3.7 at this. 3 or 4 singles and over will do the job. 37 gone, 177 for 4.
Looks easy, 49 of 78. A couple of wickets here could really turn this equation very quickly. Ireland needs wickets and quickly. That will really put pressure on Pakistan. They've had it all their way in the first 2 games. This is more competitive already. But with 13 overs to go, a couple of wickets here will bring the tail in. And Pakistan could really sweat.
She likes playing off the back foot. She's very good. She's got quick hands. So she takes that risk. She exposes the stumps and then tries to cut from in front of the stumps or around the cover area. Usually you get that from the harder to the sloggers. They like to play it late. There's nothing textbook about them. As long as they get the job done.
You have to really appreciate the Irish team today. The bowling effort has been much better. Much better. They took 4 wickets in the entire series. And they took 4 wickets only today. They're still in the game. They're not out of it by any means.
But the game doesn't really demand for them to finish anything beforehand. It's just for your own. Oh, that's good glove work at the back. But it's just for your own taking as a team. That you just want to feel good that you've won a match with balls to spare, wickets in hand. Just get that feeling, you know, when you're not in trouble, you don't have a high net run rate to be chasing. Sorry, a high required run rate to be chasing. Why would you want to take the game deep?
The wicket has got tired as the day has progressed. That's another reason that the run scoring hasn't been that fast today. Even now, you see those batters trying, but it's very hard to get the ball away. Lack of pace as well. And the lines have been good from the Irish. You'd have to say that after the dismissal of Bisma and Sadaf, there hasn't been any concerted effort to put the pressure back, and they have allowed the Irish to bowl at them. It's a big booming drive. Nice high back lift there from Alia Riaz. But run scoring has just been reduced to singles in the last 20 minutes or so.
46 of 73. So yeah, the point I was making, 46 of 73, the game is in your hands. You would want to do that with 6 wickets in hand and try to finish it off with some balls to spare. You see there, it's just easy work. I mean, from the Ireland bowler's point of view, I'm not really sure why they're bowling outside the off stump when they know that whenever they bowl within the stumps, they're getting dot balls. 181 for 4 after 38.
Well, Sikandar, when you say game in the hand, I think the big one in Sydney, it also looks in the hand, although 58 to 54 needed. Yeah, we're starting to believe, is this going to be Pakistan's day? Look at the bowling options that you're talking about for the Irish. What, 7 bowlers used today as opposed to 8 in the previous 2.
That's a lovely length, Richo. Lovely length, Joe.
Well, New Zealand is a very, very good side. They'll play till the last ball. But you can say, yes, by equations, it's looking that Pakistan should manage to finish that. It's just one of those days when you require your best batters, the openers, to perform, and then they come to the party and they tell you what they're made of.
Yeah, everyone remembers for almost a year ago that famous 152 for none. Could it be 153 for none today? I'm going one butter, Sikandar. I will take the win, but hey, with 10 wickets.
Well, who will score the remaining 2? You said 153 for none. They need 155 to win. But tell me something, you've forgotten about the 200 that they scored here against England?
Yeah, our opening partnerships are always great. Ali Riaz, though, faces some aggression from Richardson. It's good to see Irish not giving up. The girls are fighting and making it difficult for Pakistan, you have to say that.
One more with the extras. I'm surprised. I'm not really sure how much options are available for Ireland on the bench through this ODI series, but they didn't try any. I don't think they made any changes across the 3 games.
Brilliant, Richo. Brilliant, Richo.
But we've seen that the sides that don't get enough international cricket around the world with bigger sides, they usually put up a bigger fight in the shortest format of the game. So we expect the T20s to come on the 12th, 14th and 16th. Pakistan will find a tough competitor on the other side. 183 for 4.
Pretty good, Joe.
Ali Riaz hasn't been in the best of form with the bat lately. She could do with that time in the middle. She had a good knock in the first game, spent good time, and now she's got all the opportunity. Mema Sohail making her first appearance of the series. Also got a chance to finish this game. I'm sure she will be a regular in the T20.
Here we go, single off that very half-hearted attempt to stop the ball in the circle. Nice cut shot. She's very good at that and strong in that region, Alia. Once again, she finds the gap, beats that backward point.
Once again, width on offer. Have enough pace to be bowling that length, although Alia had to stay really low to get on top of that little bit of bounce that was there. She managed that very nicely, came down hard on it, and it really raced along. It's her second boundary in that direction.
See, that's better. That's what I'm saying, Shah Faisal. Every time you bowl that off-stump line or within the stumps, they don't score runs. They just defend. So bowling way outside the off-stump is not going to provide them anything.
Where's the rest of the girls, Sikandar?
Sydney. The ones who are padded up, they're sitting outside for sure. Direct hit. No, direct hit on the bat.
I'm sure it wasn't intentional. She didn't cover the line of the ball. But it was quite a good single because it went straight to the fielder. It's just that Laura was on her heels. And I think Umaima should have made it anyway. Just saw the dugout and very little attendance outside. Probably most of them are watching that game as well. Pakistan dominating. 40 gone, 189 for 4.
Again, that outside the off-stump line, and that's way outside. Almost outside the comfort zone. And she's going to try that backward point area again. And she's got that vacant zone as well.
Chip back to you here, Joe. Little chip back to you.
36 more required of the remaining 58 balls. Oh, did it carry? Did it carry back to the bowler?
Each coming here, girls. Lot of runs here still. Lot of runs here still.
Aimer. For a moment, I thought that the ball carried to her. Get a better idea from here. No, it didn't. And actually ricochets onto her chin. The second time in the day we've seen that.
Second time for the Irish. We saw Bisma Maroof also got hit. Just the ricochet off her arm and the shoulder. This is what Asif Yaqub is checking, and probably we will have a hold up because the physio will have to come and check the concussion protocols.
Well, the doctor's out. Let's take a break.
player.
So, concussion test done, and the physio is satisfied. Back to live action. 190 for 4 now. It'll be easy run there. Sweeper cover just picks it up. Another single minus from the total.
And the partnership, the longer it goes, the more frustrating it will become for the Irish girls, as 41 are done and dusted. 192 for 4.
Half final hour.
Thank you. Okay, will you do third for me, please? Meryl, like that.
We've had a bit of breeze today. No rain as yet, and that's good. She's got good wrists, Alia. And she uses them to perfection. She gets some power behind those shots as well.
At her best form, she really has the ability to go big down the ground as well. She's got that languish back lift, a very good bat swing. But lately she hasn't been in the best of her touch. You can see that she's struggling, that anxiety that on her face. She's battling hard. You have to give it to her. She's not giving it away, and only time in the middle will get her back into that rhythm.
Yeah, that's the ball, Shah, that I'm talking about. The one that's in the stumps. That doesn't allow her to cut it fine. You see that the cover fielder is a little up in the circles, just 20 yards away. There's always been that. From there you go. That's the one on that corner pitch.
Long off has been sent back. That's cut shot, got through one fielder, but couldn't get through the other one. That's 5 dots in a row. Pressure's building.
Well, they still have 50 balls to score the 34, but why use all of them? At this stage of the game, your partnership is going well, 29. You still have no run off the over. And just finally getting a single, and she'll keep strike. 42 overs gone, 193 for 4.
.33 required of 48 deliveries. After Ireland scoring 225 runs, winning the toss, batting first, Leah getting 65. Amy also looked good for her 41. Ghulam Fatma was the star with the ball, 5 wickets to her name. Big. Oh, not quite big. It's gone straight to the fielder. The wicket they've been searching for. Ali Riaz wanted to go over that fielder. The elevation not quite there. Big wicket. Brought the smile on Andrew's face.
I still felt there was always a late twist in this game. When Emma Richardson has got it right, it's been very good, as it usually is. Again, look at the way that that ball is drifted and then dipped. It's a good catch, right on the edge of the circle. Cara Murray's pumped up. So are Ireland. They found their fifth. Ali Riaz is gone for 23. 193 for 5.
Sidra Nawaz.
No one to you, Gabs. No one to you.
Good run. Very good running. She's off the mark on the very first delivery.
Let's take one more look at this wicket. Again, this delivery might look a little innocuous, but it's the drift and the dip. Richardson has always got good revs on the ball. And you can see the same position there. There's the dip. So that is what has actually deceived the batter. Made it appeal like it was right there to be hit as a half volley. It wasn't quite. And sharp turn now on offer. There is something happening out here. This game is not over.
Yeah, the first time even she's surprised. How did that happen? Probably that crack coming into play surprised everyone, even us. Playing for the spin, beaten outside the off stump.
I think this is a classic example, those last two deliveries, of the natural variation you'll get as a spinner on a wicket that wears. This is also an off break. That wasn't an arm ball. It's just hit the shiny side of the white ball, hasn't found any turn, skidded on through to the keeper. So it's not easy out there for the batters. This one swept away nicely for a single. May only be 31 more required to win. But I think with Pakistan's lower middle order not having been tested at all, Ireland could be sensing a famous victory here in Lahore.
They're definitely in with a chance. It's an excellent over. Just 3 runs and a big wicket of Ali Riaz. 43 gone. It's 196 for 5. The middle order scoring runs. Sadaf Shams 72, Bisma Maroof 57. Ali Riaz could not quite finish it. 23, she was the last one to go. Openers for the first time failing in this series. 196 for 5 is after 43.
I just wonder how much Ireland are looking back on that drop chance, the consecutive drop chances, 2 and 3 balls, both of the bat of Sadaf Shams, who was dropped on 17 off the bowling of Cara Murray. Very difficult chances, not saying they were easy, but if either of those could have been clung on to, Waldron so nearly, it was literally centimetres that it just dropped out of her webbing. That would have made a big difference in this. Kelly with her cross seamers here.
I think Ireland would be feeling that their touch are maybe 15 to 20 runs short because of that middle order not performing after a good start from top 3. That 225 could easily have been 260 had middle order played their role. Pakistan really did pull back things in the first inning, taking wickets. Sadaf getting, Ghulam Fatma getting 5 wickets in that middle part. It's been nicely driven. There is protection, just 1. Singles would do at the moment. They need 29 or 40 now.
Well, yeah, it was a tale of one really long collapse, where 2 different collapses, from 149 for 1 to 225 all out, but also later in the piece from 207 for 5 with 5 overs left when Laura Delaney got out stumped to give Ghulam Fatima a 5th wicket. They lost their last 5 wickets for just 18 runs. And like you said, forget about 260. What if there was 240 on the board even? Real contest then.
Absolutely. I think that collapse really dent their chances. Still in the game, 28. They can get Umaima Sohail out, probably that will definitely highlight their chances. 226 is the target. I think being inconsistent in that middle order, the bowling has also been inconsistent. There was some help available for the spinners. They could not quite extract it. Just a little pressure at the moment on these two batters. They've done well. The field did well today. They've stuck to the task. The bowling has been better since the last 2 games. This one also just bowling within the wickets according to the field.
Yeah, fielding's been much cleaner. I think if Prendergast realised which end to throw immediately, that could have definitely been a run-out chance. A little bit of tension creeping in here for both sides. Is there a real late twist? Pakistan favourites still. 27 more to win. You should get there as the home team, as the higher ranked side. But Ireland are scrapping, they're fighting. And all of a sudden Aisha Ashar, the legend of the Pakistan women's game, is pacing nervously. So too do the Ireland subs. Watch on. Celeste Rack, Shauna Kavanagh. She'll hopefully be back in action in the T20s. Can Ireland get it done here?
With that single, 200 comes out for Pakistan after losing 5 wickets in 44 overs. If you look at the comparison with time, Ireland did improve. Look at the 3rd and 4th, 54 and 53, whereas Pakistan. Oh, there was in the air. Oh, she's dropped it. She has dropped it. At a time when we all thought they were searching for wickets, she's dropped a sitter that went straight to the fielder.
I think it's Jane Maguire, is it? A backward point. Again, the late dip and the drift that Richardson gets is causing problems. This one's clubbed away towards the fielder, shy of Orla Prendergast. They're going to come back for the second with the fumble. This could be a run-out opportunity. Oh, it's all happening out there. Why weren't the bails taken off? Drop chance, near run-out. What's going on?
Everything happening, lots of drama. Drop chance and this big one. They're running between the wicket. That's the drop chance again. As we were talking about the brilliance of the fielding by Irish women, they've dropped one. And right, the very next delivery, they've missed out on a run-out opportunity. Sweeps well. There is protection, just one this time.
I don't understand why Mary Waldron didn't take the bails off. We're only going to be able to tell from this replay here. The reason they ran back for the second was the fumble from Prendergast, just there. But she picked up, recovered quickly. There, the batter's struggling. The bails have to come off. Oh! Big 2 moments in the match just there.
Umaima Sohail is very lucky. Let me tell you, she's very lucky. She could not judge it the second run because she recovered well. Had the throw been a little better towards the stumps, would have been out, definitely. Again, nicely swept. There is protection. So it's way too easy at the moment. What do you think, Andrew? Few more fielders inside the circle will help.
Yeah, well, if that catch had been held, Laura Delaney would be saying, we've done it all right. You've got to take your chances against better opposition, higher ranked opposition, to try and upset them here on home soil. And it wasn't a difficult chance. Jane Maguire put it down. Big moment in the match. It's a 3rd drop chance of the innings. I'm not saying they're easy, but at this level you have to take them.
Was there another one? I think just missed. This is what we can hear from here. Yeah, nearly missed the wickets though. Again, the dip that you've been talking about. 45 gone, 205 for 5.
Well, absolutely stunning, isn't it? And look at the work from the production team to follow that there. I don't know where he's learnt those skills. Doff of my cap to you, sir. I don't know which cameraman that is. But the whole PCB production team here doing a phenomenal job bringing you this series. We're loving bringing you every single ball. The good news, 3 more games to come. Couple of days off. And even better, Saturday, Sunday could be a T20 World Cup final down in Melbourne. We don't want to get ahead of ourselves just yet. And that means that the games here in the women's T20 series between Ireland and Pakistan will be Saturday, Monday and Wednesday to close out. We'll be able to enjoy the action. Where are we going to go? There must be somewhere to watch with all the Pakistani fans.
Yeah, let us get those 21 runs first. We'll tell you the details later. Yeah, nearly there. But there'll be lots of screening going on in Lahore, we know that. All those big cinemas also will be showing the game. So it will be a party time here in Lahore on Sunday.
Well, Ali, you were so kind earlier in an earlier stint welcoming me to Pakistan. I want to thank you and all of the team, Marina, Shah, Sikander, Mahek and you, Ali, for welcoming me with such open arms. But I do have one little thing to tell you. This one's worked into the leg side, should just be a single. We were just enjoying our lunch, weren't we, in the preamble to the big semi-final down in Sydney. I won't hang my fellow commentator out to dry, but one of them said, I'll do a deal with you. Ireland can win the women's game today if Pakistan can win the men's game. I said, done deal. I'll take the Irish win. I don't mind. I'd love to see Pakistan in the final.
Yeah, it seems like we're going to win both of the games.
Don't speak too soon. Don't speak too soon on either front. Not yet. It's Pakistan cricket. Anything can happen.
Absolutely, absolutely. And the situation is similar. 18 required here, round about 18 required there in Sydney. So the situation is similar, but I think we will, inshallah, we'll pull both of the games. Through the fielder's hands. Just one, she's running back for the second. Good running. Good call by Umaima. 5 off the over. 210 for 5. Good running, that's what we were talking about. Umaima was the one who had to run back to the danger end. She did it fine in the end. Such a handy cricketer she is, Umaima Sohail. Bowls well, got a 5-er in Asia Cup. She can bat also. She can bat at any number. She's flexible in that number.
Well, that's the state of play. Just talking, weren't we, about what if Ireland had got 239, 240? What a finish we would have then. There is still life though, there is still hope. Wicket in this over. It's interesting that it's not going to be Emma Richardson to continue because she's finished out. She's bowled 10 overs, 2 for 45. But rather than go to Orla Prendergast, one thing I have been told, they are managing her workload a little bit. Still coming back from that injury. But I thought she was very impressive. So rather than it being Prendergast, only bowled 4 overs today, it's going to be Cara Murray. I think this is a good roll of the dice. You need wickets. Get your spinners on. The ball's taking grip. Get a wicket this over. It's game on again.
Absolutely, I agree 100%. This can be a good move. Wrist spinner, always a wicket-taking option, and they need wickets at the moment. They need a breakthrough. She's their best chance at the moment. Cara, can she deliver? Oh, that's in the air. 1. Oh, that's sloppy. Real sloppy. When you're looking to defend 16 runs, you got to stop every run.
Yeah, and you can just see Prendergast there being managed from that injury she's returning from. Very good fielder, very fine athlete in fact, but just there, just lost her footing and wasn't able to gather cleanly, and it's a long way in. No one able to help her.
Just eased it for one. No problems whatsoever.
It's going to be a mix of pride and frustration if Ireland come up short here, because they had all the assets, all the tools to actually take victory here today. They take any one of those 3 drop chances. This one's hit out towards deep mid-wicket. It's going to go to her left, Prendergast. Sadly, the gamble of bowling Murray has not worked. It's even going to be signalled as a no ball, so the free hit is incoming, and Pakistan are now riding towards the finish line, both here in Lahore and maybe 2 in Sydney.
The gamble not working. We all thought that this might be a good idea, but if you bowl balls like these, it's not going to help the cause. Easy pickings for Sidra. Lot was expected of the wrist spinner. Now Pakistan are just 8 runs away from 22 deliveries. This is an expensive over. Down the track, over the head. That is brilliant. That is a fantastic shot. Sidra Amin using the long handle. She wants to get it done quickly.
And great use of the free hit. The biggest key to that free hit was the same batter was on strike because it ran away for 4, so the field could not change, and it was an attacking field, mid-off, mid-on, both up in the circle. So therefore, use of the feet down the track to the pitch of the ball. She's kept immaculately throughout the series, and the first time we've seen her with the bat, she is guiding her country home. Pakistan are going to get over the line here. They've had a few wobbles throughout, but you have to give them great credit. And I think they've been very, very good value for their 3-0 victory. Ireland's best performance in the series, but it's not going to be enough.
Yeah, they'd consider themselves unlucky. They couldn't score many runs. After getting a good start, they just finished at 225, where they could have easily gone to 250. Made a game out of it. But now only 3 runs required of 20 deliveries. Umaima Sohail to face. She got 1. She come back for 2 or maybe 3. They might have to settle down for 2. So the scores are now level.
Scores are tied, and Pakistan sensing a clean sweep. 2 more critical points in the ICC Women's ODI Championship table, and I don't think anyone could argue that they've deserved all 3 of these wins. For Ireland, developments, learnings, progression, but they have been outclassed, particularly by the brilliance of the Sidras.
Right, 1 wide. Is that it? No, not yet. Not quite finding the gap. Umaima Sohail, they've got enough deliveries to do that 1 run. The smile says it all. 47 gone, 225 for 5. They're all excited. They're all waiting for the winning moment for Pakistan. They're just 1 run away for the series clean sweep. They've already won 2 games. They're just 1 run away from the 3rd victory. What a fantastic performance this has been from Pakistani women. Everybody has contributed. Bisma Maroof, the captain herself, leading from the front, scores in every game. Sidra Amin scoring in 2 games. Sadaf Shams also scoring. Ghulam Fatma getting 1 wickets. Edged, and that will do. That's the victory for Pakistan. She does it in style. We'll run down to that 3rd area for 4 runs. So that's a clean sweep for Pakistan against Ireland women. They won this series 3-0 and winning this game by 5 wickets. That has been a fantastic performance from this exceptional team. They've stuck to each other. They've backed each other up. Everybody has performed. New stars are born. And this means a lot.
Well, picture perfect. Pakistan handshakes and even some fist bumps all around, because you have to say Pakistan have been almost perfect throughout these 3 matches. They've played some incredibly good cricket throughout. I think both of the Sidras obviously Sidra Amin's going to be the one grabbing the headlines, but the keeping and then the finishing of Sidra Nawaz there, 21 off just 14 deliveries at the end in a chase that was looking more than a bit nervy at stages, has guided Pakistan to a 3-0 victory to 6 so critical points in the ICC Women's ODI Championship table. And I have to say, my hand on heart, they've deserved all 3 of those victories. For Ireland, they can hold their heads high today. They have played with much more purpose and much more skill. There's the winning moments. A little bit of an outside edge, but delight for Sidra. And I say great credit to Pakistan. Well played. 3-0 in the ODIs with the T20s to come.
Absolutely. Some fantastic performances. That has been the reason the flag is flying high, because Pakistan has clean swept Ireland in this series 3-0. Such a brilliant performance, and they deserved all the applaud. Even Nidar Dar was not included, but that didn't matter. It was Sadaf Shams scoring runs, Umaima Sohail also getting runs, Ghulam Fatma on your screen getting 5 wickets for the first time in her career. It's been an exceptional performance by this Pakistani side. On the other hand, Irish women, they would be disappointed. I think this today was the better chance that they could have challenged Pakistan. After the start they got, they could not quite finish it right with the bat, and then struggled with their line and length when they were bowling.
Yeah, that Pakistan flag is flying very proudly over the Gaddafi Stadium here in Lahore. There's the batting card. It might have looked reasonably comfortable in the end. You might think 17 balls to spare, 5 wickets in hand, but it was anything but at points of the chase. Those critical drops, particularly when Sadaf Shams was on just 17, twice in the over off the unlucky Cara Murray. And then Omama dropped when she was on 14. Good efforts from Emma Richardson. She fought very hard, 2 for 45, and after not quite finding her range at first, generated late difficulty. Good stuff too for Rachel Delaney, probably a bit unlucky to be only used for 1 over, and don't read too much into Cara Murray's figures. Well bowled the openers too.
Congratulations Pakistan, you've done us proud, winning the series 3-0. Just amazing how these girls have played. Have they chased down this target of 225, the usual openers starting off the inning the usual way. How Sidra Amin and Maniba Ali plays the timer, the first wicket going down early on. Sidra also losing the wicket. This was a big moment. I think this was the time when Ireland were in the game, but then came the captain alongside the youngster, and they took the bowling on, played some quality shots through the covers, some sweeps also included. Bisma Maru was phenomenal with the timing and the placement, and this use of the feet also coming into play.
Yeah, that 3rd wicket partnership really broke the back of the chase. It was worth 124, and they were helped by the occasional loose delivery. Big hugs for a maiden ODI 50. You could see the raw emotion, couldn't you, for Sadaf Shams. She hit 7 boundaries in her innings of 72, and then for Bisma Maharouf, picking up 5 boundaries in her innings of 57. It's just another day at the office. And after this, then things just started to change after the drinks break. Rachel Delaney picked up Pakistan's captain, and Emma Richardson started to make her impact, picking up 2 wickets in a couple of overs. But the runs kept coming, and Arlene Kelly just couldn't quite find her lines and lengths either today. This was the 5th and final wicket to fall to make it 193 for 5 with still 30 odd to chase. We just wondered, was there an upset in the offing? But then the class of Sidra Nawaz and Umaima Sohail saw Pakistan home.
Yeah, there's been a clinical performance by these Pakistani girls. It's just been amazing how they've played these 3 games. They've been authoritative, they've been dominant in the side. That's how the match looked like. That line, Pakistan winning it by 5 wickets after Ireland winning the toss, batting first, scoring 225 runs, 65, 41, 39. They all got start, but nobody really got the big inning. Ghulam Fatma getting 5 wickets, and in reply, Pakistan doing it inside 48 overs, 226. Sadaf, her first big inning, 72, 2 wickets for Emma. I'm going to take a breather. We'll be ready with the presentation when we come back. Yeah, this is how the match stands. Pakistan winning it by 5 wickets. 225 they had to chase, and they did it with some ease inside 48 overs. Sadaf scored 72 runs. Bisma also scoring crucial 57 runs, and in the end, Umaima Sohail was not out on 25. Emma taking 2 wickets, Rachel 1, and Orla getting 1 wicket. But it's in the end Pakistan winning by 5 wickets and clean sweeping this series 3-0. Right, what do we have now? Marina Iqbal is ready with the presentation.
Welcome to the post-match presentation of 3-match series between Ireland and Pakistan. Well, Pakistan dominating their side on the field and clinching the series 3-0. Moving forward, firstly, I would like to introduce and welcome our presentation party. We've got Richard Holdsworth, High Performance Director, Cricket Ireland. Next to him, Professor Dr. Ruxana David, Principal, Kinnaird College, Lahore. Next to her, we've got Ms. Tania Malik, Head of Women Cricket, PCB. Next to her, we've got Ms. Ismavia Iqbal, Chief Selector, Women Cricket. And we've got Colonel Atif Azad, Senior Manager, Security, PCB. Firstly, I would like and request Ms. Ismavia Iqbal to please present PCB Shield to Mr. Richard Holdsworth. We show our gratitude in making this to a successful and Thank you. Moving on, I would like to request Ms. Tania Malik to present PCB Shield to Dr. Ruxana David. Kinnaird College has always been a nursery in preparing cricketers and making sure they present Pakistan and excel at international level. Thank you, ma'am. Moving to the match performances, I would request Mr. Atif Azad to present Player of the Match trophy to Ghulam Fatma. Brilliant spell, bagging her first fiver. It was a crucial match and crucial scenario for the game. Giving away just 34 runs, it was her first fiver in international cricket. Congratulations. We'll have a word with you.
Thank you.
सबसे पहले मुबारक हो आपको. थोड़ा सा अपने फीलिंग्स के बारे में बताएं. होम ग्राउंड में फाइफर पहला किस तरह के फीलिंग्स हैं?
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह पहले भी होम ग्राउंड में खेली हूँ. वो तो मेरा ड्रीम था कि मैं होम ग्राउंड में खेलूँ. ये सेकंड टाइम था और मैंने अपना ही हाईएस्ट जो है वो रिकॉर्ड किया, रिकॉर्ड तोड़ा और अल्लाह ताला का बहुत शुक्र अदा करती हूँ. और ये जो मैं परफॉर्मेंस है ये अपने पेरेंट्स को डेडिकेट करना चाहती हूँ.
गुलाम फातिमा, थोड़ा सा बात करेंगे. लेग स्पिनर का ऑब्वियसली मॉडर्न डे क्रिकेट में बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट रोल होता है. आपको क्या लगता है कि इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेट में क्या ऐसी चीज़ें हैं जो लेग स्पिनर के पास होनी ज़रूरी हैं?
वेरिएशंस, वैरायटी ऑब्वियसली होनी चाहिए और यही ट्राई करती हूँ कि मैं भी इंटरनेशनल लेवल पे जो बॉलिंग होती है उस लेवल की बॉलिंग करूँ.
कितना ज़्यादा कॉन्फिडेंट चाहिए होता है कि आप मुश्किल सिनेरियो में भी लूप दे के बॉलिंग कराती हैं? हर प्लेयर की बस की बात नहीं है.
असल में कॉन्फिडेंस ही होता है कि मैं मतलब कि पूरे दिल से बॉलिंग करवा रही होती हूँ और अल्लाह का शुक्र है कि फुल कॉन्फिडेंस होकर बॉलिंग करवाती हूँ और अल्लाह मुझे उसमें इज़्ज़त देते हैं.
थैंक यू वेरी मच. उम्मीद करते हैं आगे भी काफ़ी फाइफर्स आपके नाम पे होंगे
इंशाल्लाह. थैंक यू.
Moving on, I would request Mr. Richard Holdsworth to give Trans Group Player of the Match, actually Player of the Series trophy to Sidra Amin for her brilliant and sublime form, hitting 277 runs, 2 exceptional 176 not out. Strength for Pakistan's batting order and made sure that he utilized each and every opportunity. सिद्रा, आपसे बात करेंगे. क्या साल चल रहा है आपका? ऐसा क्या चेंज किया अपनी बैटिंग में या माइंडसेट में कि आप रन्स के अंबार डाल रही हैं?
पहले तो अल्लाह ताला का शुक्र है कि मुझे ये मौका मिला और मैंने अवेल किया. उसके अलावा हार्ड वर्क पहले भी था, लेकिन मैं कहती हूँ अब पे ज़्यादा बिलीव करना स्टार्ट की है और ये है कि मैच में अपनी शॉट्स को अप्लाई करना स्टार्ट किया है. सो उसके रिजल्ट्स मुझे बड़े अच्छे मिल रहे हैं.
काफ़ी डिफरेंस नज़र आया आपके स्पेशली एटीट्यूड और टेम्परामेंट में जब इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेट की बात होती है. बीइंग एन ओपनर मॉडर्न डे क्रिकेट में क्या ऐसे एरियाज हैं जो आपको लगते हैं कि ज़रूरी थे आपको क्लिक करने के लिए?
देखिए कि एक तो सबको आजकल एरियल शॉट्स वाले प्लेयर्स पसंद है, डेफिनेटली वो भी काउंट करती हैं, लेकिन आपको ऑन द ग्राउंड भी गैप्स में खेलना चाहिए. मुझे लगता है कि दोनों को कंपैरिजन करके बहुत अच्छी बात है, लेकिन यही बात है कि एज ए ओपनर दोनों तरफ से नए बॉल लगे होते हैं
तो इट्स वेरी डिफ़िकल्ट कि आपने नए बॉल को फेस करना है. बस यही है कि बॉल को ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा पुराना करें, रन्स करें ताकि आने वालों को फ़ायदा हो ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा.
जब रन्स आ रही हो, फॉर्म लगी हो, थोड़ा सा एक ये चीज़ आ जाती है कि बंदा कंप्लेसेंट हो जाता है. आपकी जो रन्स की हंगर है उसको कैसे अलाइव रखती हैं?
नहीं, मैं कहती हूँ ये बड़ी देर बाद मेरी लाइफ में मौका मिला है और मैं इसको ऐसे ही ग्रैब कर रही हूँ जैसा मेरा आज ही पहला मैच है. तो मैं उसी फोकस से, उसी कंसंट्रेशन से खेल रही हूँ ताकि मैं ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा रन्स करूँ और पाकिस्तान का नाम रोशन करूँ और अपना भी नाम बनाऊँ.
थैंक यू वेरी मच, ऑल द बेस्ट. आगे बहुत मैचेस हैं, उम्मीद करते हैं कि बहुत प्लेयर ऑफ द सीरीज़ आपको मिले.
थैंक यू सो मच.
थैंक यू.
एंड स्पेशली थैंक्स टू द क्राउड्स एंड माई फैमिली, माई टीममेट्स, माई कैप्टन, कोचेस, सबका थैंक यू जिन्होंने मुझे बहुत सपोर्ट किया. थैंक यू सो मच.
थैंक यू. Has been superb series for her and here as well. Now I would like to invite Laura Delaney for Ireland. We'll have few words with her. Laura, obviously not a good end that you would have hoped for, but if we look at the grand scheme of things, how would you rate this series for Ireland?
Yeah, I think disappointing to lose today. I thought we held out pretty well, but fair play to Pakistan. They outplayed us in all 3 games. I think it's been a great learning curve for us and we're looking forward to the T20 series. Hopefully it'll be a lot more competitive.
You look totally different with the initial games you played initially. Obviously you were bowling well, you batted really well, fielding was also spot on. Where do you think you lacked in this match?
I think we could definitely be tighter in the field. I think we let too many balls go either side of us, and watching the Pakistan team play, I thought they were really tight, and that's one area that we definitely want to target going forward. I thought we batted well at times today, and likewise we put in really good spells at times with the ball, took a few more wickets than we did in the first 2 games. So as long as we're constantly building and learning from our past performance, that's all we can do.
You've got a lot of cricket ahead of you, so what positives will you pick from the series?
Yeah, I think firstly it's great to obviously play over here in Pakistan. We've never come here before, so the conditions are very different to what we're used to. We're facing a very good seam and spin attack, and that's definitely challenged us as a batting group, but also as a bowling group it's really made us think, how are we going to take wickets, what do we need to do, how are we going to build pressure. So yeah, a lot of thoughts and processes going on in the background, but now it's just translating that out into the wicket.
Thank you very much. All the very best for the future endeavours. Now I would like to call Bisma Maroof, the winning captain. We'll have few words with her. Bisma, has been a great year and brilliant series for you, not just for you individually, but for the whole team. Again, I'd like to know, what did you guys do different?
सबसे पहले मुबारकबाद सबको, as Pakistan team has qualified for the finals, and I think we have talked about many things, and I think the players are responding. That's important, and I think the way we have played the series, we didn't let the opposition get into the game, and we have capitalized our movements. That was important for us.
Talking about your personal milestones, you have been adding feathers to your cap. How does your hunger keeps alive? I mean, you have achieved so much already.
To stay in the present moment, just, and I want to win games for the Pakistan, and I think the support I got from the team, that was brilliant.
You've got a harder and tougher series ahead of you with Australia. So how would you rate this series as a team?
Of course, we'll take the confidence forward. We know that Australia is a very strong side, and it's just the way we are playing. It's important that we keep on playing on that. I think the results, we will not take look on the results. It's important how we play.
Being overly critical, I would like to ask if anything you would like, or any areas you would like to improve even more so.
I think especially in the pressure movements, how we respond, that is important. I think in bowling and fielding as well, I think we can be more disciplined. And yes, we have responded really well in batting unit in this series. Yeah, we'll keep on improving on that as well.
Okay, I won't keep you long here away from the trophy and your teammates. Please join the trophy, and I would request Ms. Tania Malik and Dr. Rukhsana David to present the winning trophy to Bisma Maroof, captain Pakistan team, clinching 3-0 series, and it has been sublime series for Pakistan individually and also for the team as well. Pakistan grabbing important 6 points in this ICC championship, and they have dominated in each and every area. Please join teammates and enjoy the moment. Well done, Pakistan. You have your moment and you will celebrate it. And that's all from the post-match presentation.
The Pakistani flag is flying high and the smiles are there definitely. They've clean swept this series, winning it by 3-0. It has been a fantastic performance from this young side. Everybody performing. There have been new stars involved in that. Alia Riaz playing her part in the field today. She's been excellent. Kainat Imtiaz didn't play. Muniba Ali getting her first 100. Fatma Sana also getting. Sadaf Shans getting runs. Fatma Sana also into the wickets. The camp also, the management also, everyone is happy. And why not? They've beaten this Ireland side 3-0 in this ODI series. It's been a fantastic performance. Player of the matches, Sidra Amin getting big 176 in the first game. Muniba Ali also getting 100. Bisma getting runs. Everybody has contributed. Sidra Nawaz deserves the applaud. She's been brilliant behind the stumps. Crucial runs in the end, making Pakistan win this series 3-0. Right, we're over with our ODI series. What do we have next? From 12th November, first T20I at Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. Then we've got 14th November, second T20I, 16th, the third T20I from Gaddafi Stadium. And we've got some cricket coming up after this ODI series, which Pakistan won 3-0. Right, that is all we have from Gaddafi Stadium. Action will return after 2 days break. We'll see you then. Till then, take care and goodbye.